Alright guys, let's go. Welcome to the stream guys. Thanks a like. Let's do that. How's everyone doing? Okay. Blasting. That's good. One wudijo versus 104 Duriels. Ooh, 100 Duriels is a lot to be fair. That sounds pretty dangerous. So happy and innocent. Wonder how you look after death trapping for 6 hours straight. Probably more happy, but less innocent. Although I'm not sure we're gonna do 6 hours straight of death trapping because we have Rain of Arrows to do at some point. Here's some keys. I have Infernal Hordes around here. Let's do that. Also we have this. Okay. Just died. F. The constant yelling of a death trap rogue is starting to piss you off. I think there's a voice sound setting now. Could probably change it. Hi Demalius. Hi Winknith. Doing a first character or third character. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do some Rain of Arrows today. I was thinking about like loading up the Spiritborn at some point soon as well. Can you do comfortable T4 as Death Trap Rogue if you don't have enough armor and res? I mean, it's an overpower build, and especially if you have Doombringer. I mean, I have like 40k life or some shit, 40k barrier. Yeah, you don't really need res and armor and T4. You should have it for like, you know, pit pushing and bossing and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of hard to cap your stuff on this build. Okay, actually not that bad. Since you have normal glove, you can roll armor there if you have to. Wait until you hear your roar sound. Hey everyone, we got a 3J Shaco. Nice. I hope one of them is cooldown. Dude, you've done 6 Mythic tributes, that's insane. How the hell do you have 6 Mythic tributes, by the way? How's it going, Mippy, by the way? Everything but armor. GG. Okay. Armor is usually one thing you don't really care about. Is Pack gonna reset if you die in hardcore? No, but that will be fun. Any other lords in chat? E3 new season when? I expect in 2 to 3 weeks. We're probably gonna get an announcement sometime this week, I imagine. Funny thing is, in D3 right now, in Season 33, and on console, the season is off already. Not the season, actually. The season theme is off. The buff is just gone. Altar of Rights is just gone. I told it there's, but I'm not sure they're gonna fix that. But, yeah. Hilarious, actually. So they delayed the D4 season start by like 3 weeks, I think. So it's likely that, you know, this D3 season is also gonna last 3 weeks longer. Which means it's gonna end in Sunday in 2 weeks. It's Monday now, so in 6 days is 11, 18. So 25th of May is probably the end date. And then 5 days later is the start. So 30th of May should be the next D3 season, I think. Hi Wax. I think we'll see a Poison Rogue perform well. I mean, there's Twisting Blades, but it still suffers from various bugs with Shadow Clone, with Poison Imbue. But I think you play Poison anyway. I'm not 100% sure, actually. If we just go for a physical build now or something. Or Poison builds. Because Shadow Clone doesn't work well with Poison Imbue right now. Maybe we would even play a physical version. Go attack speed cap, get 6 attacks per second, get a Thumb Rune in there, go Giga Ham. Make it an overpower build with Xan. Honestly, this might actually be better than doing anything with Poison. Not sure what Mippy has cooked. Mippy has the Twisting Blade skill right now. You're still here. New close quarter attack is hot for pushing. Yeah, I've done some close quarter and Xan last night as well. It's going pretty smooth. Like my setup is still not really great. I just kind of equip this stuff here and start blasting. I even pit 90s, I do like in 3 minutes right now or something. Chilling. Haven't really optimized this. I wanted to revive the Barrage bit from Season 5. the Poison Barrage, that was really fun, I gotta say. But yeah, since Shadow Clone is not working well with the Poison Imbue, it's just not really a thing, because basically all of the rogue builds that are not Death Trap and rework are all Shadow Clone builds. So there's no non-Shadow Clone build, basically. Especially this season with the Beastmaster's boss power. 150% multi, it's insane. So Shadow Clone is giga damage. And our Poison Imbue is pretty dead. So I guess it's mostly like physical builds, actually. Lords now spawn, let's go. This build works mid-game. You should check out the starter variant on the Maxroll Death Trap guide. You can play this all the way up to at least Torment 3 with no uniques. And then get your stuff, and then you're instantly in T4. Shadow Step is stonking. Holy, I wanna see that actually. Show me some clips. Ultimate based builds need to go. I don't think it's a problem to have ultimate based builds, but I think Death Trap is probably too good. Like, you know, with like all the things it does and the damage it has, it's just like too much going on, right? I think there should be at least a case for Death Trap to still be a support skill, like it used to be in the past, where, you know, you walk in, you do a Death Trap, and then you start twisting blades and melt everything and so on, right? But I don't really see something like that happening with like the power of Shadow Clone these days. Shit, do we go for the Mars? Or do we do... Let's do this. I want more dudes. Hi, Vicious. For starter, only Ice and Dark is required. Not even that, but it's a huge damage bonus. If you have Ice in the Dark, you're basically in Tone 4. with just playing the exposure starter variant, basically. Like, I took this rogue, and after 3 hours I was in Torment 4, with, you know, no rogue uniques before or something. I just equipped like random 750 loot, started tempering stuff, and we started blasting. And I was in T4 instantly, basically. So... And I didn't even have Ice in the Dark. I just went to kill like some Varshan on Torment 2 or something. Then I got an Ice in the Dark. I went to kill Beast. I got Beast Fall Boots. I got a Scoundrel's Letter on the way. I equipped that stuff and I was just like blasting 2-minute runs in Torment 4. And before that, you play with Exposure and Barrage. You have enough lucky hit to just reset stuff. I just equipped some random Fist of Fate or something to help out with the lucky hits. Okay, another wave. Another mass. Actually a pretty good amount of Ether here in this run, surprisingly. No Necro, I thought Necro was giga strong. Yeah, I almost season started Necro. But I think I'll leave Necro for number 5. I think the next class is gonna be Spiritborn for me because I wanna cook something. Maybe we can make Spiritborn a bit better than people think. I have some ideas. Why did I choose hardcore? Well, have you seen what's going on in softcore? Especially in the trade economy. And besides that, I mean, hardcore is just a way of life. So I always play hardcore. In every game, basically. You know, hardcore is like very close to SSF in this game, which is a lot more fun, I think. Since we don't have a real SSF mode in this game. Hardcore life, COF life, SSF life, basically. I wonder how Brave Arrows will feel in Hordes. Should be pretty good too. Probably not as good as this, but should be fine. Oh my god, the fragments. Actually, maybe we're gonna do a little bit more here right now. We got all SSF in softcore besides Wellboss and Blood Maiden. Of course there's SSF players in softcore. I'm not saying that you can't do SSF, and you know, if you just don't trade with people, then yeah, basically you SSF anyway, right? But on the other hand, it's kind of like, you know, I also like to compare myself with others. And I feel like in softcore, you know, when I look at, okay, what can I do with my characters versus what can other people do with their characters, because they, you know, they trade for boss mods, they trade for items, they have like dozens of billions of gold from a single sale, you know, like it's all just kind of stupid, I think. Yo, +4 Heartseeker, man, I'm rich. +3 rapid fire, oh my god, man. Holy salvage, okay. And for example, you know, when it comes to like racing and all that stuff, you know, hardcore is always the only thing that really matters. And that is like really fun. And so I just like always play hardcore basically, because I'm always like, you know, racing for world first and these kind of things. I think I'll do a bunch more hordes while they're at it. Is left a rogue hard to gear? Nope. Yeah, dude buying Galvanize for 4 billion. Wait, any roll? Like what kind of roll did he have? Dude, 4 billion. I'd really like to make such a sale. Like if I had 4 billion gold, man, I would never render another item again. That would be my entire season of gold. To do everything I want. That's insane. Basic attack, poison, or Shava. We're not doing basic attack, poison, or Shava, that's for sure. That's one thing I will certainly not touch. Gold building doesn't even get a decently rolled unique in softcore. Yeah, I don't want to buy any uniques. I just want to actually imprint my gear. Dude, like a few days ago, I set up my character and I ran out of gold imprinting my gear. I literally had to vendor my fucking items from the stash in order to imprint. That's hardcore life, guys. How come the Twisting Blade spell on Maxroll doesn't run any uniques pre-Mythic? Well, maybe they all suck. I mean, what kind of uniques do you want to run, first of all? Shearers is maybe something you could consider, but depending on the setup, I guess it's a poison build, then you don't care about the Shearers very much. I guess, you know, like if you don't play poison, there's a few options. You can do Cowl, for example, with trick attacks. Maybe you can probably speak to that a little bit, like how is it looking with poison versus non-poison. I think it would be interesting to try a overpowered Twisting Blades setup. Sun Rune, maybe it might make it possible. Okay, we have two waves, two masters. Let's see. Imagine me setting Masterworking in the SSF hardcore economy. Dude, what the hell is Masterwork reset? What are you talking about? I have like 120% chance to cast Death Trap twice. To deal double damage, I mean. What do you mean Masterwork reset? How much longer is Blizzard gonna let us enjoy this build? 4 to 5 seasons. But I expect it's gonna get tuned down at least in Season 9. The real end boss is Forgotten Souls in softcore. Interesting. I have 5,500 Forgotten Souls. People are also complaining about Veil Crystals. I have 30,000 Veil Crystals. Anyone jelly? Dude, I have 3 masters. Give me Elder Lords. I'm giving up all my Elder here to spawn fucking masters. I think it's too greedy, trying to just pick the masters at the wave start. We should only get the get that after we have the Elder Lords already, I think. This might be too much. You have 0. That's what you get for playing softcore, man. You have 0 Veil Crystals and 0 Forgotten Souls. I have it all. You have 300k Iron Chunks and 0 Souls. Why is Souls such a problem? That's interesting. Where did the Souls go? I guess Masterworking, right? So you need like a bunch. But how many Souls do you need for Masterworking? I mean, I've done some Masterworking resets. It eats souls. But, I mean, I don't even know where they come from exactly, actually. Where do they come from? I haven't found a lot of Hell Ties. Zero 12 is like 70 souls. I have no idea how I get them, actually. Bosses top 7 to 10. Okay, that's pretty chill. Under 12 souls. Okay. Yeah, the thing is I don't really masterwork much to 12, I guess. I have the Shaco at 12 and I think it's And the Doombringer, yeah. These are my only 2 items actually I have at 12. And they will probably remain there for a while. I think I have a Shroud as well at 12 somewhere. Although I'm not sure if I made it to 12. I think I hit the stealth damage, and then I stopped masterworking at 8. And left the Shroud there. Even though it has GA life. Can you play one-handed? I can. Okay, this was a fucking... this was a dead run, man. I should have taken the Hellborn. I think it's not a good idea to take the Masters when you don't have Elder Lords. I was hoping I would get it, but I'm not getting it, so F. We should have just taken the Hellborn right away. What are you doing with the other hand? I won't tell you. He spent over 500k outside trying to master the close quarters variant. You, sir, are fucking insane. Dude, I am so fucking burned out from Undercity runs after the season, that's for sure. Because it's like the only way to get boss mods. And then it just like infinitely sustain fucking titans. Like, after the season, I don't wanna fucking touch Undercity again, I think. Dude, they need to do something with Undercity. Like, this just needs to become more fun, I don't know. I mean, it's fun for a little while, but it gets so repetitive, I feel. Almost a week they didn't fix the counter. I guess you're gonna see a patch tomorrow. With the Berserk collab going live, and it's the Tuesday is always the patch day. You're 100% getting a patch tomorrow. Yeah, they need to make all the tributes a lot more rare and a lot better. Well, not all of them, you know, the ancestral ones and mythic ones and so on, they're fine. But yeah, Titan tribute needs to be way more rare. It doesn't even have to be better, honestly. The Titan tribute is pretty nuts. But it needs to be way more rare. The bosses, like, we just do way too many bosses. Need to boost the ancestral rates again. Give us less boss mats. With the Titans just being more rare. The Harmony tributes need to be 10 times more rare and 10 times better. Because they just fucking suck. And... like, I don't know, do something else with Undercity. Like, there needs to be some more action, you know? Like, why is there not sometimes, I don't know, some extra bosses? Or, you know, some butcher-like thing, or some extra room that pops up where you can go in, or an extra level that you can go in. I don't know. Something, you know? Where I'm like, yeah, you know, I click like 10 beacons and then I kill the boss and that's it. Like, it's every time the same. The bargains are just like useless. The only thing that matters is like you pick like one of the like, you know, 30 cost like more. I check the more weapons every time basically, and that's it. All the other stuff is like either too expensive or whatever. Okay, the emerald thing I guess in softcore is a good thing when you have ancestral unique, ancestral legendary tribute, but yeah, that's about it. Like, it's like undercooked as fuck, basically. And they just left it there. It's like the third season already of Undercity. And they just didn't do anything with it. It's like, this is the 4th season of Infernal Hordes and nothing has happened. Like, what's going on? When are they cooking? Like, it feels like always they do like a good start to these systems. Like, you know, this is not bad. But then it's just like never follow up, right? And you need to stop introducing all these like half-baked systems and actually cook a bit more. You like Undercity? Yeah, I mean, Undercity, as I said, it's a cool, but then you do like 20 runs and then it's just like not cool anymore. And then I don't want to do more. Basically for the entire season. Life armor, I'm not sure if I need that. Energy per second, nah. Another 8 wave. I'm not sure how much I want to do with this. But okay, let's do like 1-2 more until I am ready to uninstall. I said Tribute of Harmony is poggers. Did I do that? I don't think I said that. It's like a good way to get like early game runes, but not like late game runes. Like legendary runes is not happening with that. You can do Harmony for like, you know, getting your stuff at the start or something. I'm not sure exactly what I said in that guide. Refinement and Titans are pretty good though. They're like very valuable. Yeah, 75 Tribute of Titans to do. At least they're consistent with releasing half-baked things, so you can nade rogue and poison trap rogue. Dude, poison trap is very far from half-baked. Like the best poison trap has ever been is like season 0, man. Like, you know, in the old Nightmare dungeons, I was actually able to clear like a pit, a tier 85 with fucking poison trap rogue. Back in season 0. That actually kind of worked back then. But yeah, try to do like Torment 2 with Poison Trap now. Good luck. Dude, combo point, Poison Trap. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think you necessarily have to make like a carry skill out of every single skill in the game, you know. I think it's fine for something like Poison Trap to just be like a support skill. Unless they find like some very cool creative idea or something. But whatever they've done with like Poison Trap, this patch with the glove, is just not it. So... it would be good if there's like a use case for every skill in the game. For Arrow. But yeah, other than that, you know, it's fine, not everything has to be a carry, I think. We have a lot of builds. When I'm farming Infernal Hordes, mostly my willingness to uninstall. Hi, Jet Rockets. Nah, I'm here for gem fragments, I guess, and some scroll restorations. Although I have like a stack of scrolls now. That should last me a while. But I like having like enough scrolls so that I don't have to think twice about using them on like every single item. I just use them basically, so that's nice to just do like, you know, use power through like a few hours of hordes and then you're kind of done with it for the season. And I'm trying to get like a bit of the incursion rep basically on the way. I got Hanaki out this side. Yeah, I'm not here for out this side, that's for sure. Like I need more out this side anytime soon. Like I barely mastered my stuff past 8. You don't need much, I think, for 8. You need like 1k out the side or something for Masterwork 8, I think. With a bit of resetting sometimes, maybe a bit more. Why is there no build or almost nobody using Sunbird Scorches on Spiritborn? It's in the evade guide on Maxroll actually. It's like an evolution of the evade Spiritborn. It's actually pretty good. We didn't make like a standalone Sunbirds guide. It's like, you know, very synergistic with Evade, basically, so you want to use it there. I'm not burned out this season. I'm talking very negatively about Infernal Hordes, but I have a lot of fun in the season, so don't worry, guys. I just don't like doing Undercity and Hordes all the time. You know, I think we do too much of those two things and too little of other stuff. That's basically it. So this is mostly what I have an issue with. Will the tier list and Maxroll be updated? I mean, so far I think it's like pretty much on point from what I can tell. But yeah, we usually have a meeting after like a week or so, and then we're gonna discuss if like something major happened. But you know, we don't really have like any crazy bugs popping up or any crazy evolutions. I guess Sorc might move up a little bit overall thanks to like, you know, new technology with Enlightenment and Enchantment Master and Familiar. So maybe some stuff is gonna move there a little bit. But outside of that, I think we're good, I guess. Do you need 5 million visitors in Season 6? Yeah. Here we go. A bit late. Wave 6 though, let's see. Enjoy Hellbot every now and then. Yeah. Yeah, I wish there was like, you know, more reasons to do some of the contents. I feel like, you know, there's like so many different things, but all of them are getting somewhat like repetitive, and like what this game really needs is like juicing, right? Atlas Passive Tree, like I keep saying this, but it's true, man. Like why can't I juice up my stuff? Give me juicing, you know, like let me customize my Kuras runs and my my pits and my Nightmare Dungeons and my Infernal Legions, Legion events, and so on, right? You can do so much cool stuff if they allow us to customize stuff a little bit, and then things will get very interesting suddenly. And I think maybe this is actually what's gonna happen at some point soon, where we actually get like a huge upgrade to the endgame thanks to something like that. In all in one go, basically. Like we basically need like a last Epoch Season 2 patch in this game. Weaver Tree. And then we're gonna log in, man. Because that's basically instantly gonna solve all these complaints I have right now. $2026, yeah, I mean, I do expect this to be an expansion feature. Because that's obviously some major selling point for the game as well. You suddenly gotten shit this season, or is progression just harder? Well, I say why not both, but you're right, it is harder. And speaking of Shadow Step, you should ask maybe what's going on, because he's the author of that build on Maxroll. He's in chat. The game's hit pretty quickly a point of I'm geared, what should I do now? I don't think it's a problem to get well geared pretty soon, you know. I think something like a 50-hour progression, like 50 to 100 hours is like a good time, I think, for a character to be maxed out. And this is roughly what we're looking at when we look at like LE and D4. And I think that's okay. I don't think it needs to be more. You know, you can just make another build or something if you want to do more. And you know, alts obviously go a bit faster, that's also fine. So I think like the overall speed of progression is in a good spot now. Especially with like the drop rates being lower now and so on. Why are most Maxroll guides that aren't S tier outdated? Do you have one example? Or more if you have more? Because they have all been updated as recent as, I don't know, a few days ago actually. Because season started 6 days ago, so... At most it should have been updated 1 week ago. Beastmaster, boss power. Dude, Shadow Step, and then you have to rely on your Shadow Clone to do the Shadow Step on the right guy and cleave them in the right direction, man. That actually sounds like a logout. Dude, fucking Shadow Clone. They went too far. Like, if they nerf Death Trap next season, which is absolutely going to happen, like, I'm not sure what I'm gonna play on Rogue anymore. Okay, Black Lotus. Most Brimble builds don't use Noxious Resonance passive, which is clear above all else. Well, explain to me how you're gonna use Noxious Resonance on a non-poison build. How do you do that on Crushing Hand? Or Quill Volley? Or Rake? Or Rock Splitter? Or Thrash? Ashara boss power. Okay, show me one clear that relies on Ashara boss power that is like, let's say, above tier 80.
Need something for it? In the back, nice.
Just make them poison, yeah. Just use Ashara boss power, go Noxious Resonance, guys. We don't need Party's tempo. We don't need to reset all our cooldowns every 2 seconds. It's fine to cast Hunter every 30 seconds. It's fine, guys. We don't need our 100% block chance and our resolve stacks from Armored Hide. Just go Noxious Resonance, it's good. Trust. Crushing Hands, Noxious Resonance. Again. I didn't want to overpower anyway. Why do 8 wave and not the one with 10? Well, it turns out Infernal Compasses are not infinite. It's an unfortunate reality. And also it doesn't really matter actually. Like 6 waves versus 8 waves versus 10 waves is actually relatively similar rewards for similar time investment. Because the rewards scale down the more ether you have. So when you open a chest with 1000, you don't get double of the rewards compared to 500. You get less than double. So it's kind of like evened out. In fact, 8 waves I think is actually slightly ahead of the others. In terms of like overall rewards versus time spent. And another thing is doing less waves also gives you access to more of the 200 chests. So you get more scrolls, you get more TGA items, you get more of the Infernal Horde loot and so on. So if you're only after the material chest, I think you're slightly better off doing 10 waves. But you know, you should always open the 200 chest basically, because it's very efficient. So basically doing a shorter wave is actually pretty good for that. Anyway, Black Lotus, if you have any kind of proof of your claim that Ashara boss power is better than everything else on Spiritborn, feel free to share it. Until then, I don't think I will update my guides. Because I think they are actually very well thought out, polished over 3 seasons, and doing pretty well. No. Oh, thank you. Let's say to be an alt. Boost yourself with caches, and you also get a bunch of tempo manuals from that. And then, I mean, use your boss mods, do some bosses once you're in T1 or T2. And you have to build online, I guess, pretty fast. Is 120 dex better or 180 overpower? If you are an overpower build, then you do not care in any way about the percent increased damage values like overpower tempers, for example, or overpower rolls. Because overpower builds usually have thousands or even tens of thousands of extra damage. So dex is way better. Because that's actually like a multiplicative source of damage. Like here, for example, I get 244% multiplier for my 2.2k dex. And that could be a lot higher. Like adding, like I have 40k life, 40k fortify. You get 100% increased damage per 400 life or fortify. I have 80,000 combined. I get 20,000% increased damage right now for my overpowers. So basically anything you can get in terms of increased damage is completely pointless. Because of the life and the fortify. You don't care at all. You get 45 from right here. Level 89 Spiritborn clear is using Noxious Resonance. Yeah, he's playing the Toxic Skin build that we also have on Maxroll, listed as one of the strongest Spiritborn builds. Well, it's actually called Rushing Claw these days. We rebranded it to Rushing Claw, but we have exactly that build on Maxroll. And it's using Noxious Resonance, that's correct, because it's a poison build. But that has nothing to do with the Ashava boss power. I mean, they might be using Ashava boss power. And Spiritborn is like weak enough for the Ashava boss power to potentially even contribute a tiny bit. But the damage is Toxic Skin. The damage is not the Ashava boss power. And you can't just take like every Spiritborn build and put in an Ashava boss power and then Noxious Resonance, and then that's just like a new build. That's not how it works. You know, we have like 10 different Spiritborn builds, and like 3 of them are poison based, the rest are not, and that's just the class. There's Stinger with Noxious Resonance, there's Toxic Skin with Noxious Resonance. Well, Touch of Death is technically a poison build, but it doesn't actually care about Noxious Resonance besides actually popping the swarms faster. This is mostly a speed farming thing. It doesn't actually do damage through Noxious Resonance. I guess technically you can do some stuff like Withering Fist if you want. But that's just like a bad version of like Stinger basically. And basically all the other builds are Prodigy's Tempo. We get cooldown resets, like Crushing Hand, Quill, Rake, Razor Wings. They're all Prodigy's Tempo builds. It's only the poison builds that go with Jack and Shell for the cooldowns. There's Andariel Spiritborn actually, which is a fairly decent build. And apparently Unyielding Hits works, someone told me. Someone has been playing the Andariel guide I have. In the Quill Volley Spiritborn guide on Maxroll, I have a variant for Andariel. If you want to play that. It's an okay build, it just doesn't have great boss damage. And apparently Unyielding Hits works now, which actually makes this relatively decent, I guess. I think if they ever nerf Overpower, Andariel or Spiritborn is gonna be pretty decent. Use Toxic Skin to trigger the crits for Noxious Resonance. No, Toxic Skin is the damage on this build. You activate Toxic Skin with rank 25. You need to hit rank 25, which you can get with like a GA... I don't know what the fuck the ring is called right now. A GA unique ring that has Toxic Skin ranks. You get boots with GA Toxic Skin ranks. You get 25 ranks. Every 5 ranks Toxic Skin gets an insane upgrade. It's skills more than other skills, because every 5 ranks it gets a longer duration on top of the extra damage per rank. So there are these huge breakpoints at especially rank 25, but also rank 20 if you can't get there. And then Toxic Skin starts popping off really hard. But it's also like an awful build to play, because you have like Rushing Claw around all the time. It's like very annoying. I've tried it briefly and I hate it. I'm just gonna do good old Quill, I guess. And I have some ideas to make Quill stronger than that anyway. Let's see if that works out. I'm pretty sure Quill will probably win in the end. Already found Veil Crystals. You can do what I'm doing right now. The rep turn-in caches are like 200 something Veil Crystals. You can actually get a lot in Infernal Hordes, such as killing bosses. Salvaging ancestral items, especially uniques on bosses. Bosses themselves also drop Veil Crystals. That's mostly it. Lots of bosses. How would you allocate rashes as your level? I don't care much about it while leveling, but the first thing you should get is Belial. How's Spiritborn right now? Are there any god builds? There are no god builds, but they are okay builds. But Spiritborn is overall the weakest currently. Yeah, Quill is like the overall best Spiritborn build, and then there's Toxic Skin that people use for pushing at the high end. That's roughly about it. But if you have like a really good setup, you can make Crushing Hand work, you can make Stinger work in D4 and so on, I think. So that's still fine. Evade is also pretty good. It's a very strong farming build actually. It's like one of the fastest farmers for like Paragons and T4. So once you have that fully set up, DZ actually did like some cooking there. So there's like a variant of Sunbird on Evade. And he also found a way to include unneeding hits again to make it actually relatively powerful. So it might actually be good enough at some point to actually do T4 bosses as well. I think it's better to play another class. Every class is better than Spiritborn currently, so technically yes. But Spiritborn is still very fun and solid enough to do everything in the game, so... The Scourge guide is out of date. We don't have a Scourge guide. Which one are you referring to? How do you force sub to use sub with left button? You mean concealment? You can press shift. Or I have a keybind for my thumb mouse button to have force attack. Your dad plays Necro, he's 1 Paragon behind, it's stronger than me. Yeah, I mean, Necro is the most powerful class, and Spiritborn is the weakest, so you can definitely notice the difference. Necro is just always like raw power, basically. They always have a lot of damage. But Spiritborn goes fast. You're gonna leave your dad in the dust once you have your setup. You wanted to touch grass, instead you log in. Sounds reasonable. Okay, dog. See, there are effects evade, yes. You can get to the point where you can like permanently spam evade even without a Sepasontic. Like the starter variant is basically you use Sepasontic because you get the third attack every time, which gives you the reset with Thunder Spike. But later you can get enough cooldown reduction. This season actually it's very easy to get enough cooldown reduction for evade. Because you can use the season power, there's one for evade cooldown. But otherwise you do evade cooldown boots, evade cooldown neck, so you get sunbirds. Then you can do sunbirds instead and use the season power. I'm gonna try that build a bit, I think it should be pretty nice. Gear up for my Quill Volley. Build recommend for Druid. Druid is overall pretty strong. So you can play almost anything right now on Druid, I'd say. I think Druid is like all S, A and B tier basically. Next game when? And we're gonna play Sirocco again sometime, like probably this weekend or something. Hashtag sponsored, but that was really fun. I asked Chronix, he's joining us next time, that's gonna be cool. And maybe get someone else. And other than that, I mean, I gotta do no rest at some point, probably in like 1-2 weeks from now or something. I'm excited for that. And then maybe like later in May, in like 3 weeks from now or so, I'm gonna go back to PoE or something. Like early June maybe or so. I might do some Epoch again. You can change which drive to install your games to on a Battle.net launcher. Morex. Has Spiritborn as the weakest class before? What would I recommend? Well, I would not recommend Spiritborn. But it might be, you know, just like a bit more of a struggle and a bit slower progression than other classes. But I think Spiritborn is still a very fun class and is still decently viable. I mean, Rogue is like super strong easy mode class currently, at least with Death Trap. Then you have Barb, which is like overall solid with many builds. You have Necro, which is like the strongest overall with many S tier builds. But then you're playing a Necro, I guess. Ah, shit. We're taking the other thing. There's an Infernal Hordes a meta guide on Maxroll. We made a new meta section. You can see that at the top on the Maxroll page. There's one for Infernal Hordes too. There's a bunch of stuff there, like you know, pit pushing, hordes, what to farm and how, and so on. Wait, better with Sunbird or without? With. Sunbird is a lot of damage. Thing. Hey Nomad, play Season 8 a lot. I say that. Me too. Doing T150 is a kind of big challenge this season. It is. Good luck with that. Let me know how it goes. I rolled a 4th class, holy. Which one have you done, kinda? 150 is the highest without bug abuse. Wait, 115? Who has done 115 without bug? Last time I checked it was like 106, I don't know, 108, I think. On like Death Trap, I think. Or was it Death Trap? No, Necro, I think, was 108. I'm not doing overpower with Zanek now. We're doing overpower with Rune. Yeah, Sorc is bug abuse down. Yeah, I mean, the is pretty good at ALOs. Congrats, Tom. He's the god himself. I boiled up the druid lead himself playing landslide. Yeah, Boiler got rank 1 druid last night actually, just when I raided him. He was on the boss fight. 105 on the 100% druid. Quality 4 is a damn bug. I mean, this season is actually not that bad. We didn't have like any crazy things so far. They just didn't fix like the overpower bug from last season, unfortunately. I wonder if they're gonna fix it. But at least it doesn't go like that crazy, right? The problem is just that it's like obnoxious gameplay. Like that's really the main reason to fix the overpower bug on a Sorc right now. Because it happens like 1 in 33 runs. So you have to reset 33 times in order to get it once. If you want to do a pit push. Which is just completely stupid. So I think they should fix that even if it makes the top clears lower. Else people is gonna uninstall really fast. I'll do another one. Oh well, I need gem fragments I suppose. Especially if I want to make another class, I need gem fragments at some point. You're doing those ones without a snapshot? 108 on Sorc? Really? I mean, maybe you can do it with Xan, I guess. Are you using Xan? I haven't really kept up with what the Sorcs are doing exactly. I guess you can probably make it somewhat consistent with Xan Rune and not actually rely on the overpower snapshot then. I clipped this. Thanks, alright, dude. Welcome, guys. What are you up to? Why is the death trap not resetting with 225 energy and 13 seconds cooldown? Good question. Are you actually filling your energy? Do you have enough aftermath ranks and stuff? Like in the past, preparation could not proc more than twice at once, so you could only get maximum 10 seconds off. But I don't think this is the case anymore, they fixed that. Doing well here. We just got started earlier. Blasting a bit on my Death Trap Rogue. I'm about to respec to Range Arrows though. Soon TM. Just kind of like blasting a little bit first. Sia, Xan, and Nago Vex. Okay. Okay, if they actually use Xan Rune, then I guess it's not bug abuse. After all. It's just like strong. If that is consistent enough and actually it doesn't require this like 1 in 33 fish, then yeah, Lightspeed definitely needs to move to S tier then. I guess there's also a new technology with Enchantment Master, Familiar Enchant and stuff like that, right? That's kinda nuts. You have 5 ranks in Aftermath. Yeah, that's way too low. You're not filling your resource. I mean, you can just watch it, you know, just look at it. You will see your energy doesn't go to full. If it doesn't go to full, or at least 225, then you can't spend 225. The Berserk can go up to plus 18 primordial binding. Yeah, they're pretty good gloves. Now that it works for splintering energy. Mainly Masterwork to achieve CDR and Death Trap. It's mainly Tempers. The Masterwork helps. But you can have 3 very large Tempers on Ring, and Amulet. You can also do Uriwa Power. That's 15%. And then like a cooldown Helm. I have a Shaco right now, but it's optional. You can definitely do this without. Maybe should go first, Shaco or Ring. I'm not sure if Peppy is still running the Shaco in like the reworked Death Trap variant. I know he's been doing some updates for pitch pushing, but may or may not run Perdition now. Why does it keep saying wave 0 out of 8? It's a new Infinite Hordes feature. Or you iBug. One of the two. Best way to fast level is pit. And it's like for Paragons. For actual leveling, get a few boss powers from incursions and then farm Helltide or Cursed. And level 50 farm Strongholds. We got offered 5 billion gold for a non-ancestral max galvanized Asher's Wall. I wonder how many of those I have salvaged. Probably 20. People do be crazy, man. That's insane. Why do all popular builds on Desert Knights not utilize the option to reset ultimate cooldown that is available in the specialization via Rune? Yeah, because you can get the cooldown low enough that you have perma Shadow Clone quite easily with just the tempers. You don't need a Rune for that. But I guess you can. Galactic Head. The uniques that allow you to spam Death Trap are Beastfall Boots, Ice in the Dark, and Scoundrel's Letter. Plus a bunch of cooldown. A door has been unsealed. Wait, I have 0 evade charges and it's not coming back. The fuck? Okay. You saw that? It was just at 0. Yes, boo. Lord of the Real. Thanks for the prime. How come most works as a Banish Lord? Is it better or no? Yes and. I've not really tried Banish Lord setup besides last season. Last season was kind of the thing. And this season, yeah, there's like ways to do like the Banish Lords every single cast and stuff, which is very strong. It seems like Banish Lords versus non-Banish Lords is like kind of close. Depending on how you optimize the Xan Rune. I'm using Xan Rune to get overpowers. The main reason for that was that my gear was just so awful that I have no chance of getting to 275 resources. Which may be better now, since I actually have some really big boots with 43 maximum. 26. You have 209 right now. Wait, actually. 219. So I would need 56 more. So I can get like, I don't know, 30 something from the pot. We can't do Tibalt's Will. I guess we can put in... I'm not sure how to get it actually. I don't think I can. Yeah, getting 275. We have to do Galvanizing Slasher. We have to do the Aspect Man, basically. Hot and Aspect might be enough. And I could do it. But I've been enjoying this variant now. Like, to get started, you just can't do it. Like, you need some decent boots at least. Then a Shaco or a big resource helm. I mean, the alternative is you just go for like 150 energy and play Banish Lords and just accept you get an overpower every second cast. That's basically what we did last season. Like last season we didn't do this 275 resource shenanigans. But of course you lose half your damage basically, because you only overpower every second cast. I have momentum already right now. There's no snapshotting here, no. So a dev type build for Matthias. I have not. But I did talk to Matthias actually. As little as 9 hours ago. Not about the build though. Something related to that. So it's fine to switch from spin to death trap now. It's fine to switch from spin to death trap without anything. They did not drop the patch for fixing Infernal Hordes. Just sometimes it shows and sometimes it doesn't. I guess tomorrow. I need to see what Mippy did there actually exactly after hit push. Like I've been switching to close quarters and I've been running the Xan Rune setup anyway, so I guess it's something like that, right? Just not really sure about like the optimal like attack speed and these kind of things right now. Not that I really have a lot of choice there. Also, by the way, I saw that apparently like the Belial power is buggy. Do you know more about that, maybe? So apparently it still works like on PTR, where it's just like stealth once and damage once, and not actually for 2 seconds. So you don't actually run Belial, it's modifier, right? Which is kinda sad. I've just been using Wandering Death for the execute, since boss damage is ridiculous anyway. I want to Horde of 10 waves. If you give me 10 wave keys, I might run them. But it doesn't really matter. The rewards are actually fairly equal between the different wave counts in terms of time spent. The rewards start ramping once around round 5. Yeah, I mean, of course, my other count is kind of low. But you get less rewards the more ether you have, basically, when you open a chest. So, when you get a 1000 ether run, it's not double of 500. It scales down. Okay, I need to do something with Merlin here, guys, after this run. This is getting a bit much. Yo, good luck, Exile. Exciting. You deleted an Air of Perdition. That's entirely on you. Why would you do that? Yeah, he has like a little bone and he's like throwing it around. But I think I'll give him something else that is like a bit less noisy. Since he's like chilling in my room right now. He has this little basket here, his, you know, his nest basically. But then he keeps throwing around the bone. But he has lots of other stuff to munch on, so I'm gonna give him something else. I was looking at him funny. Goodbye to that prediction, I guess. And GA on core is probably not needed. I mean, it's nice to have the extra, you know, rank, but you know, we already get so many core ranks just from having the helm and masterworking it and having a Starless and having the glove. You know, just one extra rank from the GA on the helm is like relatively optional, I guess, but it's the only thing that really matters, right? You don't care about move speed, you don't care about crit because you have Xan. You don't care about lucky hit because there's not really any lucky hits going on. How does Death Trap Rock get so tanky? I mean, there's many ways to make a build tanky in this game. And this is an overpower build, and it also runs Doombringer, and it has lots of built-in defenses from many sources. So rogues are just tanky by default. And yeah, you can probably even get away without Dark Shroud. I'm not sure why you would run without Dark Shroud on something like T4 Lilith. But I guess you can get away without that even. I mean, I can get to 45k life, 45k barrier, Dark Shroud, 20 DR, 25 DR, you know, DR from Paragon, Bliss, whatever. I mean, there's like so many sources. You can make a character very tanky, and you have way too much damage on this build. So, you know, you can get so many defensive choices, and still, you know, one tap Lilith if you want. So. Actually, a lot of Ender here. Oh, 8 wave. I am playing Rouge. Yes. I'll respect the Roa soon. I'm gonna do, I guess, 1 or 2 more runs until the potions are out. Your Gamba itch. Don't have any Gamba right now. How's my Spark situation? Abysmal, I guess. I need a Starter Skies at some point. Especially if I want to make a Spiritborn, I want to get a Starter Skies. We should do some Andariel runs today. Maybe before I do the respec. Liv has forced phases now, can't one tap. That has been the case since many seasons ago. But you have to actually damage her slowly as well now, I guess that's the main difference. Instead of just like getting her down to 1 HP and then doing the phases slowly. But the fight has not actually gotten longer. Or anything. That's kinda neat. So I might do like an 8 and a 6. Because we have 17 minutes left. What pit was done so far? I've been like leveling my glyphs up to like 90 almost or something. I could get into 100 no problem right now if I spend like an hour or 2 on it, I guess. But I can't really be bothered currently, especially since I'm about to respec the Roa. Like the 90 was like 3-minute run, so I can easily get to 100 I think at this point. Samuel, you die at level 34. I don't know what boss you died to, I mean there's many bosses. Maybe in Incursion? Incursion bosses can be pretty dangerous, or the Maiden in Helltide. Just stay away from the big bosses. They can level up easily in other places. Dario has a bug, the health bar did not move. Not at all? I mean, you have to go for 3 phases of Andariel. You have a crazy Word of Arcane. Yeah, Word of Arcane is the easy part. The hard part is the Sky Hunter. But they have some, if you have some Belial mods, it's relatively easy to get the unique that you want with an Ancestral roll. Belial makes it pretty reliable. Even on like Tome 2 or Tome 3, I guess, since you get 1 guaranteed Ancestral of the boss that he chose. If you have Belial mods, you can get what you want. I'm gonna use some Belial mods on my Spiritborn. Get a Kapeleke. Like on Tome 2 or some shit. We're gonna blast into T4. Belial still has yet to drop a Mythic for me though. Paragons is in pit. Do like 60 to 90 second runs with whatever is the fastest build you can do. Doesn't matter the tier really. After like 60. It pisses me off. Yeah. Andariel, yes. Andariel is rough, man. I'm gonna do some T4 Andariels actually and see how it goes. Andariel's Hannes just doesn't die, you can fight for 5 minutes, stay alive. Oh, I've not noticed that. What build are you doing? Anyone else had that Andariel just doesn't die? Andariel is my least favorite fight. Yeah, I think Andariel is just like a bit too punishing compared to the other bosses. I think Andariel is a pretty good fight, but it's like so hard for most people. Harbinger is the worst. I think Harbinger fight is okay. Go around the back of the mirrors. Yeah, it's maybe a bit too focused on the portals. Would be more fun if they could actually fight Harbinger itself a bit more. The Terrans have more health than her. I mean, on some builds that might be true. When the force field like it just destroys the lightning spears or something. Or like some other range builds. Yeah, I guess you're about right. Like, especially if like basically one-tap everything, then it's just like the portals they deal with, and the fight itself is like not really doing much. I guess that's kind of true for all of the bosses, you know. If you like one-tap them from face to face, you just deal with all the phase stuff all the time. And 257 Paragon, okay. Thank you, Elric. Go here. Let's do a withdraw. Wave 7. Does Tom level increase boss mass in Undercity? A little bit. I'd say anything above T2 is fine. Or like T2 or higher. Like T1 seems a bit bad with Undercity boss mass, but T2 is easy to get into and farm. And you're kinda okay there. And then tier 3 is like almost as the same as like T4 it seems. You get like roughly 2 to 2.5 boss spawns for a Titan tribute. Sometimes you get even like more than 3 boss spawns. And on T1 it's like, I don't know, 1.5 to 2 boss spawns maybe, on average. So it's not like the end of the world, but yeah, I should at least try like Tom 2, Tom 3 for the tribute of the Titans. We're doing Elbot exploit. It's not really an exploit, but yeah, I mean, you can click the Elbot stuff. I actually made a video about this. Not sure if it's live already though. But Elbot is a really good way to farm season rep. You can just like make fresh characters over and over. And use the same build, the same gear. Just farm rep really fast in hordes. It's not a terrible idea if I don't get sparks. Just missing glyphs, I guess, but you know, getting glyphs to like 15 or something, if you have a good enough build, then it doesn't really matter. You go without glyphs. Yeah, if you do this in a party, you can just boost each other, like some characters. You know, take like an hour, boost each other, like, you know, 3 characters at a time. Everyone has like 5 characters after an hour of boosting. And then you just like farm hordes for like an hour or 2, and you probably have season rep complete and get a spark. Farming Belial on T4 is pretty fast rep, yeah, but I mean, how much can you farm Belial, really? So... Belial is very good, of course, but very rare. Unless you buy a lot of mods somehow. Okay, enough hordes for now. Let's do some bosses. And then it's respec time. I guess we'll... Both. Thanks for Prime. The Elvalds give you season rep, Chris. 3.6k. So, I was able to do some runs where I got like 2 full turn-ins in 1 horde from the other lords. Speaking of... Hi Sophie, how are you? Yo, 3 GA. Yikes. God damn it. I've got 45 on Web Mastering. Close. All of it. Close. I'm not even gonna keep that. Oh. Opportunist aspect. Maxroll. That's something. Let's get it. Hi Vienna. What's the best highest tier pit character apart from Sorc? Everything is around equal besides Spiritborn, which is like right behind. Okay, how's it looking? Andariel mods. Oh my god. That is a lot of fucking dolls, man. 250. That's 80 Andariels, dude. Alright. I really don't want to do 80 Andariels on T4 now, but it is what it is, I guess. Want some Harbinger mods? No, I don't think. Thank you, I don't want handouts. That was the wrong fucking phones, man. F. Wait, what? Okay. That's that. don't need this. Do we need anything though? We definitely don't need that. Does this stack, I wonder? Sort of feeling. Get him. Isn't 80 and die is like 4 hours. We'll see. I might not do all of them. It's gonna be a struggle for sure. Maybe we should do Rune actually, so I can go over the beam. Maybe I'll survive the beam actually. But I don't really want to try. Oh, she just died. Wait, without the third phase. What? Okay. I'll take that. So you can't skip one phase. How does this... Oh, because I ran out of the suppressor field. It doesn't die. And then she just dies when she comes out, and there's a boom after she's dead. They really have to fix that, man. The beam always rotate in the same direction? I'm not sure actually. I think the Mega Beam can go both ways, but I think the Fire Beam always goes the same. Maybe it's better to... Yeah, she just dies actually. Okay, so you can skip the third phase if you kill her fast after she comes out. That's nice. Makes this definitely a lot more comfy. She might actually be the fastest fight then, compared to Dural and Mephisto. If you kill her fast. You can endgame in D4 without the expansion, but you shouldn't. You're definitely gonna be weaker than other people because of no mercenary and especially no runes. So if you're serious about playing the game, you should get it. There's no suppressor field. Or it's just not rendered. What about the beam though? Seems very sus here. Okay. Beam does render. Dude, I really like killing Andari 5 times on T4 hardcore and getting a whole 0 GA. Oh, there's one. 1 GA. Insta salvage. Why does it look like I dash for more far than you? Strong legs. Anything good from the Paragon box after hitting max rank? And you get 1 GA unique and 1 GA weapon every time. It's kinda nice. And lots of materials as well. Yeah, it's pretty nice to farm the season rep even when you're already maxed. You can do it a lot with Infernal Hordes, with the Elder Lords, or just like these bosses here, like every kill here is like 3.6k, so if you farm bosses a lot. Belial is 12k. If you have Belial mods, you can get like literally like 6 kills, you get a turn in. It's kinda big. It is actually a pretty fast fight here, if you insect kill everything. And you skip the third phase. So it's actually not bad to farm and die if you can do it safely. I need a Stardust. Hope I get one. Very sus, yeah, this beam. He just went invisible for like a second and then came back. Like, what's going on? What's the easiest time? The first time playing? Yeah, Barb and Echo, we can't go wrong, I'd say. Many good builds, pretty easy classes. This fight has always been the easiest on me, but I usually run builds with good single target and mobility. I think calling Undyal the easiest under any circumstances very hyperbolic. But I guess it can't be that hard on a build like this. So this is actually a relatively decent farm right now. What boss power am I using? I'll check. We have Urivar, Duriel, Harbinger, Cinerate. The aspirational cat. What's going on with the cat? Dude, momentum stacking is kind of funny on this. Dash back and forth. Wait. Dude, I dash out too fast and then it doesn't destroy it. Use Ash. Get Belial first. And then probably the rep. Igni. Nice. Would be nice to do this with Banish also set up, since I would have guaranteed all powers. Like sometimes I don't get exam proc, especially when I like run around a lot and don't cast all the time. And then I don't actually insta-kill stuff. So Banish would be nice here, because I would get guaranteed one-shots, I guess. It is what it is, I guess. Should do small Shadow Steps actually. Shadow Steps makes this pretty chill. I've been using it too little. Just Shadow Step over the beam. The blind run without barrage. Don't need barrage or anything as long as it can reset instantly. Barrage is only if you want to trigger exposure in the early game setup. If you have the cooldown reset. Yeah, finally a Belial. Two husks. Finding a gold goblin is legit the most exciting thing. Dude, it's insane. Gold goblins are insane. I got 50 million from one gold goblin on my way to the world boss the other time. Nuts. It like doubled my total gold. Not quite, but you know, really good. These Andarians are actually saving. Dude, I got 3 Igni runes? What? What? Okay. Having trouble with armor. There's an instance for that. Actually, there's 2 of them. You should try those. Huge gold goblin. Give an overall goblin of 4.5k. That's a lot. I wonder if I can walk through the fire beam. I can probably live through it. I have 50k life, 50k barrier, and I love the R. I can probably walk through the beam, right? Just don't linger in it. Should I try to dash through the beam once? For science. Let's do it. Oh, we're here procced. Yeah. Actually, I can dash through it. Alright. I guess we don't care. I'll just dash through it. It's fine. It was a weird bug dying while dashing. Yeah, I died to the Mega Beam. The Mega Beam went off after the fight and just killed me on the Sorc, so that was something else entirely. Why so easy? Faster deaths? Also bug again. What the? Some ads spawning too. Skill rotation is hold right click. Endgame minion build is good for beginner in Diablo 4. Yeah, minions is pretty chill, but it's not like one of the super high-end builds. Very good to get started though, I think. I don't think they changed anything about party scaling. Should be the same as always. Actually, I'm not even sure what is the party scaling. Is it 100% per player? Or is it less? I don't even know. I wonder if we're gonna see some support druid soon. I know Boiler wanted to try some support druid last night. I'm not sure if he's actually done it. But party, support druid, there should be some pretty high pushes. Look at that shit! Boom! Like, are you serious? Why is that happening? Fix it, please. Barb did not rip the Barb, guys. Although I think I did rip a Barb in Season 4. I remember doing some pits. And I was playing, I think, Bash or Flay on a kind of like a scuffed setup. And I actually did rip on the Barb once. That's the only time I ever died on a Barb, I think, in this game. Despite it being my second most played class. I remember actually, I was testing how much damage I take. And I let the succubus hit me in the pit. And then I guess 2 beams overlapped while I had 2 stacks already and they actually killed me, which very much surprised me. It was very much to my surprise. I thought I was just like standing there and tank it. But since I got the double hit, which is like a bug, sometimes you get like a double hit from the succubus, which gave me the 3rd stack and then also hit me with 3 stacks, it actually killed me. Yeah, I was actually testing. I literally like just walked around and waited for it, and then got one shot. Nice. It's such a debate, this bug. Those are the first things I looked for when you go to tournament 3 comfortably. Heavy hitter tempers. If you're playing Earthquake stuff, check as you are. Oh, friend. Let's say I get compasses. Make an alt and do the season wrap. Get a ton of compasses there. Otherwise, outside chests, I guess. You can't get full barrier. You can only get it with a second wind tempo on the neck. Otherwise you only get 45% barrier. But you can also put amethyst. I have 1 amethyst here, for example. That improves the second wind barrier as well. Second wind is a passive that gives you the barrier, War Chief. And I have it on the neck as well, with +3. Dude, I just salvaged, and we have almost a full row of gear lying around here. What if eyes were here? You shouldn't let that make you quit beating cheeks. Go again. Make another build. My Archer Sorcs died as well. To a fucking bug. On this very boss. It is what it is. Sometimes I can kill her and skip the face, and sometimes I can't. I'm not sure why. True, your friend can carry now to 60. Oh, shit, that's a good one. 145 of G at life, I'll take that. What do we have? We have the DR, it's also good, but I'll take the life. It's more damn. More life feels good. Funny enough, there's no fire beam right now. Aftermath, yeah, should be fine. Friend. I wonder if Belial shows up more often on the mid-tier bosses compared to the small bosses. Dude, never lucky, man. Can I get a trick attacks? You want a Carl for Rain of Arrows. Maybe I'll just use a Shaco, honestly. But Carl is pretty good. Low GA items. I mean, this is a good drop there. For sure. I mean, this one is usable. Ding, ding, ding. You think they have fixed drop rate for mythic items? I don't think there's any fixing needed or going to happen. Yeah, Belial is pretty rare. I think he probably has something like a 5% base rate, and then it's 9% with the season bonus. Also, if I had to guess. But it might also be like, you know, the small bosses have a lower chance of Belial compared to the big bosses. You could really get a 15 seconds death trap cooldown. Yeah, there's death trap, cooldown reduction tempo on resource slot. can get the cooldown on Helm from normal Helm or Shaco. You can get the ultimate cooldown on the Beastall boots that you use anyway. Let's make him immune all the time. I'm not immune all the time. In fact, I'm never immune. Nice GA. I think I can only skip the phase if I don't damage her too much while she's out, right? And after the first intermission. I think I have to damage her less after the first intermission, and then I can kill her afterwards. After the second one. Should try. It always says immune and get hit. That's not me, that's the bubble there. What is the scarce resource this season? For me, it's definitely gold. But for normal people, it's Veil Crystals or Forgotten Souls. So good luck with that. Saw immune pop up on a dash. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I'm not immune though. I could be Varhia proccing. If I dash through the beam, I will probably get a Varhia proc if I haven't procced it before. So that might say immune. Nah, if this immune that you see there, this is the statue. This is like the stun or something, I guess. It's got me. I had this from Undercity, this crafted, Perdition crafted, and a Shattered Vow drop. I don't know if you have any data. Do you have any data on the Mythic drop rates? Pretty sure they lowered them. But saying that they need fixing, I don't know. I think it's fine for Mythics to be rare. They're very powerful items. And I think it's fun that I actually don't have them all yet. I'm still chasing items at this point. How would I rank 1 to 3 between D4, LE and PoE2? Number 1 is always the latest update. Which I guess technically is PoE2 currently. Thanks to a loot patch. But I'm talking about the real season, I guess. Something like perma-immune, short of Conjurers build a thing. No, there will always be a gap, but it can get pretty close to perma. But there's no way to not have a gap, basically. What you can do though is a 100% dodge build. It's very easy this season with the Dural power. Agile ranks on Beastfall boots, Dural power, 1 or 2 dodge items, you have 100% dodge, you're chilling. So that's another option you can do. The thing is, with 100% dodge builds, you get destroyed by poison enchanted and explosive elites if you don't have any HP at all. So at the very least, need fire res, poison res, and some HP to survive those things. And the thing's explosive actually does a lot of damage. And you can't dodge it, even though it looks like a hit. Like the explosion you can dodge, but the you know, the fireballs that shoot out in 3 directions every time, they're actually considered ground effects. They hit you, which is pretty nasty. Sun Lam, if you're looking Aftermath ranks. If you're doing a banner slot setup, maybe. I'm not sure if it procs fast enough because I think Lam has a 1-second cooldown, so I don't think it will proc every time. So probably not. Realistically, not Aftermath ranks. What you can try is, if you have enough cooldown, to go for a ring temper that says Ultimates Restore Resource. Or Resource Generation temper.
The forge. I can break that down. Come back if you need the forge.
Pile of things and a rune here. It seems like the middle tier bosses seem to drop a lot of runes. I have 5 legendary runes already. Another Igni. I got 4 Igni runes here. Is this even used for any craft? It's not, right? Because I think they introduced it after Season 6. God damn it. Is it mandatory to have a follow with you? No, but it's just like the meta. You get 15% armor or 15 res for free, for example, from right here. Or potentially like other little buffs, like a bit of lucky hit from Zubo and some stuff like that. That can be useful. So, follows are good. You also get a little bit of loot from their Pale Marks system. Which is kind of irrelevant, but it's something. You see a lot of people asking for Igni. I mean, Igni is a very like popular rune to use, but it's not used in a craft. What? You actually killed her 33 times already. That wasn't too long. I still have my first potion running. Do I? Maybe not actually. I think I refreshed it. Well guys, on to another 33 Andarios. That was so much fun. Almost 45 minutes. Yeah, it is what it is. I do think that Belial pops up more often though on these middle tier bosses. And also you can just do them so much more, right? So we get Belial mats and that'll help us later. Especially when I make Spiritborn, I need some Belial mats to get Kapeleke, else it's gonna take forever. I'm not in the mood to farm like T2 Duriel 200 times. Let's go do a bunch of Belials and get them a Kapeleke. Should be easy. And the reason why I have to kill them 80 times, because I have way too many mats. I need to get rid of them. The game forces me. And this is a very good build to do the Andari right now, because I kill her fast and pretty safely. There's no other build I will make this season that can do it that easily. So let's do it. Get rid of all this shit. What's the benefit of having people in the group for boss fights? Can be for fun, can be for chatting, can be for sharing the joy of finding no mythics and no runes. And also you get +1 item if you have a full party, which is especially good in low tournaments, but not really relevant in T4. That's a bit more good. Doing underruns is like Monday at work. You hate it, but it needs to be done. It's literally a Monday at work for me right now, so I guess it needs to be done. One. Okay. I'm still looking for a cowl actually for Rain of Arrows later. I don't have one with GA trigger attacks. I don't know where this random beam or boss will die. So I realized that the big beam just keeps rotating invisibly when you kill her. So if the beam spawns and you kill her, it will keep rotating the same way it does. So you can predict where it will shoot. That's what I killed my Sorc, and after that I realized how it works. So as long as you like kind of follow it in your mind, you know where the beam will go. Pit tier 10 is Torment 1, but you have to go to the World Tier statue and then click on tier 1, Torment 1. You just unlock it by doing that pit run, and then you can go to the next World Tier. But the World Tier is independent of the pit. The pit is like its own difficulty. You can be in Torment 1 and do like pit 100. Doesn't matter. Pit is its own separate thing. Hello, Yorion. What are you referring to? Full group gets +1 item on the boss. If it's not a full group, it's 33% chance per player. So yeah, group runs are, you know, mostly for fun right now. I haven't really done any groups. I have done some T4 bosses in group. We lost 2 people. That was fun. GA trick attacks for some boss mods. I have many dials to go through, and I got my GA trick attacks with a good lucky hit and a good crowd control roll. So sorry, only against, but I don't think you can. I appreciate the offer though. Strong ones give same XP regardless of difficulty. That was actually a streamer client moment. I love it. So I got what we wanted, at least. That's good. Now I just need to start this. Rod? Bocked, guys. A 4-star Ubunique. I don't think I've ever gotten one. I'm not sure if I've gotten a 3-star actually. I've gotten a bunch of like 2 GAs. Okay, I think we got Rain of Arrows pretty much already, guys.
Don't ruin all that work.
First Uber ever crafted got a 4GA Shaco. That definitely didn't set your expectations wrong, I guess. Holy. That's how the gambling starts. Am I done with the season journey? Yeah, a long time ago. I wonder if I can have such good timing of killing her that the beam just started and then turns invisibly the entire time and I don't actually see that it ever happened. I guess that could happen. They should bring out T5, T6. Nah, I think that would be a huge mistake currently. If they actually add some, you know, more character progression and endgame progression and, you know, systems that actually unlock in those higher torments to then progress into, you know, further territory and so on. Yeah. But right now, that would just be like a shitty way to do something with the power creep that we're experiencing instead of actually fixing the power creep or adding actually some kind of like meaningful content. I don't think we need more torments. And the thing is, no one would really farm these higher torments anyway because they would just be inefficient. You know, there would be almost no build that would actually do that. Unless there's like a specific reward tied to those, you know, T5, T6 or something. I'd really like some kind of corruption system like Warlords on PoE. You know, it would be cool as like a T4 only drop or something. Because they have too much loot. And this is a way to get rid of loot. Especially for people that are already far progressed. We need a way to get rid of our copies of, you know, we have thousands of copies of items, even with the loot nerfs. Would be cool to have something like corruption. Another helm. Another trigger tax helm, in fact. Look at that. Now I got two. Any buyers? Maybe this for Death Trap too, to be honest. If you have enough cooldown. The Arrow for Season 8 Chef of Death, only playable class. That is very much untrue. What will corruption do when successfully corrupting? I don't care much about that. They could do some funny stuff. I care about the ability to gamble on our existing good items and having a chance to either upgrade or destroy them. They can do that in many different forms. But we have too many copies of good items, you know, especially all these like random 1 GA. There could be like a chance to get a second GA, for example. There could be a chance to add an extra implicit, change the implicit, you know, get an extra effect, get a proc. You know, you have like all these like, you know, season effects from like season 2, season 3, season 7, whatever, right? You can do some procs like that as like an outcome. I mean, that's like so much shit. Like, I don't think that there's like a shortage of different stuff already made that they could put there. Yeah, copies of Phoenix. The thing is with copies of Phoenix is you have to stash them, right? So that's kind of, I mean, a Recombinator would be interesting as well. But the problem is you have to store all of items. But I guess there is like some storage you do anyway, even with like just like a basic corruption system, right? Or something like that. But yeah, something like a Recombinator would not be a bad idea. Ooh, by the way, thank you. Akash. Don't worry, Intios. This will only be for like another hour or two, and then you're gonna see something else here. Then we're gonna be done with Death Trap for now. 40 kill, no unique. I do find many uniques, but I guess you're talking about Mythics, and the answer is actually no. Mythics are pretty rare, turns out. Now we got Death Trap again, and people complain. I mean, I don't know, Death Trap is just fun, man. It's a really fun build as well. I don't mind that this is the meta at all, and that I play it again after season 6, season 7. We do get a lot of Belials right now, I have to say. Pretty sure he pops up more often on these bosses compared to the others. Trigger attacks and crowds, but only one is unstable. I guess. Which one do we want? That's a lot of crowd. Sellable. Anyone? Just thought of my stash soon as well. Blood Drive can be a pain for boss killing since you have to chase blood off some to reach the cooldown. Yeah, put fast blood on your neck. That makes a lot of things a lot easier. Don't put it just on the ring, especially if you don't have a perfect roll. On the neck, it's like a few orbs, boom, you're done. I'm playing Endurance Faith. It's mostly for the boss killing. It's like to help me prevent getting one shot. Monk is not coming to D4, guys. We have Spiritborn. Dude, 3 Belials in a row? Almost? Actually pretty OP here. Two husks. Morning, Grizz. Kind of weird. Sometimes she spawns the beams, sometimes not, sometimes she just dies, sometimes not. A lot of times I'm not sure how it works. I guess it has to do with like the timing of when you hit the HP thresholds exactly. Would love this, or the Heaven's Zeta in D4. Yeah, they're gonna make a Paladin 100%, no Crusader. I'd be very surprised if they make a Crusader instead of Paladin. But I mean, there is Fist of Heavens on Paladin as well. It just works completely different from D3, right? D3 is just a kind of super brain dead build. In D2 we actually have to like aim. It needs to be Paladin. Yeah, I think so too. I think there's like a almost zero chance that it's not a Paladin. That's a lot of barrage cast twice. It's a new class coming. Yeah, I expect one every expansion. So I think we're gonna, maybe gonna stop making classes up to like 8, I guess. I'm not sure how many classes they can really support. I think 8 is probably kind of saturating it for this game. But we're at 6 now, so I'd expect at least 2 more. Witch Doctor is not coming. I think there's no chance of Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor was already really unpopular in D3. It would fit into this game very well, I think. But I don't think they're making it. Just because of how unpopular it was in the past. They didn't even put it into Immortal, and Immortal is literally a copy of D3. So... we just had the Witch Doctor theme. You know, this basically guarantees we're not gonna see Witch Doctor. We literally had Piranado and all that stuff as like a fucking season theme, so they're not doing it. No way. Was underground and then they chomped you. Endurial fight, what the fuck? And then accidentally respawn by firing rep on your character killed me. The guy who started had an escape scroll. Oof. Wait, so you were in Urvar? And then what? The guy started it and he couldn't do it or what? You'd never do bosses with other people in this game. Never again. Who dropped near the altar? Guy was carrying us on his way back. Okay, so you were getting carried and then you got one shot because you had like no gear. What is gloves? Something you put on your hands to protect them, usually from cold or harm or, you know, chemicals. Or just to look cool. It's blessing. This is shoes. That's what you get if you're not gonna open a chest. Probably a group kick. But you do get the season power for your first kill. And there's a bugs where you don't get it on the first kill for no reason. A super fire. Don't open chests, is there actually loot inside? That's a good question, maybe we should ask Schrödinger. You might know the answer. Fighting bosses is less fun than farming the mats. I agree. I think it's nice to fight these bosses, and some of them are actually really well designed, especially for like let's say a 1, 2, 3 minute fight. Like an Andariel is actually a really cool fight if you actually fight her, I think. Same with Lilith and so on. Like if you actually like don't just go in and one-shot them, they're pretty cool. But you know, when you farm them like 100 times, they do get repetitive, right? So I would really prefer a meta where we get way fewer boss mats. And they're like even tankier than now. And we get like way more like ancestrals and mythics and stuff. I think that would feel a lot better. They're going in the right direction, but I think, you know, the boss mats are too plentiful, especially from Titan tributes. You do way too many of these boss kills, and you get way too little loot for it. I want to do less bosses. Like in PoE, for example, it's kind of the other extreme, right? You never get the boss, but when you kill them, you actually get a good item most of the time. And here's like the opposite, right? You kill them 100 times and you get nothing 100 times. So they need to go more in the PoE direction, basically. Ooh, that was close. Oh, sword. Not what I was looking for, but I guess it's a backup. First mythic of the day, man. Been doing a lot of bosses. I need a starless, man. I have no starless. And I really want one. For a Spiritborn especially. I want to start a Spiritborn actually. And do some cooking. Yeah, the thing is making the boss hard and rewarding is kind of difficult in a game where you have total 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I mean, on the other hand, PoE 2 does it pretty well, right? You have also like difficulty 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 bosses, and they scale up a lot in difficulty, but they don't scale up that much with the rewards. So I guess it's fine. And you know, like anyone can take down the difficulty 0 bosses with a little bit of practice on like a non-crappy build. So I guess it's fine, right? And like the higher difficulties being like a little bit more rewarding is okay. It doesn't have to be like ridiculously more rewarding for going high difficulty. But yeah, in general, just less bosses, better loot would be nice, I think. Like, I don't mind if it's like hard to get the mats. It can take a long time to get the mats for one boss. But if I open the chest and there's like 7 ancestral uniques of all the stuff I want, like, I'll take that. How much health and armor do I have? Getting ready for T15. I have 50,000 health, fortify, and barrier currently. Could be more. I don't have a bonus slot status one. I could actually have like 65k or something. Spiritborn evade build is really scuffed. Yeah, evade build on this fight is like a no-go, dude. Forget it. He's gonna get grilled by the ground effects. Like, Spiritborn is like generally the squishiest class. And then they evade around through all this stuff. Like, the strongest class is actually overall Necro, because they have like the most S tier builds. But actually, all of the classes besides Spiritborn push almost the same tiers right now. It's kind of interesting. Just Spiritborn is like noticeably behind.
How can I help?
When should we start this build? As soon as I go into Torment 2. There's a starter variant on Maxroll you can check out. You can do this without any uniques. You can easily get a Torment 3 with that. Without anything. Kill a few bosses and boom, you're in T4. Go try evade Lilith. I think I've done it actually on evade, if I remember correctly. Lilith is fine, because you know you dodge the skulls pretty easily, and all that kind of stuff. And in fact, you have a lot of dodge chance, right? With the dodge chance during evading and stuff like that. Sorc is doing insane tiers in half the time. Apparently they're doing it with Sun Rune and not actually snapshotting the bug. So the Sun Rune just makes it so ridiculous, actually. And consistent. I guess, like, you know, if you want to go for the highest clear possible, then yeah, you just fish for the snapshot. But this will be something that people will do in like a few weeks from now, when they actually go, like, I mean, they're kept out and go try hard on, like, you know, 115 or whatever. Right? That's like the final push of the season. Then you just keep opening the 1 in 33 chance and you have like another rune set up. Mana 15 is already done. Okay, then Mana 20-ish, I guess.
bless and thank you.
How can I help?
Oh. Almost 2 stacks of Unismarts done, actually, guys. How much left? Oh, yeah, I think we're almost done. Any more dolls? I'll not do the stones. Fuck the stones. So we have 13 Andariels. I'll save the stones for another day. Then wait on Lilith was pretty okay. Yeah, Lilith is okay on evade, I think. If you're careful with the waves in phase 1, it's an easy fight probably with evade. But Andariel is not easy because the ground effects just like melt you. Like, you know, all these lines here, you have to like try to evade between them. It's kinda rough. But I guess with a bit of practice you can do Andariel as well if you wait. I wouldn't really want to try on hardcore though. I'm not using Banish Lord, that's fine if you have Exile Rune, Alan. Yo. Arcs, thank you. I do overpower with Exile Rune, by the way, I just said. Easiest way to get Shaco is step 1 be Woody with streamer client. Step 2 blast non-stop for a week. Step 3 RMT mods, no life bosses. I didn't do step 3 actually. But it's pretty effective. Rage for nerf for rogue death trap. I'm not waiting for that. I'm just respecking later today and then we're gonna get nerfed in 3 months from now and we're still gonna play death trap next season anyway with the nerf, I guess. So this is how it's gonna go. PDR nerfed for these, all people play rogue. Yeah, rogue seems very popular right now. But we're respecking this very soon. I'm gonna do Rain of Arrows today. And then we're gonna make a Spiritborn maybe later as well. Might like load up the Rain of Arrows, get it ready. Delete all the other leftover rogue items. Because I don't really want to do any other builds this season. Clean up my stash. DT is so comfy. Yeah, it's a very powerful build. Got a purple Wushnak Pa. That's nice. Can be used on a bunch of builds. I think including evade, for example. I think, don't we have it on Razor Wing as well? Or on Toxic Skin builds? Nice, Mr. Casey. I'm hoping to get a Starless soon. Because honestly, if I don't get it, it will take a while to get it if I make a Spiritborn. Because I will not do that many bosses of it anytime soon. So I would kind of like to have the Starless before. But I guess to get started, I will actually go on a Midnight Ring and Kapadeke. And then Starless is something for the higher pits later. There's stuff too many you have to change this season when swapping builds for Armory. Pretty much nothing besides the season theme, I think. It's usually the season powers that are not saved, everything else is saved. I guess Mercenary if you want to change that. But I usually just run out the same Mercenaries on all builds anyway. I don't really change them like ever, besides maybe swapping right here Ammo and Res. You slept too long, so. Okay, I think the way to kill her without the phase is you have to not damage her past 50% and then basically kill her from 50 in one go while she's in the animation. And then you skip the third phase. Amulet! Wow! That's the spark. Actually, is there a chance I'm gonna use that? I mean, it is an extremely defensive item. Can I use it on a Spiritborn? I mean, Spiritborn is lacking damage. If you want to do any kind of T4 bossing, we need the damage that we can get. I don't think you can run that. Unlucky. Means like basically no unyielding hits at all. So, F. Guess we just gotta get good if you want to do Spiritborn T4 bosses. Yeah, we salvage it. How much I love this game? Quite a lot. Considering I spent like 2.5 years, almost all day, every day, you know, studying, preparing, playing, making guides. I'd say I kinda love the game.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Spark acquired. How much more? 4 more actually. Wow. I only got 2 mythics on this stuff. Melted Heart of Salvage. Yeah, the thing is, if you want to be tanky, you have stuff like Endurance Faith, you have a Tyrio's Might. Like, you don't need to sacrifice your amulet slot, right? It's not really like too much exciting stuff you can do with Melted Heart besides just being tanky. And the maximum resource can be like an offensive upside in some builds, like, you know, Bone Spirit or something, but the thing is, you still lose so much damage from just not having a neck, right? Especially because a lot of classes also have like a very important like passes, for example. I have so many good passes on my neck, for example, right? and stuff like that. So Melted Heart just never really fits in. Like I feel like in hardcore it's like too late to get it, basically, right? Because it's a mythic. Most of the time you will be like set up basically until you get one. And then you will just not care about Melted Heart anymore. And in softcore you just don't care about it at all anyway, so if you die, you die. Who cares? There's like no content where it's like that hard to survive. If they make like difficulty scaling similar to last Epoch maybe, where, you know, let's say Pit gets like a ridiculous monster damage at some point, then this would probably make more sense, right? If like survival is the only concern, or like the main concern, let's say, and not so much the DPS. This looks extremely difficult. This is actually a very difficult fight, but my character is very strong, so it's not too crazy for me right now. Plus I know the fight very well, so I actually know how to avoid everything with the right timing. Including the bug. Yeah, I didn't know how the bug works, but now we know. So we can avoid it. Sun! Oh wait, no, it's not like sun. It's a blue one. Oh look, we have a bunch of legendary. She's opening a lot of legendary runes actually. I got 9 legendary runes. And it's like a 10% drop rate or so, roughly, for me right now. Mandaria. Pretty good, actually. That's actually really good. With my client. A little caveat, guys, with my client. Next character will be Spiritborn, but before that I want to do a bit of an arrows today. I need to do some cooking on the Spiritborn. I don't like that everyone says my class is weak. So we're gonna cook and see what happens. I have some ideas. When they recommend adding banish and momentum. Basically from the point where you can like reset it. Oh, we did an undirect kill for no reason here. Banish lords makes sense when you have at least 150 resources and you can like reset your death trap instantly. Even without the third cooldown temple. And then ideally you get to 275 maximum resource. So you get the overpower every time. Let me just double check. Any more dolls? No. What about Abhorrent Hearts? Oh my god. Buck. Soul. Yum. Aeom. Dude, Aeom Rune is so shit. Why is Aeom Rune so bad? 0.1 seconds off your cooldowns. Cooldown 1 second. Like, why is this a thing? It's so bad. And then there's Sec, which is a yellow. For the same offering, you get 10 times more cooldown reduction for your ult at least. Just clear to craft the Mythic. And which one is it? Aeom is for Shaco. Yeah. I still don't have a Vex, but I'm not that much in need of it right now. Gonna enjoy some incursions today. Yeah, absolutely, man. Incursions log in. Look, 29 seconds. We should go. Or we just alter 4 before we do that. Do we do some doggy? Okay, let's do some hearts. I'm gonna keep the rest here. I don't want to do bosses forever today. I wanna respec at some point. Let's do this. Ding, ding, ding. I like Fonte, by the way. This fight should actually be pretty chill on this build, since I have the AoE here too. Just destroy the portals quick. Is he like bugged out or something? I'm just standing there for a while. My Combados was a bit clunky, this fight. That's actually pretty easy here. Yo, RV spin, thanks for Prime. Long fight. Yeah. Lightning Spear would be ideal for this, I guess, because you can just like, insta-kill the portals. Then he jumps out again, insta-kill the portals again. That'll be nice, I guess. The animations are really cool in this fight though. Like the boss looks amazing. The jump, like all that stuff is pretty cool. Even the wolves with their like fire rush. I think it's pretty cool. Dude, I should get a Jar Rune for this fight. Such a large arena. I didn't try RF Spiritborn yet, but it's pretty good. We have the Sunbird's Gorget in the evade guide on Maxroll. You can check that out. Does the Ground of Losing just don't drop? It does drop. But it's not in any boss's loot table, so I have to rely on either Infernal Hordes, where it is originally from, or the random loot from the bosses. Where's the Belial guy? Yeah, do the season questline to unlock him. Are you talking about the small Belial? Yeah. He did show up a few times earlier. Does he just die now when I don't do attack? I'm gonna play Death Trap or any other broke builds. You should watch, you should see the title. Jar Rune. I feel like runes need a different color. Like they just get lost in this pile of random uniques. They need like their own color. Also, they need to fucking be renamed to say the rune name first and not a rune colon jar. What is that, man? Oh, like, encourage in 30 seconds, guys. Log in. Actually, what about world bosses? I haven't done a world boss today. And I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, so I actually missed the world boss. Because I'm stuck in Infernal Hordes and Lair. Can't be green, saving that for something. I'd be surprised to see Set Summer stay anytime soon. Look, here's our friend. Can join me and port. Yo, thank you. I'm not that interested in incursions, I think. You lose much if you drop counters for Dark Shot plus damage per Dark Shot tempers. Counters is basically just for like high tier pushing, you don't need it for anything else. And Dark Shot just makes you like twice as tanky, which is pretty good. I have a video from yesterday you can check out, Lazy Titan. Actually, evade is enough to dodge the jump. I just tested that. Not moving at all, just evading when he comes out. Seems like that's fine. What are you talking about, games? Where do you see the video? On my YouTube channel. Actually, can I avoid the jump by just like walking? I want to try this. Actually, you can. You Jibble, thank you. You one leg rune, no Mythics, no Belials. Yikes. Now what is your kill speed, Crucible? This giveaway that Rob does is fucking out the economy in softcore. Nobody buys stuff anymore. I have no idea what Rob is doing. I'll get legendary boss power. Are they called legendary? Actually, they are called legendary. Oh, you kill the bosses. Have you tried? For example, this guy. What's this power? The only way to fight Belial or the other bosses, yes. He only spawns after you kill the other bosses. And then you get the husks, and then you can go to Belial. 800 million gold, man. You're slowly getting somewhere. I think Flurry is viable. Flurry is okay, I think. There's actually an overpower Flurry build as well. I know DZ makes a guide for Flurry, I think. But there used to be like this overpower Flurry build, which is pretty decent, I think. The apparitions are from the season event in Mel. Friend. Are we having fun here to mid-tier bosses? Long phases. If you would fight them less, I wouldn't mind so much. But if you kill them like 100 times, it does get a bit boring. They need to reduce the amount of boss mods basically and buff the loot. And then I think this will be fine. Because in this time he died without the animation. Because he did the fireballs. Is the cooldown Shaco with 2 Master on it enough for the build? Yes, in fact, you don't need to have any cooldown on your helm. The right setup. So it will make it very easy at least. Nah, they definitely should not give us more uniques. We already have so many items. Just like buff the ancestor rate again, buff the mythic rate a bit. Like I would prefer to get like, I don't know, 70% less boss materials or something. And less like tight attributes and stuff. But then, you know, just get like plus 200% ancestral and the mythic drop rate. Like, I think it should be way harder to get the mods than just like, you know, farming the boss like 100 times over and over. Why this power boss setup? Why not? I have dual power right now because it gives me dodge, so... I mean, I'm tanky enough to survive anything, but it's just like, you know, I don't need damage here, so... Evade can do T4 just fine, yeah. It's one of the best farming builds in the game actually for T4. TZ has been cooking a lot with that. He's made it like very powerful now actually. Check the Maxroll guide. I'm not sure if he's already updated with the latest thing. Got the grandfather and Infernal Horde. Nice, dude. Somebody Crown Illusion. But never Ancestral if I could roll.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
The damage to death trap is important. The unique affix, yes, that's very important. The ultimate damage roll is pretty much irrelevant. The affix is only damage, Shade of Trap. You want to have that. You can also get the Infernal Horde keys from making a fresh character and doing your season rep. You get a bunch there. Well, all actually. None of the stack. Woohoo. Ideally 150% in double GA. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, 150 or close to it and mostly alive. But Aftermath doesn't hurt if you have the 275 resource setup. Or damage reduction, but you're pretty tanky. But I mean, double GA is like never the expectation for anything, so you should not aim for something like double GA, I think. It's not happening, especially with the drop rates this season for uniques. For legendaries, maybe you get double GAs. For uniques, unless it's like a very easy to get item, probably not. Oh, I got a Vex Rune. And another jar. Damn it. I'm getting a lot of those now. I think I have all the runes now, actually. I think Vex was the last one. If I'm mistaken. Vex is actually not bad for some setups. Anyone else has a boss timer for Belial disappearing? Yeah, this is just, the timer is just there that, you know, in case you're in a party or something, it times out basically. Belial doesn't appear most of the time, and when he appears, he just appears. So you don't lose anything, or there's no bug or anything. Either he's there or he's not. Yo, so Tsutai, thank you for the 5 subs. OJ Beneschal scratch my pin. Either he spawns or he doesn't. Yeah, exactly. It's a 50-50 guys. My crossbow, not bow. For the setup, it really doesn't matter. But usually crossbow is preferred because it's slower in case you play with like a ranged attack, for example for the close quarters setup. Basically, the last used ability will determine which weapon your death trap uses. So if you use a pen shot, or if you use caltrops, which is also considered ranged, your death trap will use your crossbow. In that case, a crossbow is beneficial because it's slower but has more damage. For this setup right now, with no caltrops and no ranged ability, it doesn't matter. And the crit is literally the same as the vulnerable damage. I think they have the same value, even. So, whatever. Since I crit 100% of the time.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Where can I see a hardcore build like mine? Oh, that's not really big adjustments. I mean, this is a very tanky build, even on softcore standards. I guess some people don't run Dark Shroud, they just use Dark Shroud. I use Endurance Faith mostly for the bosses, because that kind of guarantees I can't get one-shot by most things. That's it. We're not putting like hardcore builds on Maxroll or something like that, because hardcore builds are not really different from softcore builds. You just make some minor tweaks and that's about it most of the time. Endurance is a must on hardcore. I don't think a lot of people are using that, to be honest. And I wouldn't need it on this build right now. I don't think it has proc a single time, actually, even. So, even on Dario. It was good when I did it on Barb, though. On Barb it did happen a few times. I don't try Ice Beast's main power for more defense and damage with freeze. Well, there's no more defense because I already pull and stun and daze everything anyway. So the only advantage is a freeze, and you can't freeze bosses. But yeah, usually I run the ice power then. Right now it's just like useless screen clutter though. Well, I have the rework power, which is also useless screen clutter. But the thing is that Uriel power procs all the time, while the Ice Beast power does not proc all the time. So, for example, Endurial power. It lasts 5 seconds. But it gives me the dodge here. It works more reliably with Urivar. Could it teleport like a hit? Andy is Adora build work. Holy. I mean, teleport has insane amount of lucky hit, but I think the boss damage will be a problem. And Andy is already not very hot, especially on a Sorc. Isadora? I don't know. Maybe you can do like some T4 viable setup with this. The thing is, when you have unstable currency, you don't really need that much crackle, right? Because it doesn't get consumed. Yo, Thunder Goat, thanks for the prime. Will we not proc every time Mephisto jump for me? I don't think so, but I can see. Go try to stop attacking and see if my barrier drains. Where is he? Yeah, look, it doesn't drain my barrier. My Endurance Faith did not proc. Right here procs, but right here procs all the time from like anything. You know, right here it says when you lose 25% of your life, that right here procs, but that's not true. I think it doesn't care about like hit damage reduction effects and stuff. Right here just insta procs from anything. But my Endurance Faith is not actually here. Look, this was not 40%, and my Endurance Faith is not triggered. Because it would drain my barrier. It's just right here that is kind of shitty. Like the proc from right here is bad. Like yeah, it can protect you from like big hits. If you don't take any other hits basically. But otherwise right here just always triggers on like random bullshit basically. In fact, he even triggers when you have flame shoot up. Like you can press flame. This is actually how my Sorc died as well. Like right here should have protected me, but I pressed flame shield, and during the flame shield right here procced, and then I got one-tapped by the bug. Also, my Sorc would have lived actually, if they made right here work properly. So I guess there's 2 bugs that killed me. They had to work together. Yo, son. Pasta. I wonder how many rep turns I have after all these Andarials and Durials, dude. How many more? Oh, we're almost done. But no starters. Do I salvage my Doombringer, guys? Wait, is there any other build I need to run Doombringer on? What about Blood Spear? Does I run it? There's no Barb build I'm gonna play with Doombringer. Farm ulti for Wazo Shaco. Yes. Andario, Duriel and Mephisto have the same loot levels. Belial has a boosted Mythic chance, but I'm not sure how boosted that is. And at least in the past, the small bosses used to have half of the Mythic chance of the mid-tier bosses. I guess that's still true. So I guess it could be something like, you know, you have like base chance on the small bosses, and then double on the Duriel, Andario, and Mephisto, and then, I don't know, maybe double again on Belial. Someone here has done all of Belials. How many Mythics do you get? I haven't done that many Belials, only like 20 or so. Isn't Necros using 200 maces? No Doombringer? Okay, I don't know what they're using, I haven't really checked them out. But there used to be overpower builds on Necro that run Doombringer at least, I remember. Maybe it's an option anyway. I just want to know if I want to keep my Doombringer back up. I have a second Doombringer now that does not have GI life. Or if I should salvage it and YOLO for Starless. Or maybe I can try to target craft the Starless. I made a lot of runes, yeah. With 140 Belials with 11 Mythics. Damn, that's actually an insane raid. And it's also a very fast fight. It's crazy. Convert runes. Actually I have a lot of yellow runes. I guess I can start converting, get a few legendaries. Yeah, this boss farming hell is soon coming to an end, at least. I mean, okay, I gotta make a Necro, I gotta make a Spiritborn, I need to do some bosses there, but once I get a Starless, I have everything I need, actually. The rest is just getting a few of the right uniques for the right builds. This also means no more Kuras runs. I have Optosite galore. Actually, it's looking good, guys. He's gonna blast. Starless not working against the unique neck. No. And in the case of Beastfall Boots, also no. It just consumes all of your resource anyway. Yeah, you can do Banish Sword, Talisman and Starless together. But cooldown might be a struggle, because you need a lot of... Actually not that much cooldown. Maybe it's fine. We have enough skill ranks and 275 resource. You can get away with quite little cooldown. Starless is 6 ohms. Okay, I have 1 ohm, so that's not happening. Gamba? Yeah, you have to do a Gamba. I salvaged a Aesthetic earlier. And you have a Doombringer I could salvage. If there's no other build that runs Doombringer anyway, I'll just salvage it. No point to keep it back up because it's just broke here. And this build is relatively unlikely to die anyway. Spiritborn is not gonna run it, apparently Necro is not running it. So I'm gonna salvage my Doom. Let's see if we get a Starless. Go toast wizards. Thanks for the prime. No. Okay, can I TB out? Ah! It just doesn't work. I don't have nuts. I guess I can come back with more hearts. The perfect build is without Talisman. I don't know. But I'm not playing Talisman right now. But maybe has been updating some stuff. I actually wanted to check it out. Let's do it after this fight. I should put a stash here, yeah. Conveniently, Mephisto keeps your stash in his lair. Makes sense. I mean, you could make it like in Last Epoch, right? Where you can, like, you know, click on the Harbinger or on the Nemesis, and they can open the stash from there. I guess why not, right? I mean, realistically, I guess it would just make sense to make like a proper, you know, boss material inventory, and there's like, you know, here's a slot for the Belial mats, and here's a slot for the Duriel mats, and here's a slot for the Mephisto mats, and then it all just kind of go there, right? Like, I want that. And then you just never have to deal with like taking them out of the stash and putting them back and whatever, and just make it stack infinitely. Like, why is that not a thing? Ah well, ah well. 86 hearts, I'm fucking doing it. So 86 is how many more? We did 33, and then minus 13, minus 4, 29, 62. So it's 62 Mephistos. We should count a little bit. So it's 62 Mephistos. And how many Andariels did I do? I think I had 246 mats for Andariel. So that is 82. So 62 and 82. Oh my god, that's actually a lot of kills. Really? I've been here for a while, turns out. So it's 144 kills. And so far we have 2 mythics. I didn't check the Belial mats, but it wasn't that much. I think it's 12 Belial mats so far. From like, I don't know, 7 spawns. And we have 2 legendary runes, and I think we had 9 legendary runes earlier from Andariel. So we have 11 legendary runes, 2 mythics. Let's keep counting. Seems like Belial has significantly higher mythic drop rate in that case. And that guy got 11 with 140 kills. Like, I'm almost closing on 140 kills now, and I have 2 mythics from the mid-tier bosses. So Belial seems to be quite boosted. Unless this guy got very lucky, or I got unlucky. Yeah, it's a skill Ashuk, Dark Shroud. There's also a rune that does that. You can use it on any class actually. But yeah, Dark Shroud is like a very, you know, core rogue mechanic. You got 40 Belials, got 0 mythics, but you're selecting Varshan loot. Dude, if selecting the small bosses on Belial gives you less mythics, that'll be fucking bullshit. That'll actually be horrible. Yay. Anyone wants a free Azure Wrath? Any Ice Shards and Joyous? Hardcore? The method, level of weapon expertise and damage is still available, yeah. Do it on normal difficulty. Okay, 200 got 7. 200 Belials? Under? Yeah, a mythic from Belial ambush, holy. Okay, 200 Belial, 7 mythics. Would be 3.5% rate. On T4, I assume. Two hours, 10 minutes since I started Andy. I'm actually doing these kills relatively quick though, right? It's less than a minute per kill. Well, if you compare it to like old Dural farm, that was fast. Now it's not fast. How good is Lightning Spear Sorc? It's actually... It has been elevated to best build in the game, actually, at this point. It's very balanced. How about T4 and Dario fight? If you want to watch me kill Andario and T4 82 times in a row, then go back an hour on the stream. But yeah, you want to be careful in hardcore. My favorite boss in T4. It's probably Undyre, actually. If you fight her, not just like one-shot her, it's a really cool fight, actually. Like, I remember my first Undyre kill on the PTR, which was very nice. In like a 5-minute encounter. Lilith is also cool though, but I don't like the skull phase in phase 2 all the time. But if you fight Lilith for like 5 to 10 minutes, it's also pretty cool. I got 2 mythics on 82 undies, but no mythic on Mephisto so far. We have a bunch more. What, Brandon? Why do this repeatedly? Because I'm having a ton of fun. This is so much fun. You know, I stand here, I hold shift right click, press left click sometimes. And then I have to aim here on the left, and I have to aim on this guy. This is like the best, dude. Dark Shot is not a core skill, Ashuk. So maybe misunderstood me earlier. It is here. This is Dark Shroud. You can also trigger Dark Shroud in various ways. You don't have to use it actively. There are aspects for that, there's a rune for that. Peak content every 3 months. Yeah, I'm glad I only have to do this like once a season, you know. I do like my 2-3 days of boss farming and then it's basically, you know, chilling. So I'm quite happy that I can do this once and for all, basically, for a season, and that's it. Mephisto fight is pretty cool if it lasts longer. Yeah, it's a pretty cool fight actually as well. I think the Mephisto fight is nice. It also looks amazing. And the visuals in this fight are really good. That's cap, you say that every season they make a new character and do it all over again. Yeah, okay, but you know, once I have the mythics, and especially with Belial now, you know, I can just save up Belials. And I'm gonna get my Kapaleka in like no time. I'm just farming some Belial on T2 or some shit. So I think I'm gonna be fine. And then, okay, Midnight. Yeah, I have to do some bosses, of course, on the other classes, but it's like not the same as doing the big session right now, right? I don't have to farm like another 500 bosses. Yo, bands of Icarus Rose, guys. Insane. Let's talk about what the win incursions are. Okay, you start. I'm playing Prudent Heart. Nope. There's not a lot of defensive items in this game, in this build here. Rapid Fire Blast soon. I'm not planning to do Rapid Fire right now. I'm doing Roa and Death Trap, and that's probably it for Rogue for the season. I'm waiting for a sign. I'm waiting for something for the other builds. Almost 40k Veil Crystals, guys. Actually looking kinda nice. Heartseeker pork. Yeah, Heartseeker is not that pork, man, because, yeah, it feels good. But then you realize they buffed density like 7 times. And now you walk into a Hell Tide and there's like 200 monsters rushing at you and you hit like 2 of them at a time. And then you go into Infernal Hordes, there's like 300 monsters spawning every second. And you hit 2 of them at a time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, if you include Victimize again, then this would be a thing, but then they play Victimize Heartseeker, which conceptually is very cool. But that's mostly about it. Season 9 you get Penshot Recurve Edition. Oh my god, dude. Dude, we need a heat-seeking Penshot from Eaglehorn. With recurves, yeah. Exactly, man. This is exactly what Penshot needs, dude. Gives it single target, gives it like the clear, it looks cool, like, we need that. Oh, this is not bad.
Precious stones to get them back in seals.
Dude, I almost have 1 billion gold.
I can break that down.
That's his F, by the way. Add a new character to max web run. 12 minutes power level, 5 minutes quest, 30 minutes Belial. Pretty good. Sub 1 hour. Can you tell me roughly what you're getting from opening all the caches? You get 1 spark, and then I know you get some compasses, I know you get a bunch of like items, and like, you know, how many ancestral uniques, how many ancestral legendaries, how many like random muds, if you have any idea. Maxroll can be activated by pressing the button. Can be activated with the mod Rune. Can be activated with the enshrouding aspect, and can be activated with the Ambrose aspect. When 3 stars gear? Never. This is Diablo 4. You can power level by getting carried with a pit. Or you power level yourself with Whisper Caches. I showed you, but it's here. The subterfuge skills. This is Dark Shroud. Bad crystals is mostly from bosses. And the caches from the rep. I think they need to take out some of these like, you know, random material drops from the boss rotas here. And put like more target farming of like red crystals and forgotten souls and all that kind of stuff in other places. Like bosses are just like the best for everything. Like I think it's fine for bosses to be like the thing where you get your uniques and your mythics. Maybe runes as well. Okay, I don't mind that. But the fact that they're just like the best for gold, for herbs, for crystals, for everything, is just kind of stupid, I think. Give me something else. And the only thing you don't get here is Opticide, basically. Yo, beats. Thanks, man. Got a GA core skill glove. Oh my god. I don't think I've gotten a GA of any core skill so far, actually. Not even like an individual one. More at what hour Berserk shop drop? I guess in 26 hours or so. You can have exchange mark drops. Then you can do like the sub-gift thing and whatever. Are you sure, Kansantai? Tried using a potion. Nightmare are for the side when you don't have tributes. So especially with Masterwork a lot, even if I'm Nightmare Dungeons. Also they're good for Artificer Stones. Like the best source of Artificer Stones if you do like a lot of pit and, you know, farming or pushing. How many boss mods? Well, for this guy I have 15 left. And you have 72 Stygian Stones I could use, but I don't think I will do that right now. I do want that Starless Skies though. So maybe I'll keep going right now. We just power through it. Dungeons is better for opposite side than Infernal Hordes most of the time, but if you have a slow build then Hordes can be better. Look at all those GAs. I use a Sun Rune. Cast Ultimate. So they cast it like 2 times per second. This is like a ridiculous amount of offering you get there. Actually, it reminds me I wanted to check the Death Trap Rogue. Pit push close quarters. So there's actually running no Banished Lord. It's running Perdition. Mired Sharpshooter. Holy man. So you get the close quarters. So he's doing Consume. I guess the Consumer is for the Dance Macabre board. I guess. But the thing is, you kind of have to hit the concealment with the right timing every single time, almost, to make that better. Otherwise, you can just go Exploit Weakness board. Go Pen Shot. Don't have concealment. Did he change the Paragon? No, he has done still. And then he has only... he has all 4 and no Vehement Brawler. So he has a Vehement Brawler for this, which is okay. But that's still like a roughly 40% upgrade. I guess one advantage is you kind of naturally proc your close quarters. Seven to Malice. Where do we get a knockdown? Trap. 2. Very difficult to hit concealment every single time. You definitely need a good timing on that. Just spamming it is not fast enough, I think. You have to like time it. Ding, ding. It's like sometimes it just doesn't want to go off if you spam it. I do run guides. I have the Quill Volley, Crushing Hand, and Stinger guides. Since the expansion I've been mostly on Spiritborn, and I left Rogues to Dark Side and maybe. I mean, I might do some Rogue stuff again in the future. I play a lot of Rogue, and you know, I'm sometimes in the discussions and so on. But we needed people for the Spiritborn. It was like, you know, not #1 priority when the expansion launched. So I switched from Rogue to Spiritborn. GA and core skills is way better than overpower. The overpower roll is like irrelevant. Sigil Stones can be used as a replacement for any of the mid-tier boss smarts Symphony. You can summon this guy, for example. Who's running the Force, first Hammer and Guide? Chronix. It's already done. We're just waiting to publish. And he killed Diablo. I'm gonna play Diablo 3 new season. Likely. But an announcement would be cool. I wouldn't mind some Pandemonium or some Snowball then. Are they still planning mid-season patch? Nope. Mid-season patch not happening anymore. How much do I have for Duriel?
I can break that down.
I really won't mind taking another 1 or 2 Mythic drops actually. It's been a lot of bosses. I need a new keyboard every week with this build. Yeah, unlucky. I mean, they have to redesign Dance Macabre. We already told them that they should do something about it, but they haven't. But it seems like they're open to a redesign of this legendary node anyway, because it is pretty problematic the way it works. It just kind of like opens up like, you know, macro stuff and so on, which is kind of stupid. And also, like, you know, the snapshot of dance and so on. That's also... I'm mostly looking for starter skies. And below elements, I guess. And gold. We're getting gold here. And mats. It's kind of stacking up. Stuff. Already suffering. Nice. Dude, tomorrow the Berserk collab goes live. We're gonna load out the Barb again. We should check if there's a source of Dark Shrouds in the Maxroll build. Maybe there's the aspect. They're really hyped for the Berserk collab. Who else? I'm not sure if we can like unlock it, like free to play. Tomorrow Blizzard makes millions. Oh yes. They're gonna put it all into the development of Season 9. For sure. Unlocking a skin by playing Diablo 4. I mean, you do get some stuff from the free reliquary thing. There were a lot of weapons and the horse. I like the horse, I like the weapons. Season 9 get Marvel collab like Fortnite. I think they're doing a collab every 2 seasons now. Scarlet Witch Sorc would go hard. True actually. Warcraft was the best work yet for MTX. Yeah, they all look pretty cool. That's a druid one. I mean, they tried. I guess they did the best. Which is kind of funny. They had the best collab with their own shit. Okay, I didn't have many collabs, I guess. So the question is, what are these like Berserk, like, what is the Berserk content that's coming tomorrow? So apparently there's gonna be something in terms of gameplay. And it's all these like weird skulls that I can like find or something. Mother's blessing. Oh no, dude. Yeah, there were like these, I'm not sure what they're called, like I don't know the Berserk manga. I know that like a few days ago, I think this was like an error or something. I logged in and they had a pop-up like Berserk collab is now live, explore the new thing, and it sounded like there is actually something in the game. And also they showed these like these red like faces. I don't know what, like they look like almost like the WoW website. I'm not sure what they are, but it sounded like this was something you can gather at least. You can see Mother's Blessing. Dude, I think I'm gonna do Mother's Blessing every season actually. Has there been a season without Mother's Blessing? Choose Ruby or Diamond Crystal and Weapon for Death Trap. Well, if you have your No Witnesses maxed out, which you probably do, then you can do rubies. I think they're higher value. But it's almost irrelevant. Bring all players together, kill X amount of demons to unlock the skin for one. Yeah, they did it with the Dark Citadel, right? If like 1 million clears happen in the first month or something like that, so you get like we got like the horse or like some mount, no? I think that's kind of cool. They should do more stuff like that. Even if you're basically guaranteed to reach it or so, right? With like a low enough number. So it's gonna be laggy tomorrow, everyone logging in. I don't remember that. Yeah, there was a thing for Dark Citadel. I think it was like 1 million clears or something. The reason to go to Dark Citadel this season? I mean, that's like transmogs you can only get there. So that's the main reason. And I think there's some that are only in Torment 4 as well, right? I don't really know what they can get there, but there's a bunch of stuff. Not bad. Yeah, I'm very likely, Maxley. The glowy version of Citadel armor. Extremely rare drops. I wonder if I should farm them at some point. But I need like at least one other guy to do it with. Dude, I think Citadel must be like pretty easy now. Compared to like the T4 bosses, right? On the other, maybe not. I mean, they made Torment 4 harder in general, so I guess the Citadel bosses are also pretty tanky now. But I'm not sure how is the balance between them. I should ask Chronix to log in on hardcore and blast Citadel non-stop. Wait, do you have like only one chance weekly? Or can you just like farm it? Yo. That is sick. Good farm. I mean, one Citadel full clear is like half an hour or so. 10 minutes per wing. So how many, like, what's the drop rate? Does anyone know? On all these transmogs? If it's like 1%, that would mean 50 hours of farming Citadel. Oof. Maybe I'm gonna log out actually. Mats for one more. Incredible. Get a full set, maybe low drop rate. That's why I used to spam middle section, kill first boss and leave and repeat. Oh wait, so it's like from any boss and you just spam one boss? That's actually stupid. Okay. And then you have to do full clear. Yeah, that sounds very annoying actually. How many kills do they do roughly? That was Leo. Is there certain endgame activities that have most of the early power gains to get beyond T1? Well, I mean, the main thing you want is like boost your earthquakes. Either through just getting a tech rune if you don't have it yet. I guess you do. So make sure you get that. And you trigger it easily with some other rune. Otherwise, Wandering Death, you want the beam, you have to kill a world boss. And then it's just like generally farm stuff, you know, farming aspects. Try to get boss smarts, farm those bosses. On T1 or T2. We have a world boss by the way soon. You got two really good death trap pants here. I mean, they're sellable now. GA Live, 40.5 DR, 145%. They're pretty good. They're basically the same here. I'll try to sell these. Will I try to sell these? Okay, so we're done. Now we just have 72 Stygian stones left. Do we do those? Do we do Andariel again? Andariel was relatively fast actually, right? Andariel is faster than this Mephisto fight. So maybe go back to Andariel. We can get rid of this stuff. I'm doing it. How's Duriel? 97 and 22. Oof. Oof. So how does that even work here? Oh look, 7 minutes. Yo, Topper, thanks for the 19 miles, dude. I expect the Lucian's Crown to come back tomorrow, flow, but we don't know yet. They have not said when it's coming back. So how does it work now? Oh, we just start a fight first? Okay, wait a minute. Mis pasadas. Wait, what? Someone said he can just do it, but he can't. Debate it. Wait, oh. Oh. Okay, that's how it works. He actually just right-clicked him. Okay. Yay. Two J sword. Holy, actually. Yeah, Paragon, journal complete. I didn't like the season. It clearly shows, I guess. 300, let's go. Gaming. I mean, Fair and Paragon is like doable roughly in like 4 to 5 days from season start. So I can believe it actually. If you just do pit non-stop with a party. With like some decent setup where you don't have to farm like a lot of bosses or something. Maybe get a rune from trade. Or something that you need. But now you also know why I didn't like the season, I guess. After doing that. Just do it sogar. It won't take that long. Just rush through it in one afternoon and you're done. Umbra Crux. I wonder if there's anybody that actually still wants that. Maybe a barrage. Dario is actually decently fast like this. Compared to the other two bosses. I would definitely use my Stitching Stones here if I can take her down easily. Yeah, Shaco is very good curse. Makes the setup just work very easily.
A fine deal.
The forge is always hot.
Bless and thank you.
It is done.
Why did it only send me 4 of these uniques and not the other 2? Why are they still lying here? It sent 4 of them to my stash, and those 2 it did not. What? Oh, wait, from earlier. Why I'm not using Starless? You have one guess. Bot. I'm not sure if that's you who just asked that question. I think it is because of the same copy pasta. Answer is I'll go Shaco first for this. There is a pit push variant without Shaco, so if you care about that a lot, then maybe not. In that case, I would probably go with Starless first. You didn't get the pants for this. You don't have to wait for the uniques very much. You can just make the build, play with exposure passive and barrage, and you can easily do Torment 3 with basically nothing and farm your uniques there. But now this is momentum. But I have my gear set up for close quarters. I have like damage close enemies, tempers, and so on. But momentum is comfy for the bosses, for the defense. I'm running Endurance Faith. Love. Remember that item? Yeah, and Dario goes pretty fast actually. With decision stance. How many was that? We had 62, 42? No wait, it was 82 and 42. Right. No. It was 82 and 62 actually. 144 of the other 2 bosses, and now we had 72 Stygian Stones, which is another 24. So you're gonna be at 168 kills. Just counting, you know. Yeah, 40k life and high DR, but it's still get one shot. Well, maybe it's not high enough. Maybe try Dark Shroud. Try to get the barrier from Second Wind. Try Endurance Faith. Try to put Damage Reduction on your Paragons, which people like to neglect. Mini Belial doesn't show up very often. Make sure you have the season blessing to get more Belials. How much fun is this build? Yes. It's actually insane, Crucible. Do we cover the Gods there? It's be a good one. I don't think we do, right? Can't really imagine any build where I would really like a God Slayer. And good luck, man. Bot. Season's pretty nice, I think. Okay, 36, we got half of them done. And I'm rolling Roa. Oh, we're soon running out of boss mods, so then we will. I just decided to kind of power through it now. While I'm still on this build anyway, so that's a nice build to do it with. Hopefully get the Starless. I wanna get the Starless. That was an 8. When you start a run, your first death trap is never reset. That's because of momentum stacks.
A fine deal.
How much good action you need on your death trap is dependent on your ranks of death trap, but generally you want to hit 75% through the 10% if you have. Yeah, and Dara is definitely the best boss to farm actually. This is so much faster than Mephisto and Duriel. Like talking about Stygian stones. I'm wearing Endurance Faith Cloth. Yeah, I think the start is to not damage her past 50% when she comes out. Just let her go into the face. And then you can kill her and skip the third one. If you burst her down in like a few seconds after that. They can do it even faster. It's kinda hard to do when I have like random Xan procs giving me all powers that was just one-shot her. But I can be a bit careful. Here, I'm just waiting. Let it go in the face. Actually, there's not even a beam right now. Boom. Killer. Yeah, that's actually good. World boss in 5. Can I do it? Maybe, actually. 7 more kills. The dire bug fixed? No, I don't expect that in the next 3 months. Hi. What's up? Nice.
Did you eat anything?
Just a bit of the thing.
You didn't eat it all again.
I can't.
Are you fat?
No.
Oh my god, Mary.
Why do world bosses when they're already this strong? Because they have a chance to give Mythic tributes. That's actually not a terrible chance.
Can you stop for like a minute?
In 5 minutes. World boss is coming. If you want to log in. Encouraging you too, guys. Get ready. Log in. I got cross. I'm sure actually. Do I have crossplay on? Nope. Gonna do a classic no crossplay kill. Belial, our friend. Oh, it's gonna be tight. 4 more. I guess I have to go to the world boss. Belial again. Nice. Yeah, let's just go. You finally run into the Veil Crystal problem. Congratulations. Any other tier ranks on Maxroll? Yeah, we're moving the Sorcs up in general because of the enlightenment stuff, and you know, like everything's just like stronger because of that. So the entire Sorc class is probably getting moved up. Aside from that, it seems like pretty accurate. So we're gonna have like a meeting next week and discuss like some more detailed stuff. But realistically, the tier list is in a pretty good spot, I think. Okay, anyone here? Let's see. Fuck. Maybe it's log out angle. You go back to dial. I'm not gonna do solo now. Seeing no damage numbers is always sus. Yeah, what is he hiding, man? You get more reward if you don't torment 4 on Turret of Harmony. I haven't tested Harmony that much because Harmony just generally sucks. So I should just not recommend wasting your time on Harmony tributes, basically. Do your refinement tributes, do your Titan tributes, and forget about anything else. Mythic is there still, I guess. That's so legendary, but... Actually really chill if you do this. Because there's no beam in the second phase, and you skip the third one. So it's actually very nice. If you just don't damage her after the 50% mark, you just let her go into the phase, and then you nuke her down when she comes out again. How's Ice Shots? Really fun, and it's pretty decent actually. It's not as crazy as the Death Trap, but it was decent. Just have to learn to deal with the Enlightenment though. I wonder if I can actually do some similar phase skips on Duriel, but probably not, right? But I have seen Duriel die without the second ad phase. I'm not sure how. Every single one, Philos. That's why I said, like... Okay, the only builds that don't run Enlightenment are the fire dot builds, basically. Every other build will run Enlightenment. Because Combustion is also a pretty cracked key passive, so you just go for that, I think, on the burn builds. So like Incinerate, Firewall... Is there anything else? Yeah, Firebolt as well. But yeah, everything else is Enlightened, basically. Yeah. That was the last Andariel. Andariel pretty fast. Here's an Igni. I do just like my 4th or my 5th Igni today. And an Ahu. Actually, did I have an Ahu? I'm not sure if I had an Ahu. So maybe that's actually my first one. We kind of need that for Spiritborn as well. Which RPG would I recommend for someone that has not played one for over a year? I mean, D4 is much upgraded from a year ago. So is LE. Here's another Azure Wrath.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
And 19. So we're at 168 kills now. And those are almost 40. 39. So it will be 207. 207. Okay, maybe we're gonna leave out 7. Then we have exactly 200 kills. Gonna leave a few Duriamots. Doesn't make sense. This is a 32. Yeah, that makes sense actually. 868. Loot statistics. Did it post something? Dude, I need a fucking jar rune for this fight, holy. Oh, maybe it's fine. Just dash. We need your first emerald, guys. Only 3 more and then 3 rings. Good luck. Best place to farm velvet crystals. You mean veiled crystals? Season rep caches are not bad. And bosses. Yeah, 1 sec. Okay, after this kill, BRB. He's just borrowing. A range build like this is actually not a problem with the borrow thing. Pretty fast as well. If I reach the incursion, 120. Login. Okay, I'll be a B. Thanks, Rainix, for the prime, boy. Alright, we're back, guys. Let's finish this. Finish this the last round of potions. That was a long boss session here. Do we hear Berserk theme? What just played? Lucifer's, thank you, man. Fury is also pretty fast, actually, and pretty simple. Is it faster than Andariel? I should check, actually. How is the kill times? It's certainly easier than Andariel. Maybe it's find it with Duriel. Only annoying thing is if the fight is long, he charges around. Everything else is kind of chill, I guess. It is at Torino. I mean, the season started less than a week ago. And if you haven't played a game, it's a good time to jump in. Is Sorc bug or a really good place? Both. But mostly it's just working in a very strong way, basically, with some synergies. Well, welcome at Torino anyway. Oh look, Exile Rune. You need Ice in the Dark, Peaceful Boots, and Scoundrel's Letters for the permadeath draft. It's just weird as I consumed them from the wrong stack here. So we've done 5 now, right? I'm gonna keep 7 left over. Is the best bit in the game? It's probably number 2, I guess, overall. Lightning Spear is a bit faster in farming, and push is a bit higher. But I guess the problem with Lightning Spear is it only does that when you have like Giga Gear. Where this build just works with like potato setup. Wait, he just died. Interesting. He's good to face. I wonder how. I should try to not damage him, and then burst him down maybe in the right moment or something. Rune. Or I'm running a random amulet.
A fine being.
I don't know, Gamino. Okay, I'm not sure how he like randomly died. I guess if exactly the right timing, he can just like die sometimes or something. Can you dodge this thing? Can you dash through this? I dashed over it. Seems like it's fine actually. I'm not sure if I dodged it. Do I just switch to a different activity every hour too, so you don't grind the same thing? Yeah, I guess so. On the other hand, I kinda want my starter skies. So I was hoping getting another Mythic drop or two. And then maybe that's one of them. Otherwise I can try to salvage. But yeah, it's been kinda rough here. Who's the main boss to grind? Well, all of them basically. Because you want to get as many Belial spawns as possible, so that you can do Belial. Belial is the best, but you get him very rarely. The small bosses are really good too, because they're fast, you can just one-tap them, but you don't get enough mats of them. And then there's like, you know, Duriel, Mephisto, and Dariel. They're all really long fights, because they have, all of them have forced immunity phases, 2 or 3 of them. So each of them lasts like at least a minute or so. So you don't really want to do them, but you do them anyway because their material economy is very good. Like for these bosses you only need 3 materials, and for the small bosses you need 12. So it's actually best to do the small bosses, but you don't have enough mats, so you do the medium bosses, basically. And then all that leads to Belial, which is like the best. OP, Sorc. Runes are from their bosses basically only. I got I think we have 15 legendary runes now in this session. It seems to be like around a 10% drop rate on T4. Maybe a bit less. Oh, he died. You do less bosses with greater rewards. Yeah, that didn't work out. Because you just have like infinite boss mats anyway from Tribute of Titans. If they remove Tribute of Titans, then this would actually be kind of true. Aside from the greater reward part. Yeah, they definitely have to nerf boss mats and buff the drops. As he dies. Any reason to group bosses for now? There's a small reason, yes. Which is you get +1 item.
May the light
The forge is ready for whatever you can still use these.
You get Ancestral is exactly the same as before, just less. Does the chance of purple go up from Torment 2 to Torment 4? Yes. Basically it scales with the number of items that the boss drops. $40 million as spawn for Belial. Yeah, I feel like in softcore, just farming Belial is probably the move. Because it saves you a lot of time, you get a lot of uniques, and you can sell those uniques again. So if you're like willing to do a lot of trading, then you can do that, yeah. Wow. So he was like stuck now, and then he just died anyway. I wonder what triggers it. He actually dies very often right now. I'm using Urivar, Duriel, Cinerat, Harbinger. Belial, Poison Beam, monsters in T3. I guess. I wonder if this character would die to the Poison Beam in T4. I need 9 ranks Aftermath for Death Trap. Have you heard of resource generation? For example, the 23% you can get from strength. Or so. Also, you have 25 when you use a cooldown from the boots. Although I'm not 100% sure if that triggers in the right order. So it's basically 1 extra Aftermath. I'm gonna check this in a second actually. The cooldown left up is 10.2. BJ Azarath. The question is, which one is not the GA? That's a very important question. Season 4 was a game changer and Season 5 was big. And Season 6 that included the expansion, a new class, a new zone, several new endgame activities and a whole difficulty rework and a game rebalance was not a big season. Interesting. Ja, good luck with Ice Shards, brutal boss. Okay, let's see real quick. So we take this off. So we look very pretty. Okay, so it appears that the Beastfall boots do not actually help. So I end up with 0 resources. So it says here, using Rune restores 25 energy, but it seems like the Beastfall boots trigger first. Because I don't have any aftermath ranks, it's only from the pants. Beastfall aspect matters, yes. It buffs the death trap actually. Want a high roll on the unique effect. In the past that didn't matter, but now it does. Cyrus, thanks for the prime. Ready for death runners that every skill will be viable. I mean, you have a lot of like viable builds right now. I think there's like probably at least like 50 different, like pretty decent builds to choose from right now. That can go all the way to like T4 and so on. So yeah, I'm pretty close to that at least, besides like some of the basic skills on like obscure classes like Necro, they don't really have basic attack builds and stuff. Yo, Karma Code, thanks for prime. We're getting thorns from Epoch Gorilla anyway, just by having the main hall. So I guess what you're talking about is the Revenge Glyph. And you get thorns from Armored Hide. I guess I don't really specifically call it out, Atomic Waffle, but it also is like a very minor detail. Since you kind of just spam Armored Hide all the time, so you always like have the thorns basically. That thing would be nice if that was 2 to core. Friend.
Bless and thank you.
Which has been better than the Andari boss power. I have neither. Neither of them does anything for this build. I mean, they're used for different purposes. What's the goal? I'm just finishing up my Dural mods. And then we respec the raw arm, guys. Gonna try some rain arrows. And then we're gonna make the Spiritborn later, I guess, as well. I'm gonna keep the rain arrows around and play that a little bit over the next days, I guess. But I also wanna load up a Spiritborn. 10 shot. Holy dude. Nah, I'm gonna save my pen shot for when they actually do something with pen shot. I don't wanna spoil my good memories right now with scuffed pen shots. When it's overpower flurry. Eh. I am Mr. Half-Hot. Although we're doing arguably the least interesting part of it right now. But it is what it is. It's called a Durial tax. Does you kill all the bosses? You don't have to kill all the bosses, you can leave out those that you don't like. Because every boss can now drop any unique. You get like 50-50 boss loot and random loot. So you don't have to farm all the bosses if you don't want to. You can leave out Ariel, for example. But generally you want to use all of your boss mats. Oh, so much gold coming in the game. Oh, massive bot farms. Probably like dozens of thousands of accounts. Or more. That's my playlist. The more popular the game, the more bots. I thought the game is dead. Wait a minute. Deep forward dead again. How many times? LE and PoE2 also dead. Everything is dead. Yeah, of course LE and PoE2 are dead. Like I'm not currently logged into them. That means they're dead games. Any borders in the chat? I don't think that actually, like, you know, for example, compared to Diablo 3, I don't think there's actually a lot of people, like, actually botting themselves, right? They're just, like, profiting off this whole, like, softcore economy with the bots and the RNG and so on. I don't think that people actually really do it much on their own accounts who get, like, gear or, like, you can't trade anything. It's like, why would you do it, right? And Paragons barely matter.
Very good. Thank you.
Don't ruin all that work.
I accidentally TP'd out here. D3 bounty bots. Oh boy. Any place to check price for rooms? I'll just go to the trade site and see, or check the trade chat. Use Pindlebot in D2. Holy. I need to check how many season rep turns I got from all these bosses. But I think I did some in between. Can I get one more Mythic, man? It's been a long time since Mythic. Only 2. Kinda wild. If you've never played the game, I would recommend to do the campaign once at Arena. But you can skip it in the season, I think. Which is usually the way to play. Usually you skip the campaign, but, you know. So I think I know what happens why he dies. I think when he tries to burrow, he's already in the next phase. And if you then hit him exactly in that moment, with a large enough hit, he will die. I think this is what happens. That is how you can skip the one phase. And Death Trap hits very frequently, so I have a very high chance of actually killing him with that. Shit, 50 seconds. The 4 fireballs is the Uribar boss power. Part of the season theme. I guess on a Blight Necro it should be more consistent than on my build here, right? If he started up and he just instantly dies, unless the damage is not high enough. And then sometimes maybe there's like a bigger window and sometimes there's a smaller window or something. Actually don't have instants now. Do we care enough? Wait a minute, if you dot him up and he goes underground, can he actually just die like randomly 5 seconds later? That used to be a thing. If he has enough dots. But is that still the case? Like while in this phase, can he just die? Okay. Nice. How much relative power comes on the runes or rune levels? Like a 60 was an 80 level. I don't know about glyphs or what? I mean 60 versus 80, I mean times with 5 glyphs. It's probably like a 10% DPS difference or something like that. Depends a bit on which glyph exactly and so on. It's definitely worth leveling the glyphs as long as you can level them easily. And then you can decide to, like, you know, go full ham later and push them to 100. Like, most builds can now push their glyphs to 100 just by grinding the pit a bunch. Like, you can literally just, like, do speedruns at tier 70 all the way to glyph 100 if you want. While farming paragons. You don't even have to push. Like, if I wanted to make, like, a, you know, speedrun to paragon 300, yeah. It could be done in, like, you know, 4 days or so, or 5 days. And I would just, like, not push any glyphs. I would just speedrun, like, you know, 70s non-stop. Or something. Okay, so we do... to save 21 months, so we do 6 kills. Spiritborn can't speedrun 70? I mean, 60 is fine as well, it's fine. Spiritborn is still one of the best for Paragon farm, actually. Heavyweight build. Harlequin, Bennett, and Perdition. That depends on the setup you're playing. Harlequin is used for a Banish Lord setup. Perdition is used for Sun Rune setup. Now, fun fact. I have Shaco and no Banish Lords. But that's an accident. I kinda needed the cooldown. It's also nice for hardcore. I have 2 purples so far. We are at 195 kills. Best way to spend sparks, jeweler, or cash? Well, one of them is extremely expensive, and the other one is YOLO. So, depending on your in-game finances, you can choose one or the other. The best build for someone to play T4 easy and only has one hand. I mean, once I have this character fully set up, it's actually really chill. I can actually do this with one hand. You know, I have dash on my mouse, I hold right click. I can even do, like, I have the other mouse button for my force attack, so I can even do the concealment stuff. So I can do this mouse button and then left click like this. So I can do the concealment attack. And if you have some extra mouse buttons, you can get pretty much there. What else is there? S tier builds. I guess Bone Spirit is relatively chill. Not sure about Bone Spear exactly. Whirlwind Earthquake is probably pretty chill. The best way to spend sparks is to craft the picks you want, if you have the runes. That's the only way, actually, unless you want to gamble. Yeah, Lightning Spear is a pretty active playstyle. It just doesn't require aiming, but besides that, it's like pretty spammy, I think. Okay, this and one more. We're gonna save the remaining 21 months. I have 75 cooldown. What death trap? He actually stuns. Not sure for how long though. Right, Jolly. Little blitz press all buttons on cooldown. Not necessarily, I think. I want to TP out for one more kill. No. Oh, he hit at 1 billion actually, look at that. Almost 1.1 even. I wasn't paying attention, we got a lot of gold. Like none of your abilities cost energy. Beastfall boots makes you consume your energy. You get it back instantly from the aftermath ranks on the pants and your skill tree. So it looks like you don't spend it, because it's just like, it's full, goes to 0, and it's full again in the same moment. Okay, that was 200 guys. I'm gonna salvage the Doombringer. What's the best build to level Rojiu? That's so nice. So 4 more. So I think it was 13 legendary runes, or 15. I think I had 9. I think it was 9, 2, and 4. So it's 15. That's pretty good though. That's a lot of legendary runes. Dude, I have 6 Igni, man. What the fuck? Okay. Can I sell them? Gonna try. We don't need them for any crafts, right? Those are 4 jars, man. Here's Eoms. Here's Yoms. But they can only get 3 items. Yikes. Yes, oh well, 7. Oh. What's selling me? I wonder what's a good price for this stuff. He's a horde. I should do the horde real quick. Go to the den to use the bargains. Yeah, I will do that on my Spiritborn, I think. We're gonna get the Spiritborn to T4, and then we're gonna do a lot of shit, actually. It's kind of funny that the arrow up only shows him right here, but not on Mariana. Oh, this guy has cross-platform off. Wait, how did he add me? Wait a minute. It says message blocked by cross-platform permissions, but he just added me and whispered me for the trade that I put in my trade chat. What? So how did he see my message? Which character of the first hardcore run? Barb. Oh, you just... wait. Okay. Yeah, I just turned on crossplay, so that... I thought it saw the trade.
Come back and see us.
Crossplay chat on, but not able to play crossplay. Yeah, but why did he see my trade chat message? Am I not in the same trade chat as other people that have crossplay off? But now I have crossplay on, so I'm gonna try again. Oops. Sorc. Let's do our arrows gear while we're waiting. Maybe I can do some trades and chill. Like this. And this.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay. We go for crit, right? Wait, do we go crit or distant? Yes, crit, crit, crit. But you need distant, no? As well.
You need the forge.
What? Oh. You know, arrow damage increased by 80% of your distant damage bonus up to 200%. So you need very little. We only need 250. Okay, so... where's that coming from? This is 120. 40, 60, 80. 260. Okay, so you just get it actually. You don't have to do anything. That's kind of funny. Okay. Tweaks, deadly, control, no witness, that's fine, I guess. Is there a rogue that uses overpower? Yes. This one. Okay, we need scrolls. So far no one has replied to my trade chat, unfortunately. $85 crit. Can we get more from one of these recipes here? There's also 85 crit. There's some recipes that have more on like class specific stuff. But they're both 85 crit, I guess, so... $70. I'll try more. $70 again. 4 rolls. Uh-oh. And it's bricked. Okay. Unfortunate. Maybe I should not have tried. Let's do this one. It was also a good 24% error. He's a 25. 85. Okay, that was easy. Let's do this. Can mini Belial spawn after big Belial? No. Okay, 23 and 80. I could keep it. How close do we have to do it? I think I have actually. Lower. So this is 36, 36, 36. That's my word of Hakan. Word, dude. Oh, you have a Gamba moment actually, guys. You have to delete that. What about Grandfather? Do we need that for anything? It's like any real build that runs that. Maybe I delete it too. Unlocks a new look on salvage. I've never salvaged one. Okay, so here's Ring of Arrows double. Here's the Ring of Arrows cooldown, but it's 40. How much cooldown we have? Here's restore, Ring of Arrows cooldown. No beast fall. Yeah, I kinda need the GA cooldown, I guess. Unless we don't. Here's the deal damage twice at a 41. Let's see how this looks. Even for the ultimate damage, it's not that big. $53. 63. 75. Fuck. Yeah, I think we have to go for the cooldown. And the 40%. Okay, 40% increased damage to distant. And it has 23. I guess this is the one. This makes it easy to get the cooldown. We don't have to worry about anything. Okay, now what about this here? We have 23. 8 masterwork. GA there, so this is capped. This is 29. We hit one. Okay. So you probably have to hit at least one of the masterworks on the Ring of Arrows. And then the rest we hit on like life or crit. So let's delete this. Let's delete this. Boots. Armor, res, speed. Holy shit. Movement, barrier gen. Origin is kind of nice, I have to say. And this has a shroud, so we have this. That's very good. Oh, okay, guys. Quick BRB. Okay, we're back, guys. Food has arrived, so that's why I was AFK. The bathroom as well, real quick. So we can keep tempering and masterworking. Best non-Uber build. It's probably this one. Oh. What are you doing? Nini's sharing the coke with me. Thank you, Nini. You think that looks tasty? Well, I have like 8 more of them here.
Bring one of these two.
Now it's 7. And the dog is also here. Okay. Let's see what else you make. You wanted to make the boots, right? Armor, res. How's it looking actually? Res. Okay. Needs armor, crit damage. Is he running Dark Shroud? No. I will though, I think. Steer Vex, Pock on. Okay. Either way, either we move Caltrops or we... Wait, do we have Deadly Ambush? He's running Deadly Ambush. No Eldritch Bounty. Really? I think I'll do Eldritch Bounty instead of Deadly Ambush. Which also removes the need for Caltrops. Let's start on a glove. Because we can change the tempers. It's very easy to hit the barrier then. What do you want? X, armor, res, light attack speed. I guess attack speed doesn't hurt. It's not much attack speed in this setup. Like this here. I just realized, actually, on other classes you can use this Day Stamper now. Is that rogue only? It doesn't say it's rogue only, but maybe it is. It also says damage production or shadow is not rogue only, so I guess it will be disabled, right, on other classes. The random Gambit of 3GH Shaco. Holy. So I have to do my Gamba here. See you, Donkey. Nice. No, I can do better. You can do better. I shouldn't risk too much though, I think. That's all our thorns. We break the boots. That is actually very unfortunate. We have those with cold dress. There's shadow. There's poison. This is all or all. Okay, so they're all resist. Besides the shadow cluster. Shouldn't have picked the boots. That was stupid. But he had 7 tries, to be fair. Okay, I mean, worst case, I'll just play with them for now. And then we It's just barrier gen. Yeah, what else? Cowl? Ah. Oh. Dude, I can't. The boots are already scrolled, guys. Let's try a bit of masterworking.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Never seen something finer.
Great.
Use it well. Rare to have something so fine.
I think this is fine. We should check this first.
Never seen something finer.
So it's 26. Let's go to like 30. So we're like 30, 38. Okay, so I'm gonna avoid another hit basically. Do I need one master or crit on a cooldown? It doesn't appear so actually. Oh my god. Okay.
Rare to have something so fine.
Got a small crit. So this is 30, 30. Almost. Okay, now we have 100% chance. I might not even roll the gloves actually.
Use it well.
Okay, not terrible. The first one is always difficult.
Use it well.
Okay, let's try the cowl.
The forge is always hot.
Let's try to at least hit the first one on tricks. And the second one on tricks or unstable. Oh. Kind of tempted to go to 12. Nah, fuck it. Oh. Oh my god. Beautiful. Okay. Fuck it, let's do this guy under too. Okay. It's fine. Is my shroud on a barb? Now fun fact. This is actually a build where this damage after entering stealth is actually useful, I think. Because you want to press concealment before the wind of arrows. Don't want to masterwork it. I'll take it. I'm gonna be eating kebab and not share with chat. Don't worry, I have 5 more. You ripped 10k before finishing the rep? Well, what is worse? I had like 5 rep turn-ins, including the spark that I didn't do on my sword. Okay guys, I think I need to, before I decide what to do with the rings and the boots, I need to do the Paragon setup. There's no armory here. Is there? Doesn't seem so. Thanks, Enter. Might go Spiritborn this time. Good luck. I'm gonna do one soon too. Maybe later tonight, actually. There it is. Okay, F. be difficult. Okay. Start a skill tree. Actually, no. Let's just do a Paragon of the Atlas. Because I want to change one board, actually. Is that really 30 per node? Not bad. Okay, man. Guys, I'm gonna clean my hand, BLB. Okay, I'm back, guys. That was nice. Any breakpoints to hit for dev type to work with banish lord? You want to hit 275 resource to get the overpower every single time. I take the maximum shadow risk. Why not, honestly? Out on the bottom. Hmm. I guess it won't really matter. About here though. We could do canny. For a bit more boss damage. This is 10 and then crowd. I mean, it is nice to have the magic buffing. That's damage too healthy. We don't actually care about that. I can put this on another board maybe. Elite and damage. Cutthroat and marksman. Yikes. That's actually a yikes. You can actually take this out, yeah. That's fine. Kinda like the DR though. Here's ult and damage. But has combat. Next best board for Kenny is Eldish Bounty, which is already occupied by this. So we can put control over here. Or just do Kenny. 40 and 40 strength. I think I'll do this. Okay, so what do we still need now? It's just like nice damage and stuff. We can take that, you can like this, we can like this. So you're missing the close DR. And you're missing that close DR. We don't actually have enough decks for this right now. That's kind of wild. For both of these, oh my god. We have decks on both rings currently. And percent decks here, so there's no way we're gonna hit our decks actually. Oh. Okay. Do we really want Headhunter? I think so. Okay. Dude, can I make the shit an overpower build with Xan? I might just try the same shit, honestly. Just play overpower, rain of arrows. Who cares? Don't have that much life though in this build, I think. Alright. Skill 3. He's actually going for fundamental. Do we have enough crit to get precision like this? Oh, wait a minute. You need to reach 3 stacks of precision. They changed precision. Wait, how does that work now? When you cast the marksman skill, so it's actually 2 to 1. Okay. Any marksman skill, regardless of the crit. Okay. The next marksman ultimate or core skill. Okay, so I can't accidentally consume it with Heartseeker. So we don't actually care about the ricochet. Okay. In fact, we don't even care about crit chance. That's interesting. Maybe Ballasta. Okay, actually do the life. Do we want the life? Do we want any of the points? Probably not, actually. Doesn't matter. There's the Vuln there. We don't need that though, right? You make everything vulnerable. I think this is fine. I leave out the caltrops. We can do smoke. Don't need any of those. Really? Do we need that? Impetus is okay. Put like one there, it's not bad to have this done. We do this, we do this. I'm sure we need a guaranteed crit and one here. I don't think we do. But it does give us 40 energy. Maybe we do need it. I'll try without first. I like this here. And frankly, how about this? Okay. So let's salvage the stuff that we want to salvage, and then we see what else is going on. That includes this Doombringer. We run Tybalt, so that's right. Do we need a maximum resource? We kinda do. Do we have a better one? Okay, 16 is fine. Okay. Boots. Okay, all the added guys. Actually, how far away are we from target crafting a Stardust?
Use the alembic, the crucible, whatever you like.
Wait. Imagine you did a 24-hour stream marathon where you did incursions the whole time. Been there, done that, basically. It was very fun. 6 Ohm runes. Okay, log out. Ooh. Okay. Gamba time.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Stardust.
Barb can take that.
No. The Nandarios. Actually, a new item. And the thing is, I actually have to keep it for now. Until I made my Spiritborn, because I need to verify if Andariel and Unhealing Hits works now. Because I actually have a setup in my Quiver guide. Armory was added too late because now all builds can clear all content, so you don't stop around anymore. In season 1 to 5, we'd often want to stop because one build wouldn't clear everything. I think it's kind of the opposite. I feel like in the previous seasons it was always like you made like one all-rounder build for everything. Because, you know, pit wasn't a thing and whatever, right? So, I mean, okay, there was still like, you know, speed farming variants and whatever, but I feel like we are specializing more these days than in the past. It's just that some builds are so good at everything, like Death Trap, for example, they don't really have to make any adjustments and they do everything, right? Anyway, ring time. We don't need crit chance, so we have this. I mean, we could roll off the crit if we really want to. We have this. This is cold and shadow. There's poison. There's a lot of attack speed here. Sounds like we're gonna have a lot of attack speed. It's not exciting for more crit damage. I'm gonna have very low crit damage, but it is what it is.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
We don't need the cooldown, so we can go restore resource. That should actually be fine. It should restore us completely, I think. With those two tempers, plus an aftermath. Yeah, we have plenty of resource. We don't need anything else. Two times perfect death trap. Okay. Oogie wants to buy 150 each for buck. Out of all people, Oogie Boogie is whispering me to buy my runes. Busy.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
80 crit, 75 crit. Maybe it's fine.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Okay. Res. My shadow is high, which is currently here. Let's roll this off. And then we see the situation. My armor's also kind of low, so you probably need skulls. Like there's two skulls in here. And I'm probably not going to put the big ones. And this is not a common point build. You can't do common points of rain of arrows. It's still a preparation build. And you reset your cooldown like this. Yeah, 10.25 seconds. Spend 150, get 10 seconds off. So you do that. We need at least one in concealment, I suppose. So we can do like 1, 2 concealment. We can also do like 1, 2 dark shroud. You don't really need a concealment actually. You can just press dark shroud. 1, 2 dark shroud, shoot. That should be fine if I get used to it. So we can keep that. Goes like 1, 2 smoke, shoot. 1, 2 dark shroud, shoot. So something like that. In fact, we can even do like 1, 2 shadow step or 1, 2 dash. So we can do a lot of stuff actually. Where's the occultist? Okay, I think we can close our planner here. I guess I'm gonna keep the death trap link because people will still want to see that. What do you do, guys? Thanks, XOMD, thank you.
Ah, yes. You seek power. Stay on the path.
Okay, let's just pop an instance so we have an easier time checking this out.
Careful with it. Soon we cook again.
We can do armor instance if we really have to. We probably have to. Because we had... Why is the fire so high? Oh, this arrow does the fire, so this is why.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
There's no way to cap any of my resistances easily, right? Just 48 cold. So 2 diamonds would do it. But yeah. 35. Shadow is very high. Because I have shadow on the tree. Hmm. Yeah, shadow we can cap just from the from the paragons. But only thanks to this, I guess. This is 13, 20. How much can you put? I can do 15 more. It's like barely not enough, basically. Okay, we have to do it for all of us. I think there's no other way. And we have to get instance. So we do res. We need 20. That's kind of big. You have to like one here, and we can leave this out. We have to get auras. That'll be painful. Shouldn't have picked my boots. Okay, 10.8. Kinda low roll. 9.5. It might be okay. Keep the armor roll there. We can't do live. I could do live. So he has 98 armor. Any more armor? I could roll this life off to armor, then you can get the armor instance. This is 300. It's kind of comparable, but I guess life instance is better than armor instance. And I can also run without any instance if I want. If I have armor here. So attack speed. I don't think we need that at all. %6 off. Oh. 87 thorns.
Hello.
Huge strike, guys. 3 bug runes. 150 mil. Ka-ching. What is Yom rune used for? Is it used for any? No, I don't think anyone was gonna buy Yom, right? Not actually used for any craft. And it's kind of terrible. But Eom is used for Shaco, and Igni is just a nice rune. Someone's gonna buy that. Eom is Shaco. You don't need that resource. Let's try to hit a life. All stats, I'll take it. Okay. 29. So we have down 53 energy. 40.4k life. Not that crazy if I don't do any kind of overpowers, but it works. Let's do some gems. Can we do a big diamond? We need exactly 4% res. I can. Boom. So maybe we say it's fine, actually. If I only hadn't bricked my boots. I shouldn't have rerolled. How much movements we do have? Maybe just take this and try to roll res again. Move speed is 146. I'm gonna get 25, I'm gonna get 40. Yeah, we're actually gonna have cap, I suppose. But this is 41, and this is 22. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Let's see. Look at that, man. 0.0 over. Yes. 12.5, that's from the ring. 0. And then this is a bunch from the paragons in the ring. Beautiful. Okay. A bit too much armor. Oh, there's no armor here anymore. Okay. Now I would like to have a bit more paragon. This would be like 10 points. And this would be like... whoa, a lot actually. 15. To get close reduction. That'd be kind of nice. Okay, yeah. We don't need ultimate damage, I suppose. Nope. This is fine. This is fine. Fine, 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 fine. Okay. Well. I'm kind of curious about the sun setup. I guess he put them all into... yeah, armor. Okay. I'll just sun and just see what happens. It's probably not gonna be that great though. How about this jar actually? Sun jar. I want to do jar of some sort. Naval jar. Can do this. What does he have? Pock Ohm. Seer Vex. I'll try this. Now we need 6 emeralds. Fuck. Okay, this can go. This comes out. This is fine. We have plenty of this. Soothing spices. Why do elixirs stack to 99 but incense only to 20?
Oh yes, step into my kitchen.
Okay, let's do some imprints.
Such poor equipment. Let me help.
Dude, I have a 16 out of 21 arrow storms. I think that actually was something I wanted to salvage for this. I need to check. We have 5 aspects. There's gonna be a Vehement Brawler here, I suppose. He's a fucking star disguise in that setup. Well, I'm not doing that, so conceded, I guess. Let's establish this as a 64%. We have plenty of these crit rings. I won't need them on the spirit one either. So it's fine.
How nice.
This is Nebulous Bruise, I guess. Yeah. Anything else? Well, let's do it.
You will be back. The stars do not lie.
Okay, I think we can play the video game, guys. I have 1800 decks. So what is on and what is off here? That is actually on by 3. Okay. And this one by 200. Ugh, yeah, no chance for this. It's just kind of sad because it's a nice DR. 9% when distant. Can I like swap this? This will be on anyway. And this too, and this too. And this too, and this too. I think I swapped the 2 boards, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'll do it. We get the DR. It should be on. $2,065 decks. Oh my god. I guess not. We have GA decks. Decks hit. Nothing. Nothing. Decks. Yeah, like basically we'd have to replace 1 life roll with a dex roll if you want to do this. And if you replace this, then we lose the 3 res. But not this. Not this. We lose a bit of non-fizz. Not this and not this. So the 3 res would be not a problem. We could make this board number 5. And this board number 3. If I get 1 more diamond.
Good fortune.
Gonna try this. Ah shit, I just saved it. So this was this. So this is 5. This is 3. Okay, quick respec. Let me swap in the order of those two boards. Because then... Ah shit, it's still number 4. Because this is number 3 right now. So this has to become 4. This has to become 3, so I have to swap those. Oh, too bad, but okay, let's do it. Made it so free, right? Changed one of the glyphs, right? I think we had Kenny. So then we do number 4, no witness. Do we need to do number 4, no witness? Maybe you can do this number 5 actually, maybe still activate everything. Yes. So I think crafting a big diamond was actually not needed. So now we build exactly what we had earlier. But this is board number 4 now and not number 5. Sorry, number 3 it was before. Using that one ultimate damage node. Okay, we have one res overcapped. Okay. I guess we don't actually need those very much. Healthy, healthy. It's kind of crappy. And the last ones will be like pick close, and that's it. Okay. Good, I think I got it. Armor is fine. One res overcapped. So with instance, and with instance, we have 14.4k life. The only thing I don't like is the fucking thorns on my boots. That should be barrier gen. That will make me a bit tankier. But let's just try this out. Okay, I need to catch up on chat a little bit. Why is it so dark? That's a good question. I forgot the light. Let them in it. Okay. I guess we just do a dungeon and see what happens. I actually want to put a few more points into Dark Shroud if I can. Can I though? Also, what do we do here? We don't need Uribar. What do we need? We definitely don't want this. This is fine. I guess you can do Outlaw if you really have to. There's Torisk. Blah. Blah. Somehow we do have damage to car controls, so this is actually attack speed. Attack speed bonus 104. He's running Beast, Harbinger, Cinerad, Flesh Reaper. Ah, we can do Flesh here because they have the cowl. Should definitely do that. I guess this doesn't matter, but nothing really matters here on the primary. We just have like DC protection, guys. Varshan's lifesteal. I don't know, there's nothing else, so. Casting a Shadow of Fire skill grants movement speed. I mean, that's 30% movement speed, actually. And that should... Wait, does that work? I'm not sure if Imbue counts. It probably doesn't count, but I'm gonna try that. Wind of Arrows is considered all three elements with Bird of Arcan. At least damage types wise. The Adapter does not spend resource. You get the resource back because you have Aftermath ranks. So where's my speed? It does not count. Damn it. Slows stamina surrounding enemies by 78%. Yeah, let's do this. Oh. Never mind, we have to do this actually. $2.3 billion, 16 billion, 82 billion. You have a lot of attack speed. It's actually hard to do this. It seems like the boss power is not activating properly. Like, I'm clearly at full resource. That's fine, actually. I'm just trying to get a feel for the rhythm. I mean, every button I press that is not Heartseeker activates Dance Macabre. So that's actually the good part. Any button. Okay. So that should be fine. Let's try it out. I already have a dungeon. Where? There's also a Kurast. Bloop. Where the hell's the dungeon? Here. I have a jar rune. Does take a while for the arrows to come down. be fair. Maybe I'm gonna go Concealment instead of Shadow Step anyway. Just so I have like a backup button. Okay. Good boss fight. Death Trap still broken? Yes. Why is Great Trees on Neko good? Because it's a lot of damage in one aspect. And it's relatively easy to get resources in this game. Yeah, if you just equip it with nothing, then it's gonna burn your resource, so don't do that. But you can get like, you know, just an essence per second roll or something to offset it. Or other sources, there's plenty of sources to get lots of resources on Necro. Thanks, Fast Heartseeker. Okay guys, I'm gonna open... Let's just do a 70 and see what happens. I think I'll take this out. Let me do this here. I just don't wanna get caught in some CC.
Is that yours?
Yeah. I'm gonna get more Dark Shroud, I guess. I was not really sure about the Xan. It is a bit scuffed. Maybe we're gonna just see a Vex. That's all damage. We don't have that much now for all power. Only get defense. Neo Jar. Sibel goes Sun. Jar. No all powers now. One pit looking into this build. Pretty close to 100, I guess. Doing 50 billion there on Frozen Dude. Thank you. Kind of weird that you cast your main skill when you have 0 resource instead of full resource. It's like a bit opposite of what I'm used to now. Okay, 70 is like everything one shot. Let me turn off these numbers, I don't see anything. Actually, I need to activate my Ensemble sometimes. I don't have Tybalt's Will buff. So we should actually use our concealment sometimes. This is like pretty chill 2-minute run actually. I guess a little this here. Maybe gonna get an upgrade. I actually got one. I'm not using Uriva power or Everrise. I'm using Harbinger power to spend resources. I have Varshan lives there, just in case I lag, I get a heal. Can we get 2 more points in Dark Shroud is the question. I could take out Impetus, maybe. I can take out this here actually, this is kind of pointless. We can do this. Can we get 2 more? Can take out 2 from Balestra. Or 2 from Sturdy, can we? No. Okay, I don't think we can do anything here. How much resources? 55, 111, 136, plus 24%. Okay, so we have the energy restore, that's fine. Seems to be working just fine. Sierra Vex. Okay, let's try at 75. Why in preparation sometimes doesn't work? We probably don't have momentum stacks at the start of the run. That's what's happening. So high attack speed for... Did they actually increase the attack animation of Rain of Arrows again? It feels so fucking fast. But there we have a bow. And I guess that's what it is. I'll build you start play to get higher tiers. If you leveled a rogue in the Torment 1, then just stay dance on ice a little bit until the Torment 2 or so, and then you can switch to the starter version of Death Trap, get your uniques, and then your Torment 4. It's a pretty intense build actually, because you have a very high attack speed. And you have to do like the 2-1 combo all the time, and in between you have to press either Dark Shrouds or Concealment. Okay, 1 stagger, but we kinda need stagger on this build compared to others, so maybe gonna go with the Devious Glyph after all. Another upgrade. It's kinda interesting to just level your glyphs while doing speedruns. It's not really worth farming for Mythics in T2. You can do it in T3 though. It's 180. What are we speedrunning on the Death Trap? We are going to like 90 in 3 minutes, so this was not really XP farm speed anymore. Still have my numbers on. F. I think I want to speed farm a tier where I don't have to like try hard with my Dance Macabre too much. just spam more and then just have like bigger bursts when I need it on elites or something. I'm gonna try to switch to the overpower one more time though, when we are like on a decently high tier where stuff lives a little bit. Why is like a 300 APM build? I'm pushing. Yeah, for sure, there's a lot of stuff going on. Why can't I walk for anything? Nothing is blocking me, I don't know why though. I think I have Ghostwalker, but I don't. See something? Spit it out a little bit. Let's try an 85. Yo. Another level up. We got 3 glyph ups all the way on my main glyphs. Yeah, Jiggly, that happens with Death Trap, there's too much stuff going on. Thank you for the subs, by the way, Anonymous and Ubay. Ubakes. So I need 5. Still with the jar rune. I guess for the high tiers we can remove the jar rune and we go with something else instead. I think Dying Side went with an Ohm. You can try the overpower stuff instead. Yeah, but if I don't do the nuke properly, then these guys will get unstoppable, so we see that here. Very fun actually. Like a little bit of positioning, a little bit of timing. It looks good. So this is alternating Dark Shroud and Concealment. One times is 2, one times is 4. Between my rain of arrows, basically. I did 1, 2, Dark Shroud, Rain. 1, 2, Concealment, Rain. Just try to like alternate the 2 buttons. So I always have my Dark Shrouds back and I always have my Tibalt's Will buff. Like a nice rhythm. Wait a minute, does the Concealment allow me to walk through enemies after it's over? Is that why I can walk through them? Need to check that. Or is it the Tibalt's? Maybe it's the Tibalt's. No, it's not the Tibalt's, right? I'm not sure why I can walk through enemies. Okay, so it's two full stackers basically for actually pretty decent boss. I think it's like pretty large. So it depends a bit on the size of the monster, especially on the boss. I think they'll try invigorating strike build. The Shank Rogue. Good luck. You have no expansion, fair enough. You don't need expansion play the Death Trap overpower build. You need Beneficial Talisman and 275 maximum energy, which you can get from Helm, Boots, Elixir, Galvanizing Slasher Aspect, and Momentum. Okay, so far so good. I'm gonna try the overpower shenanigans and see if that feels like noticeable. Let's move here. Let's move Jar. Don't do teleport. It's an 85. Shank Rouge. Stabby stab. I'm getting farm Mythics faster, buy Belial Mats and go T4. Good luck. This guy's hurt for a lot of damage actually. Definitely not nearly as tanky as Death Trap. My barrier actually moves. Almost 80% crit chance with no crit chance in our gear, that's kind of funny. Thanks to trigger attacks. How much does it do? Xara, thank you. Again, like roughly, I don't know, 15% more loot in T4 bosses compared to T3, it's not so crazy. Okay, it's very strange because I don't spend my resources with my Rain of Arrows, I spend it with my basic after the Rain of Arrows. So I have to like press Rain of Arrows and then I have to press the basic so I can actually get my cooldown back and my second wind proc and so on. Very odd. I have to always like remember to do the basic after the Roa in case I like, you know, I run or something. This guy is chunking. Yeah, I have a fairly tanky setup. I have 14k life, 10k barrier or something, 8.6. Actually, I can put some amethysts, I guess. Amethysts wouldn't hurt. Interestingly, it feels slower. I wonder how the boss damage is though. Okay, boss damage definitely feels good. Maybe the sun is kind of the way to get a bit of a burst out of there. But yeah, we need to have a bit more testing. My momentum breaks their cooldown. It shouldn't. But a lot of people like walk in and they rely on momentum, they have 275 energy. And then they don't have momentum stacked at the start of the run, and then they don't get it back. So this is like the typical problem. Son of Titans. I should actually use the concealment more, because you have the damage on next attack after entering stealth. It's actually quite noticeable here. If I want to be more tanky, I can actually do luck for the changing shot. You can probably keep that pretty much permanent. Xan also works. I don't think that Xan helps us that much. We go Jaw again. Not everything has to be overpowered, it's fine. Like my only boots left here. I don't have like a single resist. Now, good news is on a Spiritborn I can get poisonous on a tree. Put a one here and then go rest on the gems. But I need like big armor on neck and stuff. If you don't go any skulls, it's kinda hard. I still don't know why I can walk through enemies. I don't see why I would. But it seems like I have unhindered. Not tripping. And hinder during acceleration. Like, it feels like I just have it all the time. The Fawn's temperament is even masterworked, man. Huge. I was greedy, I had barrier, but then I rolled over it. So that's unfortunate, I should have kept it. It was a 1 in 3 chance, I had like 7 in 10s or something. So I decided to roll again. Let's do 79s. 79 is actually what I want to farm if I want to get a Glyph to 100. Which bit have I enjoyed the most so far? Probably Ice Shots, actually. Despite the Enlightenment playstyle, I think it was kinda cool. Maybe I should have like a Glyph that I'll use on both builds. In case I want to spec back to a Death Trap for bossing and stuff. That probably makes sense. You need to press Concealment more, Dark Shroud less, basically. You need a Concealment for the Shroud. Hello. Why I don't use Death Trap? It's kind of difficult to use Death Trap when you're playing Wind of Arrows. That's mostly it. I would absolutely run two ultimates in this build if I could. I need to learn how to use my Dark Shrouds while doing other stuff. For example, doing my 2-1 combo, like when I'm doing Heartseeker, I want to press Dark Shroud and then use Concealment only before the Rain of Arrows. Because we buff our Rain of Arrows with the Shroud of False Death, with the damage for next attack after stealth. Okay, here we go. Need monies everywhere farming Ubers as Barb. Not seeing good legendary for build stuff from there. I mean, there's a bunch of Barb uniques you can farm, right? Ariad's Bearing, for example, is in high demand. Maybe the Ugly Bastard Helm is used for some builds. There's Ramadani's in some cases. There's a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I mean, Barb is not as meta as something like Rogue, right? If you wanna like actually try to farm something. Speaking of, actually, can I sell some stuff? We have like these Beast Falls. I have these pants. Where's some pants I wanted to sell? I never actually upgraded this thing. Eyes. Here, 145 with GA life, that's pretty good. Maybe someone's gonna buy these. These are pretty good. How much are these for? I know, make an offer. I don't really have something in mind. $50M. I mean, I guess. Which one do you want? There's two of them. Sword of 1,000 troops? I didn't get that yet. Need to farm more Elven Forest, I guess. So 100M, that's fine. I just hope to get something out of it sometimes, you know, before I vendor. Like, otherwise I'll just go to the vendor, you know, I don't really care that much. I'd like to have some gold, but mostly, you know, just need to get a bit of income, basically. Okay. Yeah, tell me which of the two you want, Dictate. I linked two of them. Aesthetic is a Spark. So guys, what do you think about the build? Was Dioxide cooking? I think it was. It feels kind of nice. It's fun. I did some slight tweaks. A very comfy way to play Roa. And it's only possible in this season right now because you can spend your resources thanks to the boss power. So you get the preparation resets, else you would have to... Actually, I'm not really sure what you would do. How did you play this last season? I guess if Beastfall boots in the core scale, and this is probably what you do. So you have to Heartseeker, well, you have to like barrage, and then rain of arrows or something, basically, or that's probably what you would do. We have my reputation turn. Shadow of Arathia, true, that also works. But it's like, you don't spend everything at once. You know, you spend only like a little bit. So that seems like not that great, actually. Okay, let's make it in Tarsarak for a trade. Any good way to farm favor for the battle pass? I mean the coins? I have it on actually, Dictate, right now. I have 16 caches, man, holy. No, I'm even gonna throw in a vengeful 62% if you want.
I suppose I can take
Maybe you can convert another player to a Rain of Arrows. Okay, you want whichever is better for Death Trap. I mean they're both good and usable, and I guess it depends on the rest of your setup. This one has ultimate cooldown, so this allows you to get the build going easier. It also has 16 resource and 16.5 movement speed, and this has 11 movement speed, so that's a bit... Yeah, I guess it's probably slightly worse. If you have enough cooldown, this is a bit of a waste, and here you get other stuff. But let's just take this one, I guess it's the overall better one. Okay, anything else I can sell here? Area's Bearing, for example. Okay, I'm in Tarsarak. Oh, hello.
Halt.
Yeah, I enjoy. Thank you. Yo, lots of 2Js here, man. Look at that. Almost good scout. Here's another beast fall, but it's 0.45. Okay, someone's asking for eyes. And these eyes in the dark are actually really good. How much should I ask for this? Like, you don't have to replace them like ever.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Yeah, I think 100. 100 is fine. There's a triple. Okay. You want the gold or Andariel mats? I think I'll take the gold. Hey, do you want Andariel mats on hardcore? I can pay with that. I mean, I can kill Andariel actually just fine, but I don't really want more Andariel mats right now. Thank you. Look guys, he's another triple. Dagger. Yeah, I mean, technically this would be an upgrade, but do I really bother? I guess I can try to sell it, actually. It's a double, I guess. Dude, all these cowls, man. There's 3 cowls. I had one in the previous inventory as well.
Hello.
Okay, I find a snash. Okay, it was this one, right? Wait, nice. Which one did I advertise? I advertised the 15% one, okay. It's actually the one I wanted to use, but it's like a very minor difference, 0.5% DR. So I'm actually giving him the better one. Yo, thank you very much. Okay, what else can we sell here? What about some Fist of Fate? I have so many. I'm not sure if the Rage of Hargard is like sellable. This is mine. This is for like me and Barb. So I can try if someone wants this. Then we have another Beastfall. Let's try the Dagger. World Boss, guys, in 14. The one time you use a rogue that uses unique ammo to get GA Bridget. Actually, there is a way to play without Banished Lords on DT. You should check the push setup on the Maxroll guide now that it was updated. Billionaires still want to get richer and richer, same as in the real world. I'm not sure if anyone really cares about getting richer and richer when you're a billionaire. So I guess it just happens in those cases. What are you gonna do with 2 billion instead of 1 billion? It's not really a purpose behind it most of the time, I think. But number go up, I guess. I mean, in my case, I actually have a use for my gold. You know, I have like 10 more builds to make. So that gold will disappear very quickly, you know. I just need to get unlucky on like 2 items. When I masterwork them or roll them or something like that, and the gold is gone. So I'm not rich by any means here. This is just like a slight insurance. That's it. I LD care. I don't know, if I had a billion, I don't think I would care to get a second one. But maybe it's just me. Unless I have like some very specific goals in mind, I don't know. Maybe you get ambitious with a billion, and then you want another billion to, I don't know, build rockets and go to Mars or something. So I guess that could happen. And then you get like a few hundred more, and then you're actually there at some point. The more money you have, the more power you have. Yeah, okay, but I mean, how do you spend a billion? That's the thing. What do you do with that? Outside of like some ridiculous stuff. Buy presidents. Okay, that's pretty OP actually. Yes, they lowered the ancestral drops to one. Yeah, especially uniques. I don't see how to second enough CDR to be able to drop Poison Trap and use the Death Trap. I mean, Poison Trap has nothing to do with anything, really. You don't need Poison Trap for anything. This is mostly just a damage buff. Or an exposure activator. But if you have the explosive worth aspect, then you can activate exposure with just other means, with the grenades. So if you, I'm not sure what version you're playing right now. If you're playing the starter version with exposure, then yeah, Poison Trap can help, but it's not even necessary. I wasn't even running it. I never used Poison Trap this entire season so far. Aside from that, I mean, I made a video about this yesterday. You can check my YouTube about the various ways to get the Death Trap build going, depending on where you are and which setup you're doing. I'm not sure if I really need to chance the days on my temper. I could also have more barrier gen there. What for the first time hardcore run? Go Barb. Barbs don't die. And they're really strong this season. Your Paragon's only free, you have every point in the Paragon tree. Then you should click on the Paragon gate. And suddenly a whole new world opens for you. It's at the top, by the way, when you open the Paragon board. You remember back in the AOZ times, you could actually make this weird setup. You do like the starter board and then do like the blood glyph. Then you have like the entire board. It is cute. Dude, kapow, man. These bosses sometimes just pop. Good luck, Finsby. Do we just gamba more rings?
Go one more? I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What's left, you ask?
Congrats, Kyle. Seems like EQ is much harder to see through this season. I'm not sure if anything changed about that. I don't think it changed anything about what Earthquake looks like. But yeah, in general, like the Earthquakes, they do hide a bunch of things, like on Belial fight, I think they hide the ground effects, for example, and so on. You gotta be careful. I mean, the good news is you're a Barb. As a Barb, it's hard to die. But yeah. Robos in 5. I have crossbow on this time. So maybe, actually. Not sure if it really matters if you do World Boss tier 4 or tier 3. Or if you get like more of the Mythic Tributes or so. I don't think so, to be honest. I think the Mythic Tributes just drops or not, and with a certain chance. I guess it's like a 1 in 10 maybe or something. It's actually a pretty high chance I think to get a Mythic Tribute. There's like people that have like 6 Mythic Tributes already or so. They get like 1 per day. It's actually kind of wild how many Mythic Tributes some people say they have. I had 2 so far. One gave me my Shaco and one I failed. That was unfortunate. Item is not Glimmer. Two minutes World Boss, I guess I'll go. I've actually have now hunt to Whisper. It's a 3GA bow, okay. Wild ground. That's pretty good. Oh, it's people.
Hello.
He's a Barb.
Greetings.
May interest him in some Mantle of Mountains Fury, perhaps. Or an area bearing with cooldown. He's doing Whirlwind. What do we have here? Surprisingly, a Death Trap Rogue. Here's another one. And wait, is the same guy? Private Profile. Looks very suspicious though. Like a rogue. And another Whirlwind Barb. So that's our setup here, guys. And then there's me. We have 22.49 seconds. No clue how to get it down to recommended levels. Yeah, if you have 275 maximum resource, if you go for that tech, then you need 15 seconds. Or like 15 and a half maybe. So, Death Trap cooldown temper. The boots have cooldown as well. No one died so far. Incredible. Get the goblins. That one always escapes. It's a bow. Reinforce. Oh, we're gonna get another stagger actually. Let's go. No. Wait, are they spawning now? He died, right? On the stagger. There's no goblins. Oh my god. Okay. Hi Ryan. Going well, how about you? Lasting some main virus here. I'll definitely play this a little bit over the next days, I think. To farm a little bit. One-handed weapons. I'll take that. Put it in the stash.
Have many come back and see it.
Actually, I have 2 incursions here. This begins in 0 seconds. Interesting. Ah, because it's not hunting. You put Frosty Strides into a build and instant stagger every boss. I mean, what build are you doing? Like how they need to stay low life for that, right? So what are you doing? What unholy setup is this? I wanted to test how much damage the explosion does, but right here I tanked it. It's pretty much Arkham Shell. Okay, I see. Hey, did you not have like healing in there? Because usually you want a lot of healing. And then you press like Scourge. I guess you can like try to time it with like Scourge or something. But it does sound janky AF, man, holy. Especially in a class that has access to duelist aspect. Pretty good fence bay, huh? What build are you doing? Just out of curiosity. Paragon 200 to 300 looks pretty long. Yeah, it's like 280 to 300, that's long. Up to that is like pretty chill. Or like 270 at least is pretty chill. But yeah, at that point you don't really need any more points anyway. It's like not really many Paragon boards there. This would really be necessary to have more points that can get a little bit more additive damage from your glyphs or something. Does that answer your question? Thanks, Mistfreeze for the Prime. Let's see if we can like try to sell other stuff here while we're at it. Get off these Igni. Aeon. And the Beast Fall maybe. What's our total playtime with that Paragon? I mean, it's been almost a week now. Actually, it's been exactly 6 days now, right? So 6 days. Let's say 18 hours average. 90 hours? 100? Close to 100, I guess, soon. I mean, I could be 300 by now, if I wanted. And 300 is like, I don't know, probably around 10 times this XP or something. Or 8 times, if I had to guess. I'm not sure how much I have in total. Paragraphs equivalent to 4k in Paragon in D3. Something like that, I think. Like it's doable in like around 80 hours, I'd say, from season start. If you try. Thank you, this master. Did I add plus 10 intelligence? No, I did not. Just putting on glasses doesn't make you smart. But as you learn from Marvel movies, it can... Wait, is it Marvel? I think so, right? It can hide your identity, putting on the glasses. So that's pretty good. No one will know that's me. I have no idea if it's Marvel. Maybe it's not. This just came to my mind. Either way, what counts is the ruse. Do you enjoy D4 better or PoE2? I don't know actually. I mean, PoE2 will stay more interesting in the long run, I think, for me. Because, you know, character progression is slower and hardcore is more hardcore and so on. Like, I could just, you know, keep playing the current PoE patch for a long time. But I think with the D4 season, at some point I'm gonna just be done, and then we basically go back. Oh. Oh, G-Doof. Dude, barrier is moving. It's unbelievable, but true. All because I'm playing a Dark Side build. I knew it. He's trying to kill me. He says when all pork when I have arrows log in. Raving about it. Then he puts like 4,000 life on a planner. No dark shards. At least I managed to get my res and armor. I think that's Shattered Vow on the Druid. Ah shit, I can use pole arms there. Holy. But like dying matters, I don't know. Like checkpoints are like super far away everywhere now. When you die. Like it must feel awful when you die. Okay, I guess you mostly die to bosses, I imagine, right? Most people don't die in like other places. It's probably mostly bosses and you always have like the checkpoint before the boss. So it's maybe not that bad. What about the durability though? That's a good grandfather. Yeah. Only some gold to repair, it's nothing. And you say that, spoken like a true softcore enjoyer, man. Only some gold, he says. Meanwhile, we're fighting for scraps here. I'm gonna get live to 100. It's at 93 already. I got 5 level ups at 8%. Best way to get Spectral Ash, just farm levels. Does Pit 55 or Open World T4 give same XP? Pit gives significantly more XP than anything else.
How shall I get my... I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Maybe I'll salvage that thing. It's 2 us. Actually, this one not, but the pants are fine. When can you change your name again, Holy? I mean, actually doing fine in gold now as well, but also just killed like 500 bosses yesterday and today. Invented every fucking unique. And I also sold some things for like 500 mil. This is why my gold is actually looking okay. Taking it, stuff on hardcore says a whole lot more. Well, you would think that. Logically. Maybe. But it turns out no one on hardcore has gold, because there's no RMT and botting on hardcore. Well, there is, I guess, but, you know, maybe 0.1% of what's going on in softcore. So, the prices in hardcore are actually like 10 times lower than in softcore, or somewhere in that range, for like everything, or more than that even. What's a buck rune on softcore, guys? What's a good GA beast wall? And a good GA Eyes in the Dark? Buck is 700, so the runes are actually surprisingly close in value, interestingly. I sold my buck for 150 million a pop. So this was actually as close as it gets to the softcore prices, I guess. But when it comes to items, items are worth nothing on hardcore. This looks nicer than Death Trap, which should I prefer? I mean, this build is pretty powerful, but it's like a minute slower per run. A few tiers lower, and around 4 times squishier. But it's the second best rogue build. 1 billion for boots, pants, chests, and Banishers 1 GA and decent roll. 1 billion. Okay, that's not too much actually. This guy's a 4 GA Ashira's Kanjar. That sounds unfortunate. How much for Igni? I don't know. I sold Buck for 150. So, how about that? I think 30. Yeah, 30 is a bit low, to be honest. Dice Visage, good for Poison Spiritborn. If you want to play an Andarius build, the best way to do that is actually on Spiritborn. You can check the Quill guide, there's a variant for it. It's like a fairly okay build, if you really want to use that helm. Yeah, Bark 150, I know. I'm not sure about Igni. I'm not sure if like the different legendary runes have like vastly different prices. I guess Buck is pretty popular because it's used for shroud crafting, I think, right? Dude, maybe I'm just gonna buy some runes and craft the starless. It's just not dropping. Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced. Dude, why doesn't Belial show up in the pit? Oh, look, 94. Like, 3 runs, 1 level up. So in like an hour from now, we'll actually have to split at 100. Lowest Igni is 85 on hardcore on Diablo trade. Okay, it's like half a buck. Okay. Yeah, I would sell it for a bit less then, I guess. I gotta say, this build has a pretty good flow, actually. Just like, you know, the gameplay of it. Feels nice doing these 3-minute runs it is. It's not like this just like face roll, you know, the 90-second clear. This feels kinda good. Dude, I really have to make it so that 3-minute runs or 4-minute runs are like the meta. This is like the best. Like on any build, I feel like it's always the most fun when you have like a few seconds, you know, per elite and so on. So it's actually, you know, worth throwing in like a smoke and maybe a counter up and pressing something. Reposition maybe. I just hold like ruffle stomp, everything meta. I think needs to go at some point. Like slightly slower than this would be optimal, I think. Best leveling rogue build is then so nice. Modi. I'll save this thing.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Hello, well, shame that. Hello,
Not a bad pull, that.
hello, shining beauty.
I forged more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Hello, shining beauty. Hello, shining beauty.
Ooh. Nice, David. Sounds like I'm gonna make everything else heroic, no? Level up. I guess a root. I'll exploitering. Questions for how long are we talking? Good luck, Patronus. I didn't get a status. Unfortunate. But I can try to Gamba again if I salvage my grandfather. And I made an Andarius, which I could also salvage. But I don't want to yet, because I need to confirm if Andarius works if Undealing hits or not. Great status is nice. How long does 150 to 200 take? I don't know. Maximum few hours of pits. Well, if I could only choose one RPG, say, oh, for the next year, that would probably be UE or Last Epoch. If I could choose one RPG next year, that would probably be D4 though, because when Expansion 2 comes out, I expect D4 is gonna get a huge upgrade. So let's say, you know, 1 to 2 years from now, D4 is gonna be pretty big, I think. And I don't know. I guess we'll see. The thing is, I don't have to choose, so it's all good. No rest for the wicked. I know rest for the wicked is fun, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna play only no rest for a year. I mean, it's not even finished. So first of all, let's see what I will do with the game. Uh-oh. Buffs. Can I finish this in time? I think I can. Easy. 15 seconds left. I think they will do more innovative stuff than GG. Zero chance. But it's also not a requirement for Diablo 4 to be good. An upgrade? No. Anyone playing Vein of Arrows, guys? He has a good Arrow Stones aspect.
Return soon. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need.
Unlock tier 1, level 22, Druid. 3.2k damage. I guess you're talking about Paragon 22 Druid. I don't know what build you're playing. I mean, that really depends on the build. Some builds are just not good at bosses, and some builds are very good at bosses. And yeah, in general, the bosses are kind of tough. So as a rule of thumb, if you can farm a certain torment tier, you want to go down 1 tier to do bosses. So yeah, if you're in Torment 1, all the bosses will just be kind of hard. But once you're in Torment 2, you can go to Torment 1 and kill the bosses easily, for example. So TLDR, ignore bosses for now. Get to Torment 2, and then you can think about it. Yeah, Lightning Spear is like a relatively high intensity build. Even without aiming and stuff, you just have to press a lot of buttons and go fast and so on. Maybe there's ways to like make it more chill. Get double Uber from Undercity in one run? Is that possible? Dude, I remember the times when we first played Vein of Arrows. That was actually season 2. When we had like the vampire powers and there was like the metamorphosis power and flicker step. And then we used flicker step to reset the Vein of Arrows. Oh my god, I still remember that. We made like a pull, Vein of Arrows, then flicker step through them with the metamorphosis. Oh god. Now look at us. Isn't good, it's not good to play. It's okay. It's probably actually like the third rogue build or so after this. Apparently Shadow Step is a thing. New figure set for everything in Season 2, it was great. Yeah, back before we had like all this crazy cooldown, tempers and whatever, right? I think I'm waiting too long sometimes on these pulls. I can probably go faster by just like moving away from a dying enemy. Like I shoot like 2-3 arrows and they just expect they will die, so I guess we'll try that a bit more. Then you can go a bit faster. Just need to like find out how many I have to shoot to make this consistent. But like around 3-4 on like a pack like this seems fine. The damage is actually fairly consistent here. We always crit. We don't have overpowers. So the only variable here is like if they get unstoppable and then their size and stuff. Just significantly faster. And now we're dashing a lot. We reset it like every second, so...
Use it well.
There's nobody testing blades. And we have tested it. This is why it's an 8 here. After the testing. I mean, is anyone playing testing blades actually? Dude, can you remove the knockbacks from followers already? That would be cool. Like right here, just charging in, man. Splitting the entire pack. It's wonderful. Doesn't even matter on left trap, but here I notice it sometimes. You're not forced to do campaign. I think in season mode you don't have to do any campaign even if I have completed it. But I recommend you do the Best of Hell campaign once, since you haven't seen it. It's also a pretty effective way to level up actually. Played Distant Blades, is pretty good. Okay, but like played 80 with proper gear. Okay, played 80 sounds a bit low, but okay. Hero T4 easy at least, and even bosses I guess. If you go for a stagger. Yeah, problem is a bunch of stuff still doesn't work properly with the Shadow Clone, unfortunately. That combo points Poison Trap. Oh my god. Let me know how that goes. Yeah, it's a nice setup, I think. He had no follower companion, which I thought is not doing campaign. I mean, first of all, you need expansion for that. But yeah, if you don't skip the campaign... Actually, I'm not sure. If you skip the campaign, you've never done the Vessel of Halo campaign, you get the follower doing the Vessel of Halo campaign. So it might be that even if you skip the campaign, you don't get it in season. So you might have to do the campaign once anyway. For 250 retire husk for 4 billion. That sounds like you're gonna make a lot of profit. 125 per Isles. You're easily gonna make that back. Yeah, Heartseeker was a pretty big thing in season 4. Ice shards. Got already in the Ice Sorc trip anyway. That's cool. I have that on the video I made Ferryman like a few days ago. Favorite rogue build to date? Pretty Wrath, I'd say. Or Pen RF. I like both these combo builds. Maybe Pen RF even. Shadow Imbue, Pen Shot. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I guess I'll go with that. Dude, Season 2, Season 3, that was some good shit. On Rogue. Yeah, Exile, how's it going? Dude, why are you not running Eldritch Bounty, by the way? I'm very confused. I put Eldritch Bounty in. What did I remove? I removed, was it Exploit Weakness? No, Deadly Ambush actually, since I'm not running Caltrops. You know, like, it's only for the boss, right? So, okay, high tiers, you care more about boss. I'm just farming, so sure, but I mean, Eldritch Bounty is just OP. Or Rain. I think you should always have it on Rain. Because you get triple buff. Like, this is like #1 board. Or did they change that? Because I tested this in the past. Eldritch Bounty gives you triple buff. Because you have all three.
Equitable transaction.
We don't know if there's a difference in Mythic chance based on the boss horde in Belial. It could be, because in the past, Nariel Duriel had, I think, double the chance of the other bosses. But I don't think it makes sense for that to still work that way, at least on Belial. It might still work that way on the bosses themselves, but in Belial I would expect it to be the same no matter what. But I mean, we don't have data, so... Dude, you know what this game needs? A rain of arrows size. I want to hit this entire field. Is that possible? That makes a triple buff. Then changed it then. Because I tested this in the past and it did give me a triple damage buff. But maybe it has changed. Like back in the old Rain of Arrows days, when I made the first guide, it worked that way, for sure. You should check it. I didn't retest it now. I guess it should not be such a hard thing to test. Yeah, check it out. Either way, it's just like way more comfy without the caltrops for me, so it was nice to include it anyway. It's got the same buff as Stealthy Ambush anyway, so why not? Is it 20 or is it 30? It's 30 actually, so yeah. At the very least, it's the same. You still get more loot from T4 bosses. Yeah, you get more loot on T4. But it's not such a huge difference. If you can't do T4, just farm on T3. It's okay. I found many bosses on T3. And I mean, now I'm doing T4 bosses, but, you know, it's fine. Yeah, there's no point in going T4 bosses and then like struggling and dying and, you know, fighting the bosses for like 2 minutes or something. Just kill them on T3 instantly and move on. Farm more Kuras. You have infinite Kuras runs when you do bosses. Get the boss mods again and do more bosses. That's how it goes. Which Rune do you use for teleport? Zan Jar. You can also do Neo Jar. I think Zan is a bit better. You cast ultimates quite fast here. It also allows me to actually get teleports when there's no enemies. Because I don't have to hit anything, I just need to cast my rain of arrows and I can teleport. I'm getting 240 crit on that board. True, it has Steady Ambush and can like buff it as well. Yeah, that's kind of a good point, Steady Ambush. I mean, the thing is you need Eldritch Bounty if it works with the triple buff. Especially now that it's 30%, it used to be 20. You get 20, 20, 20, and it was like a 70% increase or so. But if you get 30, 30, 30, it's like a, I don't know, 110% total or something. So it's gonna be completely cracked. So you have to drop something else then. My glyph is almost 100. It's 99 now. It's actually not that bad, it's just farm with the glyph. I mean, you could remove tricks, worst case. I guess that doesn't really have much going on. Tricks would be something to remove, if you have to remove something. Downs we keep. The Witness we keep. Yeah, if Eldritch Bounty is a triple buff, you want to definitely keep the ambush board. I didn't think about the crit there. But tricks is kind of fine. It also makes it so that you don't necessarily have to dash around in the boss fight. Guys, here's our guide creator for this build, by the way. Following Guy's build right now.
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, in any case, if it doesn't work that way, they change that. Because I 100% remember, I put this in the guide back in the day. I tested it. It did get a triple buff with Word of Arcane. Surprisingly not bad after the nerfs. How much was the multiplier last season? When you had like a good character with the distant damage? I guess the thing is that you get all the distant damage you need now from just existing. And they put crit damage everywhere, right? And I guess last season you did distant damage, or you did like a mix, I'm not sure. And now you just have like more precision, I guess. And it's not such a loss. And you have like, you know, other benefits, I guess. You don't have the Shard of Herathiel shenanigans. Best sound to use. Okay, I don't have a Shaco. Cowl. Cowl is the rogue helm. Still, even with the trigger text change. Maybe because of it as well. Cowl is just something you always put on rogue until you get like a mythic helm. And this build actually runs it. Like precision builds, they actually run Cowl as their main choice. Trigger text is very powerful for position. Because you can double dip on the crit damage. You get the damage from the trigger attacks, and then the positioning also goes higher. You get the double dip. You get these trigger attacks high like this, plus 7 trigger attacks, plus Shroud, I can have 11 ranks trigger attacks. That's insane. Best speed fumble for Spiritborn. It's probably evade once they have it fully set up. I mean, Crushing Hand and Quill also get pretty close to that pace. But it's hard to beat evade. If I want to go like 60-second runs or so. Oh, there it is. First 100. Can only get the energy to 268. Sounds like time for a shopping tour. Need better boots maybe? Or more masterwork or something? Yeah, if you don't have a Shaco, getting the last energy is tough because you need like really good boots and masterwork it and all that stuff, I think. Shaco has more resource. Is there like something else that has maximum resource? There's Shard of Herathiel. I guess if you're really desperate, you can do Shard of Herathiel that has maximum resource. Maybe there's something else, I don't know. GA on Beastfall, yeah. Maybe GA Beastfall will do it. That should probably be enough to get 7 more. Loquence Talisman. Login. That's a bit unfortunate when you have banished lords, I guess. I'm thinking, I mean, Tibbot's Will you can't do, because you also have the pants. But yeah, I guess Shard of Herathiel actually works. Is there like a rogue weapon that has resource on it? No. It's a Shira. It's combination. And there's like nothing. There's actually no unique sword. There's Umbra Crux. That's also a dagger, right? But it has no resource. Yeah, so it's Shard of Herathiel, I guess. Why am I not getting potions? Am I pressing my potion way too much or what? Where's my Nebulous Bruise proc? I still haven't done. Wait, how often does it proc? What's going on? Now. Dude, it's actually very slow, really. Does it not work with teleport and dash? Kinda feels like it. Every 20 meters. It's like the entire room, man. Almost. And evade and dash and teleport all don't work. So this is why. So I never get this proc actually very much. Makes you wonder if I should just go like Rakanov or some shit. There's not really a reason to have these boots. You can get all the rest you want and put skulls and you're just chilling. What about a Pentagon Greaves actually? Is it Pentagon Greaves time? Yeah, we got 2 upgrades. Back to back, 8%. Ava confirmed it's only 30. Hey, they must have changed it then. Unlucky. That's interesting. I would not have expected this to be changed. Non-fizz, rest, cooldown. I mean, the cooldown is not really required for anything. Non-mobility, non-ultimate skill that is currently on cooldown. And this will basically never proc anyway. Resource gen, all stats. I think it could be not a bad idea to like throw in one of these 2 boots. And just get all the rest. You can get like 50, 60 all rest. And then you don't need to roll rest here, don't need to roll rest there. I mean, okay. You can go skull, skull. You can replace this. You can actually get a bunch of extra damage. And what do you give up? Not really anything. Barrier generation that I actually don't even have. So we could roll this to Dex. A Dex roll would be like 150. That would mean probably like 6-7% DPS. We lose life actually. This thing has life. So that's a bit sad. Or do we? I mean, in worst case, you roll this to life and we get it back. Because you won't need that armor when you put skulls. Do you have a movement speed one? $18 rest overcapped. Can move 1. Put the skull, remove that armor. Also has maximum evade charges, which is nice. I like maximum evade charges the most. Oh, 40 movement speed on here. Oh, that's a little. 1. And then Dark Shroud gives me 25. 65. There's a bunch in stutter step. At 85. Maybe Masterwork it up. I mean, this is actually quite possible.
See some steel you need. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
That's a lot of res. Now we are giga overcapped. 44%.
My hammer sings on your return.
Any big skulls? Could actually change the instance to live instance if you keep the armor there, or I wonder if we can do both. Roll off the res and remove this. This is 12, this is 14, that's 26. We are 32 overcaps, we can actually do it. So we can put another skull. How about that? Then we can go live instance. And roll live, yeah. And we can roll dex there. I like the idea actually. And we don't have to worry about our bricked boots. Which is kinda cool.
What's still got some good in it? Magic in a bottle.
$1,300. We don't have any percent armor, so we can roll. We can literally just roll it off. Boom! There's 16k life now. Wait, we do have percent armor from what? How did I lose more than 300 from rolling off 290? Oh. Bamboozled, I gotta say. Okay. Still 21 overcapped. So let's change this. So we have more decks, we have more life. The only thing we lost is the random potion restore. But I don't think I care enough. Gain resource generation. Which is kind of overkill, we have too much resource. Now, Kaltros is no longer a mobility skill, right? You could actually trigger Kaltros with that. But I guess it doesn't really matter because it's never on cooldown, we can't really trigger anything. I also got 85 all stats, I wonder if that matters for anything. I have 1000 in, dude. We could actually get 30 more decks. Literally 6 level ups. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put some decks. Actually, I can put that. I wonder if I can do it. But I probably have decks pathing wherever possible already. Almost. I can do 1, 2, 3, boom. But it's all points. So be one more dex roll. 2 out of 10, that's a lot. All stunts will do it. For that. We don't need to rest anyway. We have 7 overcapped. Armor, armor, armor. The movement speed is 146. 170. 190. So I missed 10. If I would master to 12, I'm gonna do it. Got all stats. I'm missing 5. Fine. Yo, drums, bumps, thanks for prime. Okay. I mean, if you really want, we can get our speed here. Actually, you want it in stutter step? Or you want it in haste? I think haste. Ah. We have to do this, I guess. So 150, 175, 200. And this is counted already, right? It works in town. Yeah. Also, why is my armor 1007 now? Wasn't it 1001? What happened there? I must work this thing. Oh, we really have too much rest. We're 15 over. That's if we're here on armor. I can't actually get rid of that rest. Yo, Fakaro. It's a good season. Why not up gear hide on +8 more stats? Because I'm not that rich. I don't want to play many builds and, you know. I do it on items where it really matters. I've done it on a Sky Hunter, for example. Or like, you know, my Mythics. But, you know, most items, it doesn't matter that much. As long as you hit like sort of breakpoints and you have all your important stuff. It's just a little bit more power that I really don't care about right now, so. It's like a lot of farming to get 12 out of 12 everywhere. And when I want to play like 15 builds or so, ain't nobody got time for that, you know? I guess Neighborhood Brews is kind of comfy because we don't really pick up potions, but if you do like 2-minute speedruns, fine. Like it's just once during the run, we kill a pack and pick up some potions. Otherwise, you're probably okay. For higher tiers, it's definitely worth, I think, to keep Neighborhood Brews in the normal boots. Because I was just gonna run out of potions. To get in the habit of pressing it once every 10 seconds precisely. These ones are slower and I don't pick up potions naturally that much. I'm gonna run though. Can't change GS. Yeah, if Bruce was working with the jar and the evade and dash, I just tried that. But, you know, I mostly move with that. I don't get many potions here. Especially with jar rune. I felt like I barely did anything. You just pick up 10 potions when you kill the boss and go next.
Finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Ancestral Exile with all rolls maxed. That's not useful for anything really. I'm not sure what would be the best possible build for like an X-File based setup. Maybe something on Rogue even because high lucky hit. But yeah, no way. Got a better item these days. I don't think Unstable Elixir needs to be changed. I think Unstable Elixir is not really how rogue should work. Hope they removed that again. Just pressing a fucking potion every 10 seconds. Then he just run out of potions for no reason. Like, I don't know. It's like such a needless kind of like buff upkeep. Maybe if it actually was like a way shorter buff, like it's like a 2-second buff. But then like I don't know, it potions on cooldown and maybe also refill the potion infinitely or something. Full green Spiritborn belt. You mean like all centipede skills? If you wanted to meme like this, you should have played Season 6. Anything was possible in Season 6. Right now you actually need to try a little bit on the Spiritborn, and full green is not it.
Use it well.
It should just remove unstable elixirs. Yeah, I don't mind. So there's any reason not to use Pitfighter Skull? I mean, the reason is it's an overpower build, and overpower build does in no way care about any kind of increased damage, including 1200% from that. Which, by the way, you also have to activate somehow. I mean, okay, you have the concealment, but I don't think you actually get the concealment like every single cast, but let's say you do. Even then, this build has 20,000% increased damage or something with endgame build, maybe more. Like I have 50k life, 50k fortify. Actually I have... yeah, it's like 100k, so it's like I have 25,000% increased damage. So this 1200 you get there is like a 5% TPS. Overpower is pretty strong. Maybe 400 life is 100% increased damage on Fortify. And it's just like a GA life ring. I mean, a GA life ring will also give you something very valuable, which is Death Trap cooldown reduction temper. But let's say you don't need that, it will give you something else that's very valuable, which is 45% damage aspect. Like one of the grenade aspects, which you would have to drop if you do this with Pit Fighter. So even under the assumption you crit every time, Pit Fighter gives you the same damage as a normal ring. From the effect, versus an aspect. Then you have the increased damage on a Pit Fighter, which is worth less than just a dex roll on a normal ring. Then you have no life roll, which is also damage and also defense. Then you have crit chance, which is useless. And what is it? Mending obscurity? Who cares? And also, if you're playing close quarters combat, you can't put damage to close, which is important for the multiplier. There's something where Pit Fighters might make sense, which is actually this build here. This is not an overpower build. This is a precision build, and Pit Fighters double dips on precision builds, I think, actually. So how about I try that? Wait, Dying Side, right? It does double dip, I think, right? Pit Fighter? I saved one, because I remember now. And we don't need the rest right now, so I could do it actually. I guess the biggest problem is I have to press smoke often. They don't care about the crit actually. We saved all the crits. All the crit. But they're conceded, not that crazy. The resource maybe not required. Maybe it is, but we have... How much resource then? 36... 29% here. We have 75% bonus. Aftermath will fix that. 55, we have 80. You just need one extra point in Aftermath, and this could actually be doable. Yeah, talking about pit fighters, I was wondering if it's still double dips. I thought it double dips the position, no? This could actually be a pretty good choice. I guess the crit plus the conceded aspect is worth roughly the effect. And then you basically get another 45. If I tried a few days ago, it felt worse than regular or Starlights. Okay. Look at this. GA cooldown, guys. It happened. Yeah, if we get like a GA on the damage on next attack on a build like this, that's a lot, since you always have the damage on next attack after stealth. Like how much increased additive we have? We have probably like 3k or something. Let's say 3000 on this build. With like all the crit and damage on stealth and whatever we get from paragons and glyphs. And if you have like another 1k from that, let's say, not even perfect, but let's say 1k from the ring. I mean, that's like roughly a 30% upgrade. Plus 45, which makes up for most of the stats you lose on normal ring. Plus, if it double dips, another 45. But I'm not sure if it double dips. Well, actually, if it double dips, it's not necessarily at 45 again. It increases the precision by 45. So it's a bit less. In Tomb 4 you can do many things, including this. I mean, igniting doesn't really help you with much anymore these days. You know, Devouring Blaze is not a thing anymore, and so on. Like, why do you want to ignite in the first place? But if you want, I guess you can. It just seems like you need another source of crackling energy, so I have to probably use Teleport for that. I use Spark also partially for just the crackling. But you can give up the 30% damage reduction from teleporting at Crackle there. But you need it somewhere. And Frostburn. Frostburn passive cold damage on burning enemies. Wait, let me check that again. Yeah, so you do need that instead of Fist of Fate. Oh. Thing is, usually like the Azeroth is so big that he just try to really buff that. But I mean, Frostburn has the added advantage for Sorcs that Enlightenment gets buffed from it, and Enlightenment is kind of cracked, and there's also like this Enchantment Master, Familiar, Enchant Slot, Enlightenment combo right now that boosts that even further. So it could work out. But Fist of Fate is hard to beat. It also gives you the vulnerable. But that's not a huge problem on Sorc, I guess. I mean, Fist of Fate will like, I don't know, roughly double the value of your Azure Wrath. So whatever your Frostburn does needs to do that. And I don't think it does that. Increase fire damage to shield and person increase damage to burning. Ah, I see now. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that part. I mean, this makes it not terrible, to be honest. You have the 2 procs. Attack speed is nice. Fire and cold damage is nice, yeah. There's a bit of lucky hit on it. I guess it works. The only problem really is the crackle. But as long as you have the crackle, you're fine. You can play the game and reach endgame without the expansion. But you're gonna be a bit scuffed. Because no runes, no mercenaries are gonna be weaker than other people, and some builds will kind of suffer greatly from it. Others not so much, it depends a bit on the build. And the guy who bought my other... Wait. He bought one of my items actually. Now he wants to buy my Aeon runes. Okay. How much are Aeons? Aeon rune, guys? Five Aeons, 4 billion. Really? So they're like similar to the bug value? It's like 150 on hardcore. I sold bug for 150 earlier. Actually, it sounds like even more. Bug is cheaper, right? Seems like Shaco is in high demand here. Guess it makes sense of all the rogues on Shaco. Dude, actually, I might have enough gold to actually buy Belial mats at some point. Some people not do all these other shit bosses. That'd be nice. Dude, there's a guy trying to sell a Tempest Roar. Let's go. I have like something else for sale here. I have so many of these like yens and all that. I'm not sure if I ever need those. What if anyone would buy these? I mean, they're not bad. Oh. Okay. So Eom are actually cheaper. Okay. Alright. Thanks. Okay, this guy says 40. This man is trolling us. Wait, wait. Add friend. That's a rogue, man. This on rogue. Holy. He's not in Common 4 actually. Which one did I link? All stats 44.
Hello.
Hello, hi, it's okay. Spiritborn. With the Battle Pass set. Spin Quill. It seems like an alt. Seems like not imprinted and stuff. Guess he's setting up his character. Found a scroll. We have 4 scrolls now. Should I make a Spiritborn, guys? Do you load up a Spiritborn? Shroud or Shaco on Sorc. If you're playing Lightning Spear, you certainly want to go for the Shaco. Shaco is like insane for that build. And then trying to get that cooldown up. Yes. Okay. I'll play some more Rain of Arrows. Gonna keep this character around. Just blast a bit. But yeah, maybe it's time to level something else. We're just kind of chilling. Everyone thinks the game is fun to play, yes. Morais. I mean, it is fun. I'm having a blast this season, I gotta say. Damage to close to more output compared to momentum. Yeah, when you have close quarters combat, it's a much stronger key passive. You can go up to like a plus 200% extra damage, plus 30% attack speed. Momentum is only 30% damage. You need to have a ranged attack, you need to have the tempers, you need to have a turf glyph, and so on. So you need to do some stuff for that, but yeah, it's quite a lot of damage. And you can't do 275 energy anymore, which means this whole like beast fall, sorry, banished laws setup is you know, not going to work that well anymore. And the funny part is, even if you overpower every second attack, it might actually just be worth it. Going close quarters, now I think about it. This is what you played last season. Last season was a close quarters build. And this season I also just did that, you know, I didn't go for Banished Lords. Actually, I think last season it was both. It was Banished Lords and close quarters. But you only overpowered every second hit, not every hit. Basically. You can do that. You can just go for 150 energy. I'm planning to play on Spiritborn. Probably gonna start with some Stinger, just because I like it. Probably gonna do some Quill to progress to T4 and farm bosses, and then I wanna cook a bit on Quill, I have some ideas. And then we'll see, maybe gonna make a Crushing Hand or whatever. Incinerate involves a giant laser. Yeah, it's kind of funny, this Incinerate. It's actually a very good season for Incinerate, because the laser is actually strong. Make a poll. Let's make a poll. Fourth class. Spirit Necro. Let's start with that. I think we can do T4 bosses. I mean, on a PTR, I killed T4 bosses with Crushing Hand. You know, before they nerfed everything. Like, they made Torment 4 easier. I mean, it wasn't super fast, but I did kill them in a decent time. And Crushing Hand is way weaker than Quill, so I'm pretty sure Quill should get to the point where you just blast those bosses once you have it fully decked out. But I remember trying this a little bit on PTR. And it was okay, even on something like Crushing Hand. But this was like with like a pretty decked out character, so... Actually, I should put Druid on a poll too. Because there's a good chance I'll play Druid this season. I wonder if people would vote for it. Sorc or Rouge this season for pushing pit. They'll both go very high. Sorc is a bit higher right now. So I need some movement to be viable. I think it does. It needs to have enough damage and the game needs to become a little bit slower than it is. It'll be fine, I think. It's just that the game is too fast. That's the main problem. You know, something like Incinerate is just like mechanically inferior. I don't think they should add movement to Incinerate. They just need to like make the meta slower. And give it maybe some other perks, you know. Build on Druid. I want to try Stone Burst, which right now gets the laser, which is kind of funny. And maybe some Boulder, or maybe some Pulse. Basically all overpower builds. Don't want to play Cataclysm really. Spiritborn, 53%. We actually got 53 and 47. That's way closer than I thought. I thought it would be clearly in favor of Spiritborn. Who here is playing a Spiritborn right now? Or waiting for me to play one. So that I can play it. Drop tier 4 GA. Nice. Can't fit into many builds. It's not the meta choice for anything, but it's a very nice defensive item. Especially when it comes to T4 bossing. You know, a lot of builds have the power to take down bosses fast anyway. You can equip Tyrios and you basically become immortal. So that's really good. Or, you know, make your setup in other ways, like, you know, very squishy and very greedy, and then the Tyrios will just make sure you live. Get a paragon. But some hardcore and starting to push feels like a challenge. I mean, it should be very tanky though now. Dude, I love Smoke Grenade, man. Smoke Grenade is such a fun skill. Game is just too fast paced to really use it in most cases. But Silence here is just nice. Power Ring is good for the vendor build. There's an alternative, it's called a blacksmith build. No Paul for Druid. I gotta make another Paul and add Druid. Just out of curiosity. Don't troll me, just tell me what you actually want to see. Yeah, let's pull us up. What are crushing hands? Yeah, bossing might be a bit rough in T4, but otherwise it should be fine. Once you have the gear.
My hammer sings on your return.
Hello, Muffin. The push version on Maxroll has been reworked to use Hell of Perdition, yeah. You should check it out. Hello?
If you play.
Uh, the wudijo. Spiritborn wins anyway. You move through it in the mix. Okay. Guess that's a clear winner. Dude, it was 39%. No one wants to see Necro. Everyone is going for Druid. Interesting. I need a boiler upgrade before the poll. I read him last night, right as he was in his 105 hit boss fight, where he got the rank 1 Druid. That was good timing. Make Paladin soon. I do, Sean. What's up? Yeah, I did a poll on Twitch. I didn't do like a straw poll for this. It was just like a quick poll amongst the. I could have done like a straw poll to set it up, I guess, for both chats. It was more like to get an idea of like what people are looking for. Dude, I should actually make like a 2 straw polls. I should post a different link in my YouTube chat. See how different my YouTube chat is compared to my Twitch chat. That would be interesting actually. It's a different breed of people watching YouTube, I guess. Maybe they want different classes too. YouTube chat sees the Twitch chat, by the way. I have that on the screen displayed. But they can see you where you can't see them. It's like in the, you know, in the questioning. What do you call it? Interrogation. I mean. Appreciate it anyway, Maxley. What build do I prefer? I like this build. I also like ice shards a lot. Okay, what else can we sell here, guys? I have Jar, Yom, Xol, Igni. A lot of Xol, man. Let's just try to sell those. Free jars. I kinda wanna keep those. Got this beast fall here. Do that. Okay, a few more runs, guys. When my potions run out, I'm gonna mule some stuff, and then we go. The Mythic is 42% actually. I always have 0 pots. That's a rogue thing. There's a passive that gives you extra damage when you press potion. Look at this. These upgrades are actually coming in, man. You can just farm your glyphs to 100. It's the second glyph almost. Already. I started at like 85 or something. Actually pretty chill. You just farm this for a few hours and you have everything at 100. You don't need to push. Wish we had a good penetrating shot build. Dude, same. I like penetrating shot a lot. I can't wait when it's finally gonna become like a meta build again. It's gonna be a good season, man, when pen shot is meta. I want that. It's gonna happen at some points, guys. Trust. Take the whole rift out in 1 pixel and then go boom. Oh man. God's there crown pen shot meta? Holy. I mean Death Trap can be used as support. Dude, okay, what we need is, they need to remove Shadow Clone. Make Death Trap a viable like support option on the pen shot build. Make pen shot viable to kill bosses. And then allow us to pull everything. Then make Shadow Imbue good. And then you walk in there in the desert map, pull 7 packs, press Shadow Imbue, press Death Trap, then kaboom with that combo point pen shot into the middle. Holy man. I have to add a nuke sound to it. When how did it get Uri so OP? Like it was just a dude. I don't know. I think it's not bad. I made a fight out of him. People are still waiting for the Act 2 boss. What is his name again? The guy on the dog. This guy's gaming, man. What the hell? Astaroth. Yeah, I've done the Astaroth fight like once. And I just like absolutely decimated him. And I was like, okay, they're gonna bring that back at some point, right? And I actually don't know why everyone says it's a cool fight. Because I never saw any of it. Besides, I had to run around behind him a while. And then he fell off and he dies. And I was like, wait, there's no phase 2? Where's the phase 2? Yeah, Elias is on a tree, yeah. But I guess we don't really like, notice him or something. But you can probably see him there, right? I don't know, if like if you look at around, you probably see Elias's head. At least he should be there. Mixing Pinshot with Death Trap. Who's they? If I input Miko, you're around like 6 months later, opinion. But I guess most people agree. What? These are last dudes. Okay. Something from mobile lytics. Yeah, use Pinshot to activate close quarters. I did it yesterday too. I'll just left, so stay at 98, I guess. Alright. I have a lot of stuff kind of all over the place. So first of all these random bows and stuff, I was going to delete them all. Fuck this. Cross. Anything that says bow. So goodbye. Okay. What else? There's more bows. Sky Hunter. Wind Force. Buriza. Oh my god, I have so many. I have this, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Fuck it. Eagle Horn. Oh boy. What else? Dagger. There's no other class that will run. Actually, Dagger can be used on Sorcs. So something like this could actually be used on Sorc. Maybe I'll save that. This. This. Not this. This. Some serious copium in those items. There's Shiras. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna redo these items, it's fine. I'm not gonna double death trap anything. Any significance in doing pit 79? There is actually a significance in doing pit 79. It is the lowest tier you can do to keep an 8% chance to upgrade your glyphs all the way to 100. Oh, we don't need that thing anymore, actually. Since we run a Doomy. We don't need that thing. Okay. Combination. These I just go through them all like this, one by one. Okay. Anything else? I thought it's like random. Yeah, so agility is flawless. I think it's gonna need the pit fighters as well. Not gonna bother with that. These other stuff. Trick attacks. Maybe sellable. I don't know. Umbra Crux. Do you want to sell something like a Tybalt? There's also another Beastfall boots. I don't know. I'll try to keep selling those. Okay, let's get rid of these. Oh, look at all these aspects. Nothing I want. Okay. Thicker. Yeah, I have a lot of them. Let's only keep one. These are 1 and 4.0. Okay. Lucian. Doesn't even work. Yeah, whatever. Okay, what else? Here's a bunch of Fists of Fate. 265, 260. It's a bit low, man. I wonder if that would sell. Banished. Haven't even used it yet. Actually, I have one on the Barb, I guess. 3 to core skills. That might be this might be worth keeping. This can go. That's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna start it in these cows. That's fine. Goodbye. Bye. Maybe not this one because it actually has 3 trick attacks. Sword. Don't think we need any for the Barb anymore either. So there's Necro. What do Necros run actually? Let's see a bit. Wait. Bone Spear and Blight are 2 things I want to play. That's a 2-handed axe. Holy. Okay. Of the damned. Feast, inner calm, dude. Oh my god. On a necro? That is insane. And then Starless. I mean, you definitely need a Starless at some point. Okay. And a two-handed mace. What's up with these necros? Yeah, okay, so in that case, you don't need any of those weapons at all. I have so many Azeroths. I also have a Shard of Irathael. No, thank you. You have a Grandfather. No, thank you. And we have an Azeroth here. Let me keep that. Maybe the glob aspect. You mean like the turn mace? I mean, it's an overpower build. You don't care about the percent little overpower that it has. Because you have a lot. It's just funny to see that they're actually running these two-handed weapons on both builds. But I'm okay with that, so it's fine. Is Grandfather maybe an option for like early game? Now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't sandwich it just yet. At least you can level with it. So maybe wait. This might be something to just get started. Sort of this. Like, instead of like, you know, fucking inner calm, I was gonna kill the Grandfather. Although, on Blight that doesn't make too much sense, but maybe here. If you get the resources going. Nah. We'll see. I have 0 sparks right now anyway. So establishing the Grandfather does nothing. Okay, what else? I have too many of these Rage of Haragath. Godslayer, goodbye. So to sell this. This. Grasp of Shadow. Ah, this one guy was actually playing in trade chat. It was a 2-star Carl. Pork. Did it delete it already? Barely. This was already... I can't actually... I can't type in trade chat again. Can I invite him? Struggle TPS and don't see is a really bad idea. Yeah, he spawns a lot of like blood guys. Awkward interactions. You wish Bone Spear was more basic, but the bone breath and shit when half the monster is charged through them and shit. Okay, I guess we'll see how it will go. Does it actually show all my items here, I just realized? For the split moment? No, it shows. Ah, this was the Barb that we saw earlier. It has a Shaco and the Doom and the two-handed mace here. That's the Barb we inspect. He just drops it on the ground. Okay. Make her straight. The pug game. Okay. You give us a bunch of Belial mats for this cow. I'll take that. Actually, when we play Sorc, will we need any of those? What about Lightning Spear? Before I establish all these swords. It's going stuff. Okay then. Goodbye. What's what is in here? Let's do this.
Where the stars around your nest, stars guide you.
Yeah. What else? Scoundrel's Kiss. I'm not doing that, I think. This is Shroud of Conduras. This one is too good. I actually got this thing while I was recording my guide for the Elderlord strategy stuff for my video. I opened one of the caches and this thing popped out. And now I have this, man. And I really don't want to delete it. Ugh. Bocked, guys. These eyes in the dark that I actually need to save because they're better than the others. Max on resource. Okay. So this has GA Thorns. Wait a minute. I'm not doing that. I have a lot of rings. I'll keep all the rings around. There's also a random Ahu rune for some reason. Can I sell this? Warcry boots. I know people really like the Warcry on boots. Maybe this is sellable. These might be sellable. This one is already in use, so I can't. Then it's gonna make like a unique mule or something.
I forge more than honor. What's left, you ask?
All Sorc builds are lightning speed this season, or ball lightning LS itself. Yeah, I mean you can play like a ball lightning. There's actually two separate ball lightning builds, right? And then not scale the lightning spear stuff. So then you would call it a ball lightning build. And then there's lightning spear, which uses ball lightning to trigger unstable currents and other stuff. Then there's frozen orb, which just has the conjurations built in from the amulet. So frozen orb is like very close to lightning spear, I guess. Should actually be like a very comfy way to get the build going. Okay, so we take a mule, do all of these items, a few of the rogue nicks. And then we could do another mule. Put a bunch of uniques on it. And then we're actually looking kind of good here, I think, with the stash. This is sellable. They're actually almost the same. Agile GA is 0.65. 13 resource. Dude, they're almost exact copies. That's funny. This is also sellable. Can like sell the entire set. Do you have Eyes in the Dark? I sold them earlier, right? I mean, I can sell my others. They're pretty good. Let me just sell these. Don't redo it. Yeah, we can sell like the entire Death Trap with GAs. And the Banish Lords too, if you want. Here's another one. 2 GA. Here's another one. With decent resource too. It's the same guy who's already in my party. He added me now. Do they have helms? Yeah, what is this? Life armor. I mean, we can use stacks items, I suppose, for a few things. And resource, strength. I have like most of the stuff ready for the Barb. But I guess we'll see. Maybe tomorrow or the day after at some point I'm gonna look at Barb again and see what else he may need. And I think at some point you're gonna like, one tab is like Rogue, Barb, the next Sorc, Spiritborn, and then we have like this tab for like new gear, the runes, and the mats, or something like that.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. They're all still running splintering, having LS to all the damage. Yeah, the point I just made was that if you play a ball build, then you're not doing that. Right? Because you have the offhand that does the damage for ball lightning. Unless you use that and then put splintering on it and call it a ball lightning build, which is just not a ball lightning build anymore. That's true. But normally you would not include splintering in a ball lightning build. We should... Do we have enough other runes? Sun, Xan... We have a Xan. We have Yul. Yeah, we can actually just keep the runes in there, I guess. He's a big gem though. 3 big gems. Dude, Assassin's Stride. Wow. If there's any hope for this. So many of those crit rings. I think we can take some of those. My temperatures, I never used it. I know it's like lying here for some reason. It's actually crazy. I don't have a single Emerald save that has like any passive on it. Look at that. Yeah, 3 to no mercy on Barb. Wow. It's actually crazy how rare passives are. Okay, I think this is enough then. Crit. So many crit rings.
That would salvage.
Yikes. I'm not even done creating my character, man. Did he rip? Oh no.
You're a most difficult person. I need the aid, wanderer.
There's something to do with favor tokens once you have done the stuff. Okay. Mobile. What? I cannot use this on the Spiritborn because it's one-handed weapon. That's interesting. I mean, we have like a lot of like ancestral stuff lying around, right? There's not really a reason to go non-ancestral stuff. Just gonna salvage all of it.
What will it be?
Kind of interesting can get glyphs here, I gotta say.
Need something forged?
They barely get any recipes. Oh, this works. Don't think we'll need to resolve just yet. Operational Birch.
Fair bit of magic in that one. Oh, very nice. Not much. Very nice. Not much, is it?
Father bless. What do you need?
It's not enough evade cooldown reduction. What the hell? Oh my god. Let's see what I can imprint here. Rebounding. Oh yeah. What else? Guess I'm gonna concede it. What's this thing? It's berserking. Lots of attack speed and some berserking and lots of life on it, so we won't need any life here. We have 3k. So that's fine. That's a resource. The double resource actually. We have more than enough damage. Don't think we actually proc this enough.
Fortune that is.
After you evade, your next core skill dashes to the target and does increase damage. Did we change this to only be disabled from a close enemy? Neo Jar again. As always. And then can do an Igni. How about Igni Lam? I think that's gonna feel pretty comfy. Sort of a Starless. Might have a bit overkill amount of resource. That's fine.
What will it be?
The Hunter cooldown. Dude, I'm gonna scroll this thing.
Need something for it?
We have Hunter cooldown, I'm gonna go get it. Or not. What do we do here? Lightning, crit. Oh, you do have decent crit now. We have 50. That's core. There's also Vuln. Vuln works. Dude, you got vortex size. Huh. Huge armor. That's the beauty of low-level items. You just roll them once. You get everything you want. Any attack speed? Okay, I'm not gonna roll more of this. Okay, we should be good here. We're running very fast. About to blast those last 20 levels. Yeah, of course, with that weapon and everything. I mean, last time I did that already easy peasy with no weapon, basically. And this thing has 600 DPS, yeah, he's gonna one-shot everything. So... Ah, shit, we have Enquiries there. I just realized we have +1 to everything. Jump. I'm making a Spiritborn. For now, I'm just gonna level to 60. I'm gonna play probably a bit of Stinger. Although Stinger without Chuck and Shell, I'm not sure. Probably have to get that as soon as possible and then try. I'm not sure which boss drops it. Should I actually, if I have enough resources, I should do a sec rune to reset my hunter more. You throw me a bad one. That's fine, I'll get it. It won't be such a problem. What's the trigger for Berserk here? Okay, hit. We just get Berserk, I guess. Actually, I have 200% move speed with Berserk. That's the weapon for tomorrow, guys. Dude, 444 damage over time. I should really play Stinger. And honestly, right now we can do whatever we want, so...
I trust you know what you're doing. If you truly need to snuff out these demons, I am at your service. Find me next.
Yeah, Death Drive with Infernal Hordes is a bit buggy. Good night, button. Go with Skull Kid. I leveled myself with caches. Do we have a Stinger power? We do. That's the only thing. Okay. Good enough. You changed the skill points to start of 11. Or just change, did you do that from before? I didn't change anything on the leveling guide in a while. Besides like the season stuff and so on. Like the meta for leveling Spiritborn is pretty much unchanged. So maybe it just starts with 11 by accident. Ah, true, wait a minute. I forgot about this. When you cast a skill. Sure. Actually, that's the Urvar.
Destroying as many of these apparitions as you can will slow Belial's influence. Perhaps even gain advantages that can be used to defeat him. I must engage in more research to find any weakness. Come outside. There's more you need to see.
I don't have Noxious Resonance right now. Okay, I got this thing. 41. Should I just do incursions? How much do I get when I do incursions? In terms of like, I'm not gonna do incursions, fuck it. I'm just gonna kill bosses, do the quest line, and that's it. I wonder if we're gonna do a T4 Belial on this character later. Gonna be interesting. I realize we have Vortex, but I don't actually use it. Okay, let's start here. We need to get like 8 levels and then strongholds. It's also really fast. Yeah, it's Sonntag. I could try to gamble as Sonntag actually. A lot of one and go just evade. Just watch everything if you evade. I'm freaking barrier. I'm not sure why I have so much barrier. Where's that coming from? I just rely on poison beam. Yeah, I just need to go to the opposite side of where he starts. Sometimes he does like multiple in a row, so be careful. How's my vortex size? Pretty good. Guess we don't need a generator. Let's see if I can get away completely without, because we have Rune. Should be fine actually. Rune will just give me resources. So we don't need that. Which means you can... I guess we just do this. Basically playing endgame build. Boom. Okay. Good boss fight. We are impenitent, eh? Okay. This is invisible by teleporting. This is the Mythic pole arm. Shattered wow. He's in berserking. Well, let's just do this. Yeah, some passive regen. Not gonna bother with any key until 60. Choices and 9 minutes. No jabble. Gonna get this guy to 60. Maybe set it up for like T2 or something. We'll see. I didn't sleep that long tonight, and I actually want to go back to like a more normal schedule. I've been like kind of late up at night lately. Schedule has been drifting a bit. But I only slept like 5 hours today, so I can easily sleep later. Okay, we don't have quite enough resource just yet. I should do Neo Lum. Then we have infinite resource. That's what I did on the Sorc actually. Neo Lum. I think I was still running that actually when I died with it. Let's do all the vigor. Stinger might actually be better for being twinked out. We don't have to wait for the quills to fly around. Like we just do one Stinger cast and the entire room explodes, basically. which is kind of nice. Also the swarms. I don't know if the swarms like fully juiced up. There's actually like 3 separate effects. What is up with those runes? Should try Undercity actually. Do I have XP tributes? That was pretty fast. Kinda want to do TB. Yo. Dude, we need some good old Shadow Imbue TB, man. That's what we need. I have some Undercity stuff. Don't forget the Merc before trying something dangerous. Okay. That sounds like we can forget about it for a long time.
I'll watch your back. We could use some help.
We'll probably need to go to the left side at some point for the armor and stuff. So... you do those two. I got a bit of Stinger for now. Then I'm gonna do Quill. Maybe some evade, we'll see. I might build an evade. Have a Shaco. In this season it's very easy to build evade actually because you get extra evade cooldown from Alec power? No. Which one? Kurma. It's evade cooldown. Quite a lot actually. Up to 30. Spiritborn can also use the other like glaive, but I mean, would I need to find it on a Spiritborn? I don't need a mythic weapon to level an alt fast anyway. Like, you just destroy everything. Penitent anyway, doesn't matter. Like here, I completely one-shot everything, but I probably would one-shot everything anyway with like a 200 DPS weapon or whatever I would have now. 100. Like I literally one-shot a Blood Maiden earlier on Penitent, so it's fine. Evade seems like so much fun. It's a pretty fun build. I played it a lot in Season 6, so I didn't really go back to it in Season 7. Maybe I'll do a bit now. It's like just a really nice farming build. You go really fast. You can just blast this for a day, get like 20 paragons or something. Chill out. Let's do like 60-second runs. I have a lot of Artificer Stones, so I can do a lot of paragon there. But I wonder if like Undercity is actually just faster than Helltides these days. Even without the tributes for XP. But I guess Helltides can give you the tributes, right? So that's like a nice combo. Try killing and die with evade. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Tier 2 earned. Oh, shit. Yo, Daryl. We're doing Spiritborn. Stinger for now. What is this music? That's my playlist. In fact, what's playing right now is actually some of my own music that that you can find on a Spotify playlist. Let's take a scroll. Man is a very strange human, I gotta say. I can actually confirm. Hi Katze, how are you? I don't have stinger size, I just realized. That would be kind of neat. Usually Kakaleka takes care of that, but I don't have that. Actually, Kakaleka does not do it. So my stinger is just kind of small. You're doing great in T3 on Barb, nice. Thank you, Garlock. Yeah, we have 50 tracks, by the way. You can find it under my name. Spotify, Apple Music, and all that. It's also copyright free if you want to use it for anything. Synthwave. This is one of them. Huge goblin. Wait, what is he gonna drop? He's gonna drop other tributes now, right? So I wonder if he gives us another XP tribute. I mean, there's not many. There's only 3 different tributes in Magic, right? Oh. What? Dude, that's cheating. I mean, I have the fucking air equipped right now, but that's kind of hilarious, dude. I might equip it, actually. Well, I didn't make the music myself. This is a collab with Low Wave Records. They made it for me, but it's my music. Streamer client. Okay, let's see what we got. It's another growth. Let's go. Sustaining. Yeah, this Undercity is actually pretty fast, dude. It's not bad. I have Shattered WoW. I think if I play, the funny thing is if you play Stinger, you actually want to avoid the Harmony Helm. And for most other builds it's nice though. For Stinger in particular, it does work for the swarms, and the swarms are all the damage, basically, in the Stinger builds. But Perdition works, because it's generic damage buff. My god, we are flying. So many mobility buttons, man. I have right click, under, rushing claw, space, the other space. Holy shit, everything is fucking teleporting me. We can also pull them all in, because if anything is ever not there, we just pull them. Yeah, we got full resource stuff now. This was like, I don't know, 2 minutes level up at level 46 or something. Kinda good. I can actually do a Tal rune. How that sounds. I might have enough resources now to do Tal. Neo Tal is actually very funny. It's a lot of swarms. We don't need the damage right now, I think. Do we? I think it's just need legendary tributes here as well. 2 more runs, you can get some aspects. More weapons. World was soon. Wait, how soon are we talking? I think it's Masterwork 5, I just realized. I just left it there. I think I ran out of gold when I did it. This shroud. It's Masterwork to 5. My second shroud. The other one's on the rogue still. Resources. We have 4 star scoundrels. I think every greater Avix cuts off the bottom 20%. So you can still get an 80 to 100% roll basically. With 4 GA. It's not guaranteed to be fully maxed. Next thing up, better than Quill Volley. Nothing, actually. But I like it. I mean, for leveling here, this seems actually... I mean, it's basically the same speed anyway. I just run around and one-shot everything. Stinger is just fun, man. The hit 65 and the build falls off. Yeah, okay, I mean, this doesn't matter much these days. You can comfortably farm Tome 4, you have everything you need. You know, if you can do Tome 4 and the Tome 4 boss, it's easy. You don't need more than that. But yeah, I think for Stinger, this might be a bit of a struggle to do a Tome 4 boss is easy. We'll see. Boss in 2. Are there gonna be people here? Should I try it on this guy? Now we should probably switch, right? Because we can get the Mythic tribute. Ranger many skills is satisfying AF. Yep. That's definitely a very cool part about Spiritborn in general. Okay, any vote here for enjoyers? Who is the boss? Crossplay is on, so there might be some people. Now I'm missing 6 armor again. I'm not sure why. Earlier I was overcut by 7. So what happened? Why some people? Same guy from last time, I remember this guy. This looks like a Death Rogue. Is this guy proccing Petrify? Oh my god, man. He lives in season 6, dude. Look at that guy. Buck Yom. Dance. Holy. Okay. Dude, with with Blade Shift for the snapshot. I don't... What is going on? This guy is straight out of season 6, man. He got his character into season 8 somehow. Maybe he woke up from the coma, yeah. Who's gonna tell him? We keep spamming emotes, man. I'm gonna get goblins again, maybe. Very close. It's actually a really fast boss kill. Oh man. Ah. But the goblins, the portal appeared, but then the guy didn't come out. I got a united, what is it? Shit. Wrong one. Okay then. Unlucky. I guess put it straight on the Spiritborn, right? More XP. It's kinda neat actually. Didn't even lose time, I just opened this thing. Let's see how much it gives. I can also run these ancestral legendary thingies so I get some aspects on the Spiritborn.